I don't... Someone tell me if it worked. Oh. Oh, that's all I had? Okay, so I guess that did work. I thought there was... Okay, I think we got it then. I could have sworn I was missing a step, but I guess I'm just wrong. I wasn't missing a step after all. Alright, pop out chat. Yeah, I guess it's less steps than I thought. Alright, that's cool. Alright. Hello. I'm just playing some chat for a bit on Twitch and YouTube. Alright, let's continue. Hello. What's up, Vixie Guard, Zombie Monkey? Oh yeah, I still need to get one of those things that make it so I can see both chats. I mean, I can see both chats, but I think only the Twitch chat shows on my screen. Yeah, I'm doing some ultimate coaching sessions today. And I'm also... If you guys want to do the ultimate coaching sessions, let me know. Well, I stream on Twitch and YouTube. I lowered the ads on Twitch. I make more money on Twitch. But, I do YouTube as well. If you guys want to help, though, type !factor in my Twitch chat. I don't have it set up for YouTube, but I should soon. Yeah, I need to do something for the... I still need upgrades. Again, if you have advices for upgrading the dual streaming, what do you need to do to get coaching? Oh, I'm doing it on stream. If you do Factor or HelloFresh, or you have in the if you do Factor now, or if you have in the past, then I'll give you coaching. Oh, thank you, Ultraman, for the 5 gifted subs. Oh yeah, I still didn't set up YouTube membership. And I'm gonna do that eventually. Oh. Why is this one so much laggier in the last game? You guys know that Technical's video, all the money was going to go to me. All the money was going to go to me to that video, and they got taken down, so I'm not going to get paid. I got fucked over. Again. I guess you don't like the lag. Rip. Yeah, I don't know why it's so laggy. Yeah. It was removed because people who didn't like the video mass reported it. So I got fucked, bro. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, it got taken down. And then people are attacking me on Twitter again. Yeah. The Smash community is actually evil. It's actually, like, legitimately evil. It's just a damn shame. It's actually a damn shame. Because it wasn't evil in the past. Hi, Misfire. Nah, I don't know, bro. I actually cannot believe how ridiculous it is. Like, I actually cannot believe humanity. like people literally just have bad intentions online. But online is reality, isn't it? That means just people have... You can't just say it's online. Because that's who they are. That's who they are as people. They're just showing their true colors. So, which means humanity is evil. And it became a lot worse the moment I started speaking out for HAX. I think they have a very, if you're not for us, you're against this mentality. But I'm not like for any side. I'm literally just like, I guess an independent thinker. I don't know. I don't like bandwagoning. Like, even when Technicals made his video, I didn't agree with the Cody part. I thought he went a little too hard on Cody, when Cody's done a lot of good things. Cody's done good things and bad things, but there's only mentioned the bad things. Like, I'm still gonna be my own independent thinker. I'm not gonna mindlessly think about, like, oh, this guy good, this guy bad, this guy for us, this guy against us. That's such a shallow black and white way to think of the universe. It's almost never that black and white. But a lot of people online, they totally think that way. Bro, I don't know anymore. I'm starting to give up. I'm starting to, like, lose faith in humanity. Honestly, I'm losing faith in humanity. Thinking, like, what's the point? I was thinking of going to Smash Factor, because at least Mexico people are nice. Or what I mean by that is, every time I've been to Mexico, which has been like 5 times, it's only been 100% positive. That's what I mean by that. Personal experiences. Because I don't like generalizing, so I'm just going to speak based on personal experiences. I don't like grouping people together. That's kind of stupid. Hello, Greg Money. Oops. Dude, you don't need to tell me that Mexico's real ones. You don't need to tell me that, bro. I've been there since Smash Factor 1, bro. I was the first to support them. I mean, I was the first to support Smash Factor. I was there in 2011 or 2012. Back in the Brawl era. I was there for 2 Brawl tournaments, which also had Melee. I was the first, like, pro player American to go there. And I went there 5 different occasions for Smash Factor 1, 2, 4, 5, and Viva La Smash. I think it was those events, if I remember correctly. One more and you hop out? Sure. I'll show you my funny Incineroar mod. Oh, I'll show you the funny... No, I'll show this one for the YouTube chat. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna enter or not, but I would like to go at least to see people and hang out. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. You have to camp Incineroar. He has a good nair to shield and good grab, but he's slow. You have to abuse his weakness, which is slow speed. He's really good if you actually have to fight him, which is also why he's so good in doubles, because you have to fight in doubles. You can't just run away in doubles. That's why he's so damn good in doubles. Jigglypuff has the same issue. Or Jigglypuff is so good in doubles for that reason. Sound effect throws you off? Isaiah? Oh, he's cool. We teamed it a few tourneys. We won every time, I think. We might have got second once. We won a lot. Did I watch the HAX video yet? No. I just went live on YouTube. I do multi-streaming now, for those wondering. There's less ads on YouTube, but I make more on Twitch. So, let's accommodate everyone.
Who?
Oh, thank you, Spargo. How you doing? What's up, guys? I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch if you guys are interested in checking it out. I'm playing viewers. If you want to fight, and if anyone wants to play. No, we could do one more. I want to show you my cool cat. The funny cat mod. After that, we could play. Last game and then we swap. So let me know who wants to play next. Whenever this game wants to load.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hello.
Whoa!
Thank you, Taco, for the $5. Huge fan. Thank you very much. I still need to turn on YouTube membership. I keep forgetting. I always forget. I'll eventually get around to that. You're so mad? Why? How you doing? What's up? You buffered raw? Oh, join the club. I'm buffering everything I don't want to buffer. Join the club, bro. You ain't the only one buffering shit you don't want to buffer. Chat, if you're new here on Twitch or YouTube, go to my Twitch chat on YouTube and type in !factor. If you do that, I'm giving you free coaching. I'm also gonna be doing a few sessions on stream for anyone, for people that want to do it now or people that I owe sessions to. Okay, so who wants to get in next? The code is 65DRV, password 1. 65DRV, password 1. It's, you know, as you can see in the Twitch chat, it's a pin code. What's up, Samuel? I'm playing chat right now, and I'm also going to do some coaching sessions on stream. I should probably watch the HAX video soon, shouldn't I? Should probably do that soon. What if I should do that now? No. No, anyone can play. I mean, I appreciate other stuff, but anyone can play. There's another one. Maybe I should watch it now. You want to do it now? Or should I do it later? Yeah. I'm down to do it now. Dude, dude, you know they took down the technicals video, and all the money from that video was supposed to go to me, so I just got fucked over. The one time he does that. I mean, it just sucks for me. I'm pretty sad about that. Not only that, I would have wanted it up regardless, but it sucks extra hard for me now. Okay. I think I'm gonna watch this now. Wait, how do I edit the title? HAX video first. And let's set this up. Yeah, let's set this up.
All right, so you guys probably already.
All right, is everything good? I'll put the other stuff on the other monitor.
Know what this is all about, but for those who still haven't heard the news yet or have absolutely no idea what I'm talking about, on March 25th of this year, former professional Super Smash Bros. Melee player HAX Money passed away at the age of 30. I debated whether or not I should make a video discussing this, but as someone who's covered HAX's situation at length and was one of the primary mouthpieces and advocates for HAX over the past 4 years, I feel that I'm obligated to say something. So I'm just gonna rant to you guys about everything that transpired from the beginning until now. I was originally gonna do this without a script, but then I started writing down some notes of like specific points that I wanted to get across, and then I figured, you know what, why not just write a full-on script? So enjoy this while I put some gameplay footage in the background, you know, just like the old days.
I want everyone to be educated on the HAX situation.
So on June 4th, 2021, HAX uploaded his now infamous video titled Evidence.zip2, an expose against fellow competitor Leffen. This video has already been beaten to death, so I'm not going to spend too much time discussing it, but the bottom line is that this video sucked. The insane hyperbolic comparisons, the extreme language, and the armchair psychoanalysis used throughout the video completely overshadowed any argument HAX tried to make. I'll just play some short clips from it so you guys understand just how bad this video was.
There's a quote that goes, "The greater the crime perpetrated by the leadership, the less likely the people will ever believe their leaders capable of perpetrating such an event." That is, unfortunately, a Hitler quote, but it's one that's very applicable to the current situation. The funny thing is,
that got memed on so hard.
Trying to turn his phone into the Death Note. Through the use of modern technology and a good understanding of crowd psychology, it's actually possible to create...
Oh, bro, it's so... it's so funny to hear this again. That is unfortunately a Hitler quote. It is possible to make a real Death Note.
Death Note nowadays. Technology is unfortunately a Hitler quote, but it's one their leaders
I did hear this again.
Crime perpetrated by the leadership, the less
so
likely the people will ever believe their leaders capable of perpetrating such an event.
Before I go on too far, I want to say I wanted to mention real quick, if you guys want to help out real quick, just while we're at the start of the video still, I have a sponsor thing you could check out here. And I also have a bunch of links here at the bottom if you want to support me. And at the top, I have some factor links. I'm going to post a Google Doc in both chats real quick because I don't want to mention this in the middle of the video. I'm just going to mention it now for you guys to check out now. All right, let's continue. I just wanted to hear it again because
That
it's
is
funny.
unfortunately a Hitler quote, but it's one that's very applicable to the current situation. The funny thing is, Leffen is basically trying to turn his phone into the Death Note. Through the use of modern technology and a good understanding of crowd psychology, it's actually possible to create a Death Note nowadays, and people need to be wary of that. When I beat Leffen at Genesis 7, I was wearing a red pair of Adidas pants with white stripes on them. These pants would become synonymous with my run at that tournament. A few months after Genesis 7, someone sent me a picture they took of Leffen streaming. Leffen was wearing a red Adidas shirt with white stripes on its sleeves while editing a digital controller's button layout. Again, this wasn't a coincidence. It was a psychopath's way of showing that he wants revenge. The fact that I can look at the state of Smash in 2021 and reasonably compare it to totalitarianism means that the prophecy has become all too real.
I think you guys get the idea. This video was a complete mess.
It's like a lot of stuff's accurate, but the way he speaks about it with like anime terms is just so fucking funny. It makes sense that it would get memed on. It's just a shame that memes are the only thing people remember. 1 second. Yeah, it's actually really good. It's just that it just gets memed on.
That being said, that does not mean that there are no valid reasons to dislike or think poorly of Leffen. For years, Leffen was, and has been, a notoriously toxic and disliked figure in not just the Smash community, but in practically every other community he engages with. There are legitimate criticisms to be made regarding his behavior in the years leading up to HAX's video, and many of these criticisms were present in the video, albeit argued very poorly. Just to name a few, the sections regarding the Hungrybox harassment campaign, the metagame documentary revision, and the 2020 Smash Me Too movement were not entirely without merit, and I believe there were valid discussions to be had regarding these topics. But at the same time, you can't just say this is an example of state terrorism in the context of a Nintendo party game community and expect people to take you seriously. Even if there is a legitimate claim to be made that Leffen abuses his power and influence within the community, the extreme nature of the video completely neutered any claim HAX tried to make, which is why HAX retracted and revised his video due to widespread negative reception. Now, considering everything I just said, I think if tournament organizers wanted to punish HAX for making a video like this, a temporary ban from competing in tournaments of up to 6 months on the basis of harassment would have been acceptable. I did not, and still do not, believe a ban on the basis of defamation was appropriate due to many of HAX's concerns having merit. Unfortunately, the TOs felt very differently, as on June 24th, 2021, they came together to ban HAX on the basis of both defamation and harassment. More specifically, he was banned for directed and malicious intimidation, harassment, or bullying of any participant, whether by language or conduct, and malicious gossip with the intent of manipulating the victim's social circle, defamation of character. And if that wasn't bad enough, the ban was set to have an indefinite length. This might just be me, but I personally think all bans in the community should have explicitly defined lengths, whether it be temporary or permanent. All an indefinite ban does is leave everyone involved in limbo, where there is no timetable for when the banned individual is allowed to return. It honestly reads as if the TOs couldn't agree on a ban length, which only goes to highlight their inability to come together and properly carry out due process. Anyways, a few months later, on August 16th, Mikey the Cheat would post a follow-up document in an attempt to provide further justification for HAX's ban. Instead, the document somehow managed to highlight even more issues with how the case was being handled. Again, just like HAX's video, this document has also been beaten to death, but to summarize, in this document, Mikey compared HAX's videos to QAnon human trafficking conspiracy theorists, framed HAX as both malicious and violent, despite later stating that neither assessment of HAX is charitable, straight up defended a clear, cut-and-dry instance of Leffen lying, and would even have to go back and edit a part of the document where he got information wrong. This entire statement sucks, and displayed an inability to remain unbiased while handling the case. And if Mikey's statement reflected the opinions of the other TOs, then there was almost no chance that HAX was coming back anytime soon. Fortunately,
I think
there
HAX
was
was
one
screwed, dude.
line that managed to give every one of HAX's supporters a sliver of hope. I would also like to be clear, as there was some confusion, that indefinite is not the same as permanent. It wasn't much, but it was good news regarding HAX's situation, and it gave us hope that maybe one day HAX would be allowed to return. But regardless, it was clear that the community and its leadership had made up its mind on HAX and his videos, and as a member of this community, this didn't sit right with me. I began playing Melee when I was just 13 years old.
Hey guys, it's the Chaz, and today I wanted to show you guys how to wobble with ice climbers in Melee.
And I've loved this game and community ever since. But that all changed during the summer of 2021. Seeing the community immediately dismiss HAX and write him off as a deranged lunatic when I felt there was a legitimate conversation to be had in regards to Leffen's conduct over the years certainly rubbed me the wrong way. I'm gonna be incredibly blunt when I say this.
They were fucked up back
Leffen
then.
fucking sucks. And just because HAX's videos were bad doesn't mean that Leffen has done nothing wrong. And this is coming from someone who was a bit of a Leffen fan prior to HAX's videos. In fact, here was my initial reaction to Evidence.zip 2 before getting the chance to watch it. Either HAX is making the most elaborate yet extremely distasteful joke imaginable, or he has really fallen from grace. I'll react to the video when I wake up, but some of the lines I've seen are satirically bad. But when I actually took the time to watch HAX's video from start to finish, and tried to look past the extreme and unhinged presentation, I began to understand HAX's perspective, and I realized that maybe Leffen wasn't the person I thought he was. So when the community immediately jumped to dismiss the video, I felt like speaking up and giving my 2 cents on the situation. At the time, my channel only had a little over 1,000 subs, and I was primarily making Melee guides and YouTube shorts, but I decided that this channel would be the platform I'd use to voice my concerns regarding the community. On August 13th, I would post a video titled The Current State of the Smash Community. This video was surprisingly well received, and even caught the attention of a larger YouTuber who also covered drama and controversy within the Smash community. Seeing such a positive reception to my video convinced me that I should keep making more. After Mikey released his statement, I began my now iconic miniseries called The Anti-Haxers, where I broke down the HAX situation in detail. This is also around the same time I first got into contact with HAX, and started discussing our plans moving forward. HAX told me he was going to make an apology video to the community and focus on getting unbanned, and I was actually in favor of this. Pretty much everyone involved figured that the best course of action was to have HAX shut up, while other people argued on his behalf. With this strategy, we could still try to initiate some form of dialogue on the subject, while also maximizing the chances of him getting unbanned. So from August to December, while HAX moved on to focus on his 1.03 controller mod project, I continued to make my anti-Haxers videos, culminating in a 44-minute long video titled Leffen, a Liar and a Fraud, which is the most viewed video on this channel, currently sitting at over 1.7 million views. But while my videos were generally well received by the people who watched them, they failed to spark any meaningful discourse in the broader community. And for the few times people actually acknowledged me in my videos, I would just get dismissed as a drama vulture exploiting the community for views and trying to incite harassment against poor little Leffen. While at the very least it was someone other than HAX posting the videos against Leffen, it was clear that trying to convince the community that HAX was right wasn't going to work in getting him unbanned. To illustrate just how cooked the situation was, I want to fast forward a few months to June 14th, 2022. After meeting with his local community, New York City Melee, to discuss his ban, HAX called me to explain the situation. I don't have a recording or exact transcript of this call, but there were 4 points that I vividly remember. 1. Major TOs weren't going to unban him before his local scene. 2. HAX was facing a potential 2-year ban from NYC Melee events. For context, NYC Melee officially banned HAX in September 2021, so he'd be returning September 2023. 3. Some people on the panel, like Dark Gen X, wanted HAX unbanned sooner, but was ultimately outnumbered. But 4, most importantly, they specifically cited HAX's claims against Leffen and Jisoo as the primary reason for the ban. For this section, I'm going to try to be as thorough as possible because this is a very serious topic that deserves to be treated with care. For everyone who's already knowledgeable about the whole Zero Jisoo Leffen situation, you can skip ahead to the timestamp provided on screen. Let me start out by saying that Zero 100% deserved to be banned for having inappropriate conversations with a 14-year-old when he was 19.
Yeah,
we
I
can
agree
acknowledge this fact while also acknowledging that Leffen and Jisoo pushed several false allegations against Zero as well, some of which were before Katie's twitlonger was released. Just because Zero was later found to be guilty of an allegation made by a third party, that does not retroactively exonerate Leffen and Jisoo. Almost every single allegation that Leffen and Jisoo pushed against Zero has been disputed by either the alleged victims themselves or by witnesses who were present at the time of the alleged incident. And not only did Jisoo have to correct and retract one of the allegations from her mega document, but also had to delete said document as part of a legal settlement with Zero. And this starts to get even worse when you consider that, according to Leffen, he and Jisoo spoke to each other prior to making their allegations. I also need to point out that these were not the only false or questionable allegations Leffen pushed during this time. Other allegations include, but are not limited to, his road trip story of physical abuse where he severely exaggerated the number of times he was struck, the Mewtwo King allegations, which forced Mewtwo King to reveal very sensitive information to debunk.
Just so you know, I could have went after Leffen when he did this, and I chose not to because I wanted to be. I could have just been like, oh, I could have literally just made a video or tweet just to go after Leffen after this. He did this to me in 2020. I purposely didn't do that because I thought like that was like the wrong thing to do. Like I didn't really like to create the drama and stuff. I always try to give people benefit of the doubt and all that. I guess I was pretty stupid. Looking back 5 years ago, it was pretty naive and stupid of me to not call him out at that moment. But, you know, I was trying to take the higher road, but we like the, you know, not attack anybody road. But, you know, that's my reasoning for not doing much then.
And a false allegation against Westballs, where once again, the alleged victim stated that the allegation was false. And as far as personal gain is concerned, Leffen explicitly mentioned how he gained loads of followers on every platform.
Yeah, I know it would be a lot better to have called it. Yeah, hell chipmunk. For those that don't know, I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so I don't have both chats on screen because I'm not finished setting up. I don't have YouTube members set up yet, which I will soon. But that's why I'm replying. It might seem like I'm replying to someone who's not in the chat. It's because I'm on both channels. But yeah, the reason is because, like, I mean, I would, if I knew, like, hindsight's 2020, if I knew how things were gonna end up in the long run, I would have made different decisions. Like, oh yeah, it's so easy to say in hindsight, oh, if I did this differently, that would happen. But I didn't know that at the time, you know? I don't think Technico's video is shitty. What are you talking about? I think it's a great video. The only part of Technico's video I disagreed with was the Cody part. I mean, Cody's done some some mistakes. Cody's done some stuff that wasn't good, but I don't think he's a bad guy at heart. I think he was trying to help HAX by giving him 20k, and his chat asked him about it, so I mentioned it a lot. But I don't think he was portrayed correctly in that, in my opinion. I know this is personally. I went over this in my prior stream, but outside of that, I think all the other points of Technico's video was valid, and I agree with them. It's too bad they took the video down. Literally, all the money from Technico's video was supposed to go to me, and it already had 250,000 views, and it got taken down. So. I guess fuck me, I guess, right? Yeah.
Platform during the situation.
Honestly, I've been struggling with feelings of guilt because I've gained a lot of subscribers, a lot of followers, and attention because of these awful things happening.
And even made a chat command acknowledging the positive attention he was receiving at the time. It is a provable fact that Leffen collaborated with Jisoo, pushed multiple false allegations against like 4 different people, never apologized to any of them besides M2K, and was fully aware of what he stood to gain from speaking up during the summer of 2020. Whether or not he did all of it with
Mango never apologized to me either, by the way. I'm just not a drama monster, so I don't make video on it. I mean, I do talk about it, but I don't like talk about it as much as I should. Yeah. I've talked about it a few times, but I probably should talk about it more.
Malicious intentions could be debated. And sure, maybe Leffen, purely out of the kindness of his heart, just wanted to be an exclam hero by amplifying the voices of as many victims as he could. But at what point does saying, you know, I think Leffen was being a little malicious and opportunistic when he pushed those allegations, start to become a valid opinion to hold? According to the TOs, the answer is apparently never, regardless of what the evidence says. It's ironic because one of the main criticisms of HAX's videos was that he gave Leffen absolutely no charitability, but these TOs were completely unwilling to compromise and see any other perspective.
Oh, group chat was the worst.
Completely disagree with everything I just said and think Leffen was purely acting in good faith during July 2020, Can you at the very least acknowledge that a 2-year ban for believing otherwise might be a little harsh and excessive? Again, as I said before, I think banning HAX for harassment was completely warranted, but to ban him for defamation is to assert for a fact that Leffen has done absolutely nothing wrong and that HAX's videos lacked any merit whatsoever, all while spitting in the face of everyone Leffen has wronged over the years and ignoring any evidence or citation that would suggest he's a bad person. While it
So for those that don't know, on that part, if you ever watch this video, the Smash community plus Leffen plus the people making Smash community plus Leffen plus a lot of other people, they made me make this video. So if you've never seen this, this is what I had to make thanks to the Smash community. So I have reason to dislike the Smash community. I have a lot of reason to hate the Smash community. Unfortunately, I like the game a lot, so I'll keep doing it because I like the game. But that's about it. Oh wait, did I just lose the video?
apparently he sincerely
Oh, thank you, Neil, for the $5. MTK 25 chair rockets, Smash, Super Smash Burgers, major tournament, something to make. Well, I don't know what you even said, Neil, but thanks for the $5.
believed that if he made the perfect video using the
I don't think the TOs apologize. In fact, the TO from Galleon Gaming, known as Dir, DHIR, he actually blocked me. I thought me and him were on good terms. We were talking about like maybe working together in some way. And then the moment I made my HAX call out post, later on, like a few weeks later, I was gonna message Dur about something about one of his tournaments. I found out that I'm blocked by him. He never said a word to me. He just blocked me. And I was like, what the fuck? I literally have no issues with you. Why would you do that? I can't imagine how many other people did that. That's just the one I know about.
As evidence that he was right all along, he'd be able to convince the TOs that he was correct.
So if there's anybody that deserves, I don't know if this is the right way of wording it, but if anybody in the Smash community deserves to hate the Smash community, especially the Melee part, it's me. Because of what the Smash community and Leffen did to me. And then now they kill my friend, and now they're trying to make me look bad because I'm a threat to them. So they want to take me out of the picture. That's what it seems like is going on. And they're not gonna stop. They're gonna keep trying to. They're gonna keep trying to do stuff. They're probably gonna do this forever. They're probably gonna keep smear campaigning me forever for the rest of my life. I really believe they're gonna try to do this to me for the rest of my life. They're gonna try to find anything from any time period, any way to make people against me. That's what they're gonna do it forever.
And would be able to get unbanned sooner. Now, obviously, this was a terrible idea. Even if there was a greater than 0 chance that the TOs could be convinced, it was still not worth the risk whatsoever because A, he was literally right on the verge of getting unbanned.
Maybe I should get the blue check mark for. maybe I should do that shit. I don't know. Yeah, I probably should. Right? You should remind me. I keep being lazy about the blue check mark bullshit. But yeah, you're probably right. I probably should.
Banned. B, he had just apologized for doing this exact thing. C, he sucked at making videos, so it almost certainly wouldn't land. And D, I believed he should wait until after his lawsuit with Frame 1 concluded, before he made any more expos.
I get the most ad revenue off Twitch, so if you're looking to support me, if you guys want to just support me directly, the best way is keeping my streams on, but especially the Twitch stream. Because, I mean, YouTube stream helps for the algorithm. Like, viewership and watch time on YouTube affects the algorithm. But keeping Twitch on just gives me ad money, which is important.
Videos on the community. I tried to explain all of this to him, but surprisingly, he said he was willing to throw everything away if it meant standing up for truth and justice. In fact, he literally said, and I quote, "I have to lose my career here." Honestly, it seems completely unfathomable looking back, considering how much HAX was obsessed with Melee. He fully understood that he was risking all the progress we had just made less than a week ago, and he just didn't care because he felt he was the only one capable of telling the real truth about Leffen, as if the community listened to him the first 4 times he tried. Anyone who's interacted with HAX for longer than 5 minutes knows what I mean when I say HAX could be incredibly stubborn and arrogant. If there's one thing that the TOs got 100% right about HAX, it's that when he's made up up his mind, it is nigh impossible to get him to consider any other viewpoint. He would often have a very self-righteous mentality of, I'm the only human being in the history of the planet who's rationalized this, and it negatively impacted his ability to work with others and compromise. When he first brought up the idea of a Leffen and Jisoo video, and I had to remind him to let other people argue on his behalf, he told me that the videos needed to come from him because the community doesn't listen to me. Well, that was certainly true. HAX. They also didn't listen to you either. That's why we're in this situation in the first place. Ah! Eventually, I was able to talk HAX out of making the video for now, but this went on for several weeks where I would talk him out of it, and then the next day he came right back saying, the truth must be spoken. On September 19th, NYC Melee put out—
Yeah, no, HAX was really in it for like, oh, I got my 139k subscriber, thank you. HAX was really big on the whole, like, the whole truth coming out thing. I think he said it to me. I don't remember. I think he said it to me at some point. How like he was really passionate about this whole, like, the whole Leffen thing and his stances and stuff. He truly believes like a lot of it. So he wanted to make in his mind he was really wanted to make like a positive change. He really wanted to make a positive change.
Put out their statement announcing that HAX was set to be conditionally unbanned beginning on January 1st, 2023. Yes, I said conditionally, because once again, nothing can just be straightforward with Melee TOs. Attached to his unban were a set of 4 clauses that HAX had to follow in order to play Melee again, which honestly made this unban feel more like probation rather than freedom. But at last, starting January 1st, HAX would no longer be banned from NYC Melee.
If you actually look at the 4 clauses, it's kind of crazy. It's basically saying that you can't say anything ever. But then what happened is, like, the date and time he was supposed to be, like, unbanned or have a new discussion to be unbanned, that date and time already passed and he was being constantly ignored.
Melee events, which honestly made this unban feel more like probation.
They basically trapped him in an unwinnable situation, but he didn't know it.
Rather than freedom. But at last, starting January 1st, HAX would no longer be banned from NYC Melee events. I made a video celebrating this decision, while still levying some criticism towards those 4 clauses the TOs included, but ultimately, I was pleased with their decision to give HAX a second chance. This was supposed to be the final video I made on the subject, as it seemed like this was the beginning of the return of HAX money into the community. Unfortunately, this couldn't have been further from the truth.
Nightclub. It's called HAX's Nightclub.
On January 4th, 2023, HAX made his grand return in the NYC Melee weekly tournament series known as the Nightclub, formerly known as HAX's Nightclub, but that's neither here nor there, and it actually went pretty well. There were some issues, but overall, it seemed like the people there were very happy to see HAX's return to competition. So with HAX officially unbanned from his local scene, you'd expect there to be a sort of domino effect where other events started allowing HAX to attend their events, right? Well, HAX did get unbanned from some other places as well. Obviously he was allowed at all the other NYC Melee events, but other notable tournaments include, but are not limited to, Hungrybox's online Coinbox tournament, Smash Factor 10 in Mexico, Level Up Expo in
Shoutouts to Hungrybox and shoutouts to Smash Factor
in Las Vegas, the Off-Season in Texas, Tipped Off 14, and DreamHack Atlanta, which were both held in.
And that's why that is one of many reasons, not the only reason, but one of many reasons I'll continue supporting Hungrybox and Smash Factor.
Georgia. His attendance at these events also went very well, and it reminded everyone that HAX could be a positive influence within the community.
Whose video is this? This is the franchise. It's from the franchise. Okay. You love me, thank you. Quick reminder, guys, if you're trying to support me directly, just do the Factor link right here. I get like $100 if you do it. Well, less because of tax, but it's USA only and new users only. So if you haven't done it, check it out. It's an easy way to support. But the real best way to support is just to keep the streams on. I'm going to multi-stream moving forward.
After his controversy. But outside of those events, HAX's ban was still being upheld by the biggest tournaments in the community, and this didn't change as the year progressed. We'd already known in December that HAX wasn't going to be allowed at Genesis, but by the time September rolled around, HAX had been banned from Battle of BC5, Ludwig's Championship Series, Gommel, SmashCon, Shine, the last Shine ever mind you, and they still didn't let him play, and Riptide, just to name a few. This puzzled me.
Yeah, Hungrybox is really cool. That's why I help him beat people. I help him out. We help each other out.
Because I just let him play SmashCon, Shine, the last Shine ever, mind you, and they still didn't let him play, and Riptide, just to...
Yeah, I'm gonna be... People are gonna try to cancel me for the rest of my life. I've come to the realization and acceptance that no matter what, people are gonna try to cancel me for the rest of my life because I'm outspoken. And people don't like that because... I don't know. See, I'm outspoken, but in a way where I don't really like the negativity. And I was hoping to, like, if you actually look at this video, like, you can literally just watch this whole video. It's like 22 minutes. I want everyone here to watch this video. Watch this video. Left and Hacks and Forgiveness. It's from 11 months ago, a little under a year ago. If you actually watch the whole video, you can see where I'm talking about how I think unless it's an extreme situation, people should try to be more forgiving and accepting of each other. And I tried to just spread like positivity so we can all be positive, like in the older days. I thought it was like a very simple like statement, like, can we all just like not hate each other and stuff, unless it's like an extreme case. I don't know. I was just attempting to spread a positive message. At least that's what I was in my mind. That's what I thought. But on Reddit and Twitter, they don't agree. Apparently, they're just like, you're right wing or whatever bullshit. I'm like, but I'm not. But I'm actually not. I just want it to be happy video games and sunshine and flowers and shit. But I think that's in the past, bro. I'm starting to realize that's just not happening again.
To name a few. This puzzled me, because I just assumed that once he got unbanned from NYC, it would all be smooth sailing. It was even more confusing.
You met me in grade 8 at some tournament in Comic-Con? Wait. Do you mean in Virginia? Wait. Do you mean Comic-Con in MDVA? Like right when Melee came out? I think I was at a tournament there. Wait, what year is that? Was that 2004 or 5? That might have been my first tournament, or it was either that or King of the Couch. ZW, what year was that? I remember that tournament, but I don't remember which turn it was. I remember fighting like a Link player on Rainbow Cruise at that tournament. And there was also Mario Kart Double Dash. Is that what you're talking about, ZW? For those that don't know, I'm streaming on Twitch, both Twitch and YouTube. I just don't have both. I'm looking at both chats, but I don't have them displayed on the screen. But yeah, I was at a comic. For my book, I wanted to know which tournament that was, because I want to write history in my book correctly. Yeah, no, I just realized that no matter what I do, they're gonna try to paint it as evil. Like there's literally no winning. The only way you win is if you completely side with one side, like in every single category. Every single category. But I'm not like that. I like to have my own conclusions. Alberta? Wait. Oh, you were in grade 8, because I was at a Comic-Con, or I don't know if it's called Comic-Con. It was some anime convention. I don't remember the name. It was in Maryland, Virginia, and it was like 2003 to 2005 time range. It might have been 2005, but it could have been sooner. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I know. Everyone was too, everyone just doesn't care about, like... Yeah, no, Full Metal, it's just what you said. If I'll be like, it's bad to kick dogs, and just say, so you think it's okay to kick cats? I mean, bro, I don't know how they twist my words so much. I literally just tried to be like, why don't we just all be positive again? You know? To me, I just think it's stupid. And the reason I think it's possible is because it was like that in the past. And when I mean the past, I mean my life experiences. We didn't all hate each other. They'll talk shit, but it's just harmless shit talk. It's not like, hey, I genuinely hate you and I'm going to try to like ruin... Well, I guess they did that now that I think about it. But it was very rare. Like, statistically speaking, it was... I see it a lot more now. And maybe it's because of Twitter and Reddit. But Twitter and Reddit existed... I guess Reddit's always been terrible. Reddit's always been evil. Even since 2015, they've always been the most evil place I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a place more evil than Reddit. For me, Twitter is second worst. Like Reddit is extremely horrible. And they just ban... And if they don't agree with you, if their agenda is working, they upvote and downvote... They spam upvote, downvote, no matter what. To like, for their agenda. And if they don't like... If they don't have momentum, they will like remove you. They will use their mod power to like remove the topic, or they'll just abuse it. So it'll always be in their favor that you can't do anything. And Twitter's really bad because it's just people trying to virtue signal for likes. They don't actually care about other human beings. They just care about virtue signaling. I don't want to say that as a generalization, but there's a lot of people that only care about the likes. And it's really, really depressing because I feel like people don't really care about being genuinely good people. They just care about their little internet points. It's kind of sad. It's kind of depressing, actually. Because in the past, we would all just hang out and have a good time. Playing our favorite game. Like, plug in, settle it, and smash. Do you know me and Wes used to shit talk each other? You know Wes, like DA Wes, like the Samus player from 2005. We would shit talk each other. And do you know how a shit talk is? I'll tell you exactly how a shit talk went. I'm better than you. No, I'm better than you. Me at my best would beat you at your best. No, me at my best would beat you at your best. And then we both have that type of disagreement. And then we'll say, all right, run it this turn. And then we run the sets. And that's how it should be. To me, that's how it should be. That's how the shit talk should be. It should be kept to that. But that's not what it is now. Yeah, it was literally just like, see, that motivates each other. Because you want to be better than the other guy. I want to be better than him. He want to be better than me. And that was fun. That was motivating in motivating in a positive way. That's how it was back then. It wasn't like actual maliciousness. It was just like that it was those types of vibes where we just want to prove each other wrong and be better than the other guy. Because everyone wants to be the best. Well, I'd say I want to be the best in the world. Yeah. You prefer no shit talk at all, post-censorship? Yeah, I'm not saying like shit talk in general I'm not trying to say, hey, shit talk in general is a great thing. I'm just saying that's how shit talk should be. Like, it should be limited to like that, not like outside of game stuff. That's just my opinion. It felt like I was motivated. No, I'm not saying that it should always be that way, but, you know, at least you keep it to the game and keep it to the skill set you think. I'm not saying that it's better to have that than no shit talk. I'm saying if you're going to shit talk, it should be limited to that. You understand what I'm saying? Anyway, that's what I think. I don't like how everyone thinks like outside the game. Like it should stay in the game. It shouldn't be actual malicious. Like, oh, I actually hate you. I actually hate you. And now everyone just wants to. I feel like everyone wants a reason to hate each other. Now maybe I'm just blind. Maybe I've just been blind my whole life. There is a possibility that I've just been blind my whole life. Some people are saying because I'm like a white straight guy in USA that I'm blind to a lot of things that go around me. I've had people tell me that a lot. And who knows? Maybe it's true. But the thing is, I don't know because I only know my own life because I've only lived my own life. So I'm just saying what I know from my own life. How am I supposed to know other people's lives? I haven't lived through your life for 20 years. I've lived through my life for 36 years, and that's all I know. So I'm just saying what I think.
Because throughout the year, HAX was actively attending events and wasn't causing any problems. Remember, the initial ban was in 2021. Since then...
Oh, by the way, the messages are going too fast again. I cannot read all the messages, but I do know that some people are trying to instigate, and I really don't like doing it. I don't like instigators. Like, I don't like when people come into my chat and I feel like their intentions are bad. If I think your intentions are bad, then I don't want to fuck with you. Yeah, this is the franchise vid.
HAX had completely bent the knee to the community in 2022 and displayed 8 months of good behavior in 2023. From my perspective, there was simply no valid justification to keep HAX banned from major events. Yet it seemed like none of the major TOs wanted to unban him. What else was HAX supposed to do to get unbanned? Why did it seem like all the major TOs were super reluctant to allow him at their events? So I made a video about it. So I think these TOs owe us a new explanation for why HAX in 2023 is still a threat to the community, because this one clearly doesn't hold up at all. It is incredibly sloppy, biased, and cowardly, yet despite it being over 2 years old, HAX's many apologies, his local community no longer deeming him a threat, and his 8 months of good behavior, absolutely no recourse has been done to reevaluate the ban, which doesn't really make any sense because in Mikey's statement he says, "I would also like to be clear, as there was some confusion, that indefinite is not the same as permanent. So if he isn't permanently banned, then how long is he banned? Until next year? The year after that?"
I really feel like, now this is just my personal opinion, and I'm not saying I'm 100% right for sure, but if you want my personal opinion, it feels like they set the rules up in a way where they could just keep him permanent on technicality. Like, let's say that they had a secret agenda that they just don't like him for whatever secret reason. They could just use that, like the way they worded this to be like, okay, well, technically we didn't say that, but you know, well, we're going to put all these 4 restrictions on you and then ignore your messages when you ask for help or if the time period passes. And, oh no, you broke the rule. But it's like, they could have just kept ignoring him forever. And then, like, he was basically in a lose-lose scenario, it feels like. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
It's gotta
I
end
felt
at
like
some
he
point
was.
if it's not permanent.
I felt like he was in such a fuck situation that it was like, man, at least put him in like a fair situation. If they just said, hey, you are banned. HAX and me had these conversations before where HAX was being like, yeah, I mean, if it was like a certain date and time for sure, then he would just wait out that date and time. Like, oh, if it's like a year from now or whatever, and it's exactly this date and it wouldn't change. The whole indefinite thing, it's almost like a torture chamber because it gives you hope and then you take it away. And then you take a little hope and you take it away. Every time you feel like you have hope, you take it away. And then I saw in Technical's video, the whole group chat, people were actually like trolling him and being evil. The group chat thing in Technical's video, which I hope they put back, that was so fucked up, dude. That was such a fucked up situation. That I feel like they really just hate certain people, dude. I feel like they hate me too. Honestly, I think they hate me too. I think the same group of people that hate HAX hates me because I defended HAX. And I've been defending him, and I continue to defend him after death because I don't think it was right. Yeah, it got taken down. Dude, that video had 250,000 views, and it got taken down. And you know what? Technical's video, he actually said that all the money from that video was going to go to me. And it got taken down. So you know what I'm going to get now? Nothing. So that sucks for me, I guess.
This video was arguably my most concise and constructive one yet, even offering up the idea
Thank you,
of a
Mario.
revamped conduct panel as a potential solution. But, just like all the videos before it...
Oh, you don't believe me? Here, let's look at Technical's channel. Let's look at his channel. Oh, it got taken down. Yeah, it got taken down. He wasn't even, Technicals wasn't even going to get any of the money from that. It was all going to go to me. It was already at 250k views when I checked like a day or two ago. And it got taken down. So that sucks for me because that was going to help me. So now, you know what I have to do? I have to keep mentioning Factor so that I can keep getting money. So if you want to help me out, keep my streams on and just do the sponsors and all the other stuff that I have written here. I hate that I have to do this, but this is what I have to do to live. Anyway. Back to the video, I guess.
Fell on deaf ears and didn't seem to spark any discourse. I simply couldn't wrap my head around why HAX still wasn't allowed to compete in these major tournaments. It wasn't until much later that I was told what the holdup might have been. You see, the HAX case was one of the most polarizing amongst the TOs. There were TOs...
Has YouTube been nice? I would say the tier list of niceness is Reddit is by a large margin the worst, then a big gap after Reddit, because they're like in their own tier. Like Reddit is garbage shit, Omega shit tier. Twitter is also shit, but still way less shitty than Reddit. And then a big gap after Twitter, and then Twitch and YouTube are great. So I just focus on Twitch and YouTube now. And I'm going to continue focusing on Twitch and YouTube for the foreseeable future.
TOs who really liked HAX and wanted to unban him, but there were also a fair share of TOs who absolutely despised him,
yeah, he shouldn't have been
wanted
unbanned
nothing
in
to
first
do
place.
with him, and actively looked for reasons to keep him out of the scene. And that right there is the problem. There were some TOs who genuinely tried to
well, if you want the truth, I just want to play video games my whole life. But I'm so pissed about the HAX thing that like, and then people always ask me my thoughts. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna stream it and just talk about it. And people always like to take like it's just, why wouldn't I stream? It's so much easier just to talk about it. Like I just talk out here because people always be asking me, and then now I can just link them. Okay, this is a video stream. I talk about it. But YouTube doesn't make shit for me for ad money. If you're asking about if YouTube makes much for me, no, it doesn't make dog shit for me. What actually makes money for me is the sponsorship stuff I do, and the ad money on Twitch. That's the stuff that helps me the most. To answer your question about that.
integrate HAX back into their events, but didn't due to the social pressure from the TOs who hated HAX. And TOs who did decide to let HAX play, such as NYC Melee, were met with a ton of backlash from other organizers who disagreed with the decision. Some TOs just really feel that they own the community and should have a say in every decision that goes on. Anyways, the bottom line was that HAX wasn't allowed at as many tournaments as we had hoped, and he was beginning to grow more and more impatient as the year went on. It also didn't help that over that same time period, the Frame 1 trial kept getting delayed multiple times. Originally, when I first learned of the lawsuit's existence, the trial was going to be held on August 14th, 2022, but was then pushed back to June 9th, 2023, which then got pushed back to June 23rd, which then got pushed back to August 18th, which then got pushed back to October 6th.
This is what I mean. They just push it back forever. It's that was the game. That was their plan from the start. Look right here. This is their plan from this. This is, in my opinion, I have to say the words in my opinion. In my opinion, this is their plan from the start.
Suit's existence, the trial was going to be held on August 14th, 2022, but was then pushed back to June 9th, 2023, which then got pushed back to June 23rd, which then got pushed back to August 18th, which then got pushed back to October.
This is like what they're doing with his ban. They just they give you hope and then they just keep pushing it back forever.
6th, and then, after being told that there were going to be no more delays, we found out that the trial was going to be delayed once again because Greg Turbo's dad suddenly started having stroke-like symptoms. You can't make this up. HAX didn't like that he was forced to sit in limbo for months on end, with little to no progress being made towards getting unbanned, and started looking for ways to speed up the process. He began flirting with the idea of making that Jisoo Leffen expose video again, as a way to try and appeal his ban, and just like before, I attempted to talk him out of it because that was a really stupid idea for all the reasons I mentioned the last time he brought it up. But this time, HAX didn't back down as easily as before. When it seemed like I convinced him for the 1000th time, I was suddenly dragged into a separate chat with HAX and one of his moderators as they both tried to tell me that I was wrong and that making the video was the best course of action. This was probably the most troubling news I could have possibly received at the time, that he had people directly in his ear telling him to do the one.
That's Oars again. Oh, but I think these are the guys who took down the Technicals video. They just mass reported it. And yeah, this guy might be more evil than Leffen. It's actually terrible.
Thing that would most certainly seal his fate. And it's not even like they were saying this.
So if you didn't watch Technical's video, I would tell you to watch it, but it got taken down, but you can watch my stream on it, where I go over it.
Troubling news I could have
basically, the group chat part is so bad.
Possibly received at.
They basically kept egging HAX on. They kept giving him false hope, trolling him, like in a way where he was suicidal, and they would continue to troll him to make him more depressed or give him false hope or try to actively make him more banned, and kept telling him to make more videos, even though they knew that it was a bad idea. They kept doing it for their own entertainment. And then in one of the comments, they even talk about how they were doing it for their own entertainment. It's actually crazy.
At the time, that he had people directly in his ear.
Yeah, I got that on the VOD. Oh, Snivy, is the title right on this? Is the thumbnail for this correct? I'll do Ultimate after this, but I'm gonna do this first. Yeah, they took the video down, guys. They took Technical's video down. You should probably back up my video. They're probably gonna try to come after my video too, because I went over it. But see, they took it down. Oh yeah, I didn't update the HAX command, so the HAX command's outdated. Don't use that. That was from months ago. I'm not even doing Hellfresh anymore. I'm doing Factor right now. So right here. Yeah, they took it down, as you can see. Shame.
They're telling him to do the one thing that would most certainly seal his fate. And it's not even like they were saying this in a screw the community, post how you really feel kind of way. Like,
for the record, I agree with almost everything in Technical's video except the Cody part. I think he went too hard on Cody, and I think they painted him as somebody he's not, in my personal opinion. Like, for example, in the Cody part, they talked about how he mentioned all the time the 20K. But the thing is, Cody years ago actually lent me $10,000, and right now I have paid about 8 of that 10,000 back. I was paying him slowly over time. I was supposed to be able to pay him back right away, and I had to literally mention that because he's not just talking out his ass when he says that. Like, there's like a 99% chance he was actually going to do it, because this is when he had the sponsor money and stuff. And I was supposed to be able to pay it back, but then something really bad in my personal life happened and I got fucked, so it delayed the process a lot. So knowing that background info, I know that Cody actually would have done it. And in Cody's mind, he was trying to help HAX. He went about a lot of things the wrong way, but I actually think he would have given that money to help him. So I think the Cody part was really exaggerated. I don't think he deserved to be torn apart like he did in that video. But the rest of the video, the rest of Technical's video, I think I agree with. Yeah, but dude, you can't just expect somebody to vouch for you if they don't like believe that. Like Zane didn't vouch for me, but Mango didn't vouch. Like all these guys didn't vouch, but they also didn't offer him 20K. Like it's a very nice gesture to offer. You don't. It's a very nice gesture to offer somebody 20K. And the background info I'm giving you is that he probably would have actually went through with it. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying everything he did was perfect. I'm just saying that he went. I think Technicals went too hard on the Cody part of the video specifically. I don't think Cody's actually a bad guy. That's the thing. Now, the rest of the video I agree with. I'm not saying he's perfect. Do not think that me defending this part means that I'm defending every single part of what someone did. But the world isn't black and white. It's not you're a good guy 100% of the time, you're a bad guy 100% of the time. The world's not black and white like that. Everyone does shit that's fucked up. That doesn't mean they're a terrible person like in every single category. That's what I'm trying to say.
Like before, they genuinely believed that if HAX posted the video, the TOs would read.
And the reason I'm saying this is because nobody else will say it. I'm tired of everyone ripping on my friend. I don't think he deserves to be. Now, I'm not saying he's innocent in 100% of the ways, but I don't think he deserves the level that he was given. Like they made it seem like he was the devil, and he's not. You know what I'm saying? That's just not right.
Examine the facts of the case and conclude that HAX wasn't actually wrong. Because, you know, 5th time's the charm. But while I disagreed with the way HAX wanted to appeal his ban, I did support the idea of HAX putting out some sort of appeal, especially after receiving the news that he wasn't.
Chris G, I haven't checked Discord in forever, but message me that later. But yeah, to be honest with you, I almost never check Discord, dude. I literally only use it for Metafy sessions.
Allowed at the Big House 11. On October 20th, HAX posted a statement.
But the thing is, Cody actually thought. Cody actually believed. From what I understand, Cody actually thought that he was helping him. In Cody's mind, he thought he was helping. Like he believed that was the best course of action. And he also had reasons to like. He was having fights with HAX too at that time. He doesn't actually owe him anything, but they went in on him like so hard, and grouping him with people like Leffen or the group chat and stuff it's just not accurate, bro. It's so exaggerated. Now, I'm not, as I said, to reiterate, I don't think everything he did is right, but I'm gonna defend him on the parts that I know because they take it too far. They made it seem like he's only a bad guy, and I don't agree with that. That is the only part of Technical's long-ass 2-hour video that I disagree with. The rest of the video I think are valid points.
On Twitter that reads as follows. Hey everyone, I'm releasing this because I've been banned from larger Melee events for a very long time now, almost 2.5 years, and I feel as though I ought to clarify a few things about the situation. I'd like to start by apologizing once again for the manner in which I got banned. I take full responsibility for the damage I caused, and spend every day wishing I had been more considerate of other people. I should probably come clean about the fact that trauma is what misguided me into making those mistakes. The metagame documentary pertained to sensitive information from my youth, which is what evoked such a self-destructive response. I was too blinded by emotions at the time to see how selfish my actions were. I mainly want to shift the understanding away from me having acted with malice or anything like that. There were certain sentences in my ban statement, example, HAX's actions were intentional, which implied that that's what I did. I would never do something like that. It was more so a highly irresponsible outburst. Personally, I thought the statement was okay. At least it was much better than what he wanted to post, and it garnered quite a bit of support at the time. I figured that maybe this could finally be the first time, outside of NYC Melee, that the TOs who banned him in 2021 addressed the situation, and gave us clarity as to why HAX wasn't allowed at their events in 2023. Unfortunately, that's not what happened. For some reason, Leffen, who had been largely radio silent on the issue ever since HAX's original video, decided he wanted to get involved and give his thoughts on HAX's post. Though it wasn't to show any sort of
The thing about HAX though, Kaiser, is that a lot of people HAX, as the group chat part of Technical's deleted video explains, he showed and proved how HAX had a lot of people in his ear that HAX thought was his friends, manipulating him and telling him to make more videos, even though those people secretly knew that it was going to be bad for him. And they were doing that to antagonize him, and they even have messages saying how it's for their own enjoyment. Those people in HAX's ear, who HAX didn't know were evil, and HAX thought were his close friends, were constantly telling him to release more videos. And that was actually sabotage, and HAX thought that they were his friends. If you actually watch the whole part of the group chat from Technical's video, which is now deleted, but it's on my... I go over his video from my past broadcast a few days ago. If you wanted to check it out. You could clearly see how evil that was. Thank you, Juan Minley. It was so bad. It's so fucked up. Microwave, I don't know.
Forgiveness towards HAX, but instead do the one thing he does best: lie. His tweet starts out with the typical exaggeration you'd expect from your standard Leffen tweet, but then at the bottom of his post, he claims that HAX never...
Also, HAX apologized to Leffen many, many, many times, which was all never acknowledged. And I mean never acknowledged. I don't think Leffen ever acknowledged a single time that HAX apologized to him.
apologized to him.
Well, you know, the video from Technical's channel was actually, the ad money from that was supposed to go to me. So I actually got really fucked by it not happening, which really sucks because I could have used that. But whatever. I'm really salty about that. I'm just thinking like, man, even if that wasn't the case, I'd still be mad, but now I'm extra mad.
Once, disregarding the fact that he is literally responding to an apology.
This is the franchise's video called Rip Hacks. It's from the franchise on YouTube. Make sure to follow him. I don't know, bro. I just know that I just got fucked out of a lot of money. What else is new?
3 separate apologies towards Leffen prior to this one. What Leffen is saying here is not only a bold-faced lie, but also a clear-cut attempt at manipulation. And this is when things got interesting. When people caught on that Leffen was lying, Leffen deleted the tweet.
Yeah, I think he gets demonetized though.
The next day, stating that he was dropping out of the Big House 11 due to receiving multiple death threats the day prior. And you know what happened next?
By the way, I've gotten death threats so many times in my life. It's actually uncountable how many times I've got death threats. I just didn't save all the messages in my entire life because I knew it's some bullshit. People just talking shit.
The entire community completely ignored HAX's plea for an unban and came together to condemn all death threats.
Yeah, it's like Logan says, when a video is taken down like this, the ad money, that you just don't get anything. So I'm basically not getting shit. I mean, it might get a little bit when it comes back up, but it's going to be nothing compared to the original.
And harassment. In real time, I'd witnessed Leffen manipulate the entire community, and all it took was to say the magic words of death threats to completely derail.
It was going to go to HAX's mom. HAX's mom told Technicals to give it to me, so Technicals mentioned that in the first, like, 2.5 minutes of the video. So, yeah, that happened, and I guess I'm not getting shit.
Any potential discourse regarding HAX's ban, and instead shift the conversation.
By the way, I'm constantly answering questions from both YouTube and Twitch chat. I just don't have them both appearing on the screen because I didn't finish setting up. I'm still new to multi-streaming, so that's why I don't have it fully set up. I still need to set up YouTube members and the 2 chats on the screen. I haven't gotten done yet. I don't know how yet.
Conversation to how death threats are bad and how HAX's actions have indirect consequences. Pipsqueak, a true intellectual of our time, came up with the brilliant idea that HAX intentionally made a statement before Leffen went to a big tournament as a way to incite harassment. I'm not kidding. He believed that HAX apologized to Leffen as a way to harass him. At the very least, he believed that HAX should be more cognizant of his actions and how they could lead to harassment, essentially blaming HAX for all the harassment Leffen faced. I thought this was obvious, but apparently it isn't, so I'm gonna have to say it anyways. HAX cannot control the actions of a bunch of random people online who each have their own agency and opinions. Nowhere in HAX's apology did he even say the word Leffen, let alone incite any harassment towards him. Because, you know, it's a fucking apology. Yet somehow the community was hell-bent on attributing—
Hugh, I literally just talked about that 5 minutes ago, so just say you have to check the past broadcast.
all the harassment.
I also talked about on my video that I went over Technical's video 4 days ago, so I went over it a bunch of times, including 5 minutes ago. So just check that again. I'm not going to mention it every 5 minutes, though.
Towards HAX. It doesn't matter that Leffen literally lied the day prior. Like, you don't think that played any role in the harassment he got and that maybe it wasn't HAX? Now HAX, whose only intention was to appeal his ban, was pressured to make not 1, but 2 follow-up statements condemning the harassment Leffen was receiving.
last week when I issued a couple of statements on Twitter, I had no intention of sabotaging his weekend. I just wanted to let people know how much I miss being able to attend events like Big House and Genesis. It did make me realize that I need to advise my fan base and community to please not direct any further negativity toward Leffen's way on my behalf.
They mass reported Technical's video, so it got taken down and all the ad money is going to be gone. Well, unless it gets re-uploaded from 0 views, and then maybe it'll come back. I don't know. But yeah, I just talked about that a few times, so that fucking sucks.
HAX was being
For me.
held to an impossible standard where he was solely responsible for anything bad that happened to Leffen, as if it was his job to protect Leffen at all costs by covering him in bubble wrap or something. Anyways, it's safe to say that HAX's attempt to appeal the ban failed miserably thanks to Leffen. Apparently the TOs would eventually try to discuss the ban in November, but never came to a unanimous decision on a proper ban length, so over the next few months, HAX only grew more and more desperate to get answers as to why he was still banned, all while at the same time he still had people in his ear telling him to post a video about Leffen and Jisoo. It got to a point where one night, I joined a voice channel in Technical's Discord server to find that Tech was watching a 45-minute video that HAX wanted him to review. He was like, "Franchise, you won't believe what HAX is trying to post right now." And I was like, "Yes, I do, Tech. I've been trying to tell him to not post that exact video for over a year now." Once again, we had to talk him out of posting it. But once again, HAX felt compelled to at least post something on the matter.
And a lot of the reason HAX kept apparently we learned after his death that a lot of the people were some people with bad intentions were in HAX's ear. If you check the group chat part of Technical's video out, well, I'm just gonna show you. I don't know how to. If you want where I talk about it, I mentioned it on this right here from 4 days ago. I was supposed to actually win. I talk about it all here when I went over Technical's video, so you could just watch it there when I give you my thoughts from that. It all should be there, so I don't want to repeat stuff pointlessly. I never saw this, but just keep in mind that the group chat part of the video talks about how HAX had people in his ear telling him, make another video, you gotta make another video, man. But they were doing it for their own entertainment, and they admitted it. Yeah, but you could just watch I think you should actually just watch it from my past broadcast, because I literally go over not only the video, but my thoughts at each part of the video.
On January 21st, 2024, HAX would upload a video titled January 2024 Ban Appeal, which was yet another attempt to publicly plead his case for an unban. I am going to play this video in its entirety.
I don't know why there's an Apex Legends on there. It's because I never stream on YouTube.
Provide the full
oh yeah, you can pin it. You can erase the pin there.
Full context of what we're dealing with here. Once again,
and some of those people showed up to the funeral. Yeah.
If you want to skip ahead, feel free.
Hi everyone, this is HAX. I'm making this video because at this point I've determined that certain things will never be resolved unless I provide a proper explanation for my actions from a few years ago. This video is not intended to reignite things, but rather to close the void by answering the questions many people still have about the situation surrounding my ban. I'm also hoping to prove my innocence to people, or at least prove to people that I'm not as guilty as they think. The sad truth about what happened a few years ago is that I didn't need to overthink things to such an extent. None of the lengthier videos I released were ever necessary, and I accept the fact that I deserve to serve time for them. However, I wasn't wrong in thinking that I had to speak up in some capacity back during that time period. Now that some time has passed, I'd like to recap the events which were ongoing back then so that I can show what a more reasonable course of action would have looked like. The sequence of events which called me to action a few years ago was spurred by the release of Samox's Metagame documentary. Metagame was aired to the general public.
Oh, can I talk about Metagame? I love first off, I love Samox for making this Smash doc, and the Smash doc, the first one was great, but Metagame was such a big drop down from it, honestly. Not only did they put me in a very unfair light where they barely talked about me and acted like I was a lot worse and less impactful than I was, which I'm already mad about. It's very, very inaccurately portrayed. So much so that I would actually recommend not watching the video. But they actually revised both Mango and Leffen's part because Mango and Leffen complained, especially Leffen, but both of them, complained on Twitter that they didn't like the way they were portrayed. They were actually both portrayed accurately. The bullying Mango did, and all the way he used to be, which is whatever because you're younger, but still. And then same with Leffen, who never changed. They were portrayed in an accurate way, and accurate means they got put in a bad light. Unfortunately, the truth is, they weren't great people. So they didn't like that, so they revised the entire thing, and they changed both parts, and especially Leffen's part, they changed extra dramatically. So basically, metagame sucks, but the original Smash Doc was pretty good, and I hope that the next one he makes is good too.
On December 11th, 2020, the second day of the metagame broadcast was notable in that it contained information which pertained.
If you want to see the original, I think you could check this out. Like you could just type that in and just it shows the parts from the original. Yeah.
Pertained to Leffen's ban from 2013. This led to an exchange in which Leffen expressed that he was being defamed by his portrayal within metagame. Samox had no choice but to agree to remove all evidence.zip related information from metagame due to how much pressure he was faced with that night. Samox then came back 4 months later from metagame.
Oh, everybody used old gamer language back then, by the way. It was completely different than nowadays, which is why nobody does it nowadays, but it was done back then.
Due to how much pressure he was faced with that night. Samox then came back 4 months later to let people know that he'd be making it up to Leffen with a 9th episode that would feature him. That episode would air on June 5th, 2021. Samox went on to win awards for producing Metagame, which contains this episode. In the aftermath of this situation, I explained that I was experiencing psychosis back when these events were ongoing.
Yeah, Samox was pressured by the crowd. And actually, Samox being pressured and Samox changing metagame was a huge factor in HAX's motivation to make the videos. In a way, metagame killed HAX, but no, that's it's not fair to say that. I'm just joking. But that is what started HAX making the videos in the first place. Of no fault of Samox, and Samox didn't know that this would lead to any of that, obviously.
This is something that can happen in response to highly traumatic and abusive circumstances.
Yeah, everyone took Technical's videos down. But as I said, if you would like to rewatch Technical's video, as I said, I'm gonna link it right here. Oh, it's pinned on my Twitter. If you go to my Twitch, just go to live, and it's the video giving my thoughts from 4 days ago. So if you go in this video right here from 4 days ago, from my past broadcast live streams, which is also pinned on my Twitch, you could grab it there, and not only is the original there, you could see my feedback, my thoughts of reacting to the video with my feedback at each part.
However, I never explained what those circumstances were, so I'd like...
Oh yeah, they're gonna try to take mine down, so make sure to back mine up too. They're gonna try for sure. They're already trying to cancel me every week. They've been trying to cancel me every month for the past year and a half because they don't like me. And I feel like they're going to do this for the rest of my life. So that's just... I've come to just accept that that's the reality, and that's just what's going to happen. They're going to try to cancel me every month for the rest of my life. That's what they're going to do.
I'd like to go ahead and do that within this video. On February 9th, 2013, Armada announced to Smashboards that Sweden had decided to ban Leffen for 1 year. At the bottom of Armada's post, it mentioned that there were testimonies written during this time period which contained sensitive information.
Who's they? The Smash, the Smash community. But specific people in the Smash community. Too many to name.
I was actually the one who submitted these testimonies to tournament organizers 12 days later on February 21st, 2013. These testimonies are collectively known as evidence.zip. Their contents are in fact very unsettling, and I can't tell you how many times throughout my Melee career I deliberately kept this information a secret so that other people could be happy. I think that I would have successfully made it through my entire career without ever having to reveal this if not for the way the Metagame documentary referenced these testimonies. Since I've already alluded to them, I'll continue to tell the story.
Having a nuanced take and not seeing the world in black and white unfortunately puts a target in your head, but the world literally isn't black and white. It's not so simple as this guy's all good, this guy's all evil. I don't think there's anybody I know who's 100% evil or 100% good. Even the worst people have the tiniest bit of niceness, and the best people have a little bit of bad. Nobody is perfect, and putting people to such standards of 100% evil or 100% good or whatever is absolutely ridiculous and unreasonable, and will pretty much never happen.
Within evidence.zip, the cover letter directly explained that there were 9 testimonies in total. The cover letter also explained how urgent it was to ban Leffen at the time.
Thank you, new films.
As the years went on, everyone else who wrote these testimonies gradually retired. Armada's retirement in 2018 was notable in that it left me as the last active player in possession of these testimonies, and so I was alone in having this perspective from that point onward. This meant that when Metagame aired, I was the last one who witnessed it through the lens of the testimonies. I'll show a clip of when they were referenced during the second day of the broadcast.
My relationship with Leffen was very bad. We started to see sort of like a pattern, which was sort of like poison for the community, I would say.
Yeah, his trash talk was different, to be honest. It wasn't a brotherly. He went very, very personal with a lot of people, like telling people who've been to mental hospitals twice that they don't respect them, that he doesn't respect them because of their mental health.
He gets him with the up smash, early up smash.
Like I said, always.
Him and I never got off very well. My first interaction with him was that I told him, oh, hey, I'm kind of having a really bad hearing issue where I can't really pick up and work at the same level as most people do. What he did in reaction to that was basically making fun of me. Like he said, oh, but can you hear this? And then he tried like mouthing words. It really always felt like he was focusing on my shortcomings as a human being.
The community is sort of like a second family to me, you know? And if someone is acting like this towards, you know, members of the family, I do not really want to interact with that, and I know these people do not want it either.
Thank you, Relis.
He was banned from Swedish events for about a year.
He got banned by an entire country. A country banned him. That's crazy.
I guess like you could see it as, you know, like a betrayal in a sense, but I still think it was, you know, for the right thing for the community to like take this stand against it.
It was after this segment aired that Leffen expressed that he was being defamed. I was the only person in the community who strongly disagreed with this, as I knew very well that even the original metagame run was tame in comparison to what was written in the evidence.zip testimonies. I've made the testimonies publicly available so that people can see that I'm not exaggerating or making things up. I sincerely apologize to the people who wrote these testimonies 11 years ago, but they've become a liability for me to have, as they cause me to view things through a different lens than other people. I think it's for the greater good that these testimonies are made available as a public resource at this point. Please note that Nicholas Ringberger and Carl Johan Boland's testimonies have been excluded, as those are two of the more sensitive ones. I'll show a few excerpts so that people can understand why I was so stressed out a few years ago. The cover letter continued to explain that for years, Leffen has imposed on the happiness of countless members of our community. His unparalleled hatred and vulgarity leave people feeling belittled and attacked wherever he goes. His self-righteousness, manipulation, lies, superiority complex, nonsensical reasons for attacking people, and refusal to change make him a threat to not only the Smash community, but society. There was also a testimony that contained an excerpt which read, if people actually took the time to wrap their heads around what actions Leffen has exhibited toward me, HAX, and many more,
yeah,
the thought of doing anything less than not welcoming him to any future tournaments or gatherings is ludicrous. The mere thought of it is preposterous, and the act of allowing the things he'll subject others to is nothing less than grotesque and an act of cruelty toward his targets. You must understand that he has yet proven to show any sign of remorse whatsoever concerning his actions, how they affect people, what they have to go through and put up with, nor how it affects not only them, but poisons the entire atmosphere and well-being of the community as a whole. He impeccably dismisses and declines any invitation or attempt to inquire in any form of dialogue or conversation regarding the situation. He just doesn't seem to care at all. And until that fact changes, it'd be preposterous to invite, accept, or allow this guy anywhere near the people he constantly subjects to acts of malicious intent, not to forget or undermine the urgency in sparing any new potential prospects. The indecency in prolonging this is truly nothing less than an act of cruelty. It was because of excerpts like these that I viewed the 9th episode of Metagame as being so horrible. Within the episode, there's no mention of the evidence.zip victims whatsoever. There are also segments in which history is revised by making it seem as though Armada plotted a conspiracy against Leffen. This is completely illegitimate and one of the many reasons why I'm of the opinion that the episode should be banned. To conclude things, I created this video in order to in which history is revised by making it seem as though Armada plotted a conspiracy against Leffen. This is completely illegitimate and one of the many reasons why I'm of the opinion that the episode should be banned.
Yeah, I know, Archer. All he wanted to do
To conclude
was,
things, I created this video in order to clarify why that controversy happened. I'm pleading for some empathy from community leaders and tournament organizers given how extreme these circumstances were. I was having a difficult time accepting these circumstances back when they were ongoing, and should have refrained from responding to them so hastily. I'm sorry for the hyperbole and paranoia that I exhibited on the original video. I confess that this was unnecessary. While the metagame revision was triggering, it wasn't the end of the world as I made it out to be. I apologize to Leffen and the community for projecting that narrative. I should also clarify that I'm not looking to hold Leffen accountable for what was explained in this video. I'm only looking to provide a record of the factual truth that I witnessed during that time period, which contrasted from what others witnessed. I'd like to go back to being an entertainer and contributor for the community, but in order to do that, I've realized that I have to clear my name from this. I believe the fairest outcome would be a more neutral settlement in which it's acknowledged that there were circumstances which led to this, but that I needed to do better even when being faced with those circumstances. I hope the community accepts this proposal and explanation, as I can't afford to relegate myself to the current understanding many people have of the situation. Many people think that I did this baselessly and maliciously, and that absolutely isn't true. I'm sorry for ever creating this misconception. Aside from that, I've spoken my truth and will be submitting this video to TOs in the hopes of resolving my ban situation. Thank you for watching.
In this new appeal video, HAX chose to go more in depth as to why he felt compelled to make evidence.zip.
A lot of the people who don't like Technical's video, they reported it. Am I watching a video? This is not the same video. This is the franchise's video called Rip HAX that I'm reacting to 2 days late. If you want the original, I reacted to the video 4 days ago here. So you should watch that.
2. He argued that due to his intimate involvement with banning Leffen in 2013...
The group chat part was the worst part, by the way. The group chat was the most important part to the story, and it was the worst.
He saw the situation with the metagame documentary differently than most people.
And it's the worst part by far, like, not even close.
And felt the need to speak out. But most importantly, he makes it exceedingly clear that he was wrong in how he handled the situation, needed to do better, and is—
Yeah, I think Reddit probably mass reported it. I think Reddit mass reported it. I feel like the Smash community really wanted to make a war where it's like technicals versus anti-technicals. I hate viewing it in black and white though, because I don't really like to think that way. Like, even I was critical of Technical's video going too hard on Cody. If you actually watch my reaction, I literally talk about how I don't think Cody was portrayed fairly. But I think everything else is valid in the video. I'm still going to be my own individual thinker. I don't like to be like, I feel like most people online, they want you to be like 100% with a side. I'm rarely 100% with a side. I'm usually like, if anything, maybe like 90%, 10%, or 70%, 30%, or like something like that. Or maybe I'll have a completely different conclusion altogether. You know, I don't like to just be like, oh, this is 100% in all situations. It's rarely the case for me. But yeah.
Deserved to serve time for his actions. And once again, he apologized directly to Leffen. He also stated from the outset that his goal was not to reignite things with Leffen, but solely to give context to his motivations for making his videos. So how was this video received by the community? Did it finally spark some important discourse regarding his ban? Well, it did, but not in the way any of us could have imagined.
I don't know what straight shooter means, but thank you.
On January 23rd, just 2 days after the video was published, NYC Melee posted a statement regarding HAX's latest video, stating that they had decided to permanently ban HAX with no chance to appeal. And just like that, everything we had worked towards, and all the progress we made over the past 2.5 years to unban HAX was seemingly dashed to bits and pieces. And the worst part was that permanently ban HAX with no chance to appeal. And just like that, everything we had worked towards, and all the progress we made over the past 2.5 years to unban HAX.
That's what they wanted. That's what they wanted from the start, in my opinion. They wanted this from the start, in my opinion.
HAX's latest video, stating that they had decided to permanently ban HAX.
I honestly believe they wanted this from the beginning. Thank you.
Chance to appeal. And just like that, everything we had worked towards, and all the progress we made over the past 2.5 years to unban HAX was seemingly dashed to bits and pieces. And the worst part was that this ban was HAX was seemingly dashed to bits and
This is so bad.
We made over the past 2.5 years to unban HAX was
this is so bad. Right here, all you have to do is down smash with Fox, and then I think the blue Fox is just gonna die. Okay, that was my smash brain. I'm gonna focus on what they're talking about now.
In pieces, and the past 2.5 years to
I'm sorry. My brain literally just looked at that and saw how bad it was. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Seemingly dashed to bits.
This is the easiest down smash ever. He's not going to land. He would have to do a SDI into attack. I don't think he's going to do that.
In pieces. And the worst part was that this ban was easily the most ticky-tacky BS decision to have been made up to this point.
Tonight? Yeah, probably.
If you thought Mikey's document was bad, just wait until you read the rest of this one. In their statement, NYC Melee claims that HAX was banned due to violating the first 2 clauses of his conditional unban.
The clauses were bullshit, though.
The first clause stated that the banned individual releases no further public statements about fellow community members, which can be considered in violation of Code of Conduct Rules 2.2.1 and 2.2.3. Essentially, don't do the same things that got you banned in the first place, in this case, defamation and harassment. The panel argued that mentioning Leffen's ban in 2013 and the testimonies from Leffen's victims is somehow defamatory. I'm not even kidding. Even mentioning the original evidence.zip, a real event that happened, was somehow lying about Leffen and thus a punishable offense for HAX. I would love for them to explain how that could possibly be the case. The second clause stated that the banned individual engages in no additional interviews or public discussions on the topic of their ban for their own social media channels or any others. If you just thought to yourself, hey, that sounds like a completely stupid and unnecessary overreach of the TO's power, why would they include a clause like that? A day later, the head TO of NYC Melee at the time, Julia P., formerly known as Willie P., tried to justify the panel's decision by stating, "I do not believe HAX himself encourages the threats or harassment against others, but whether intentional or not, when your consistent actions have consistent consequences, it is up to you to correct that or to plain stop those actions." Disregarding that she completely ignored that HAX condemned and apologized for the harassment that came Leffen's way during the Big House situation, which is, in fact, an attempt to correct that, as she puts it, her whole argument essentially boils down to this. Every time HAX posts about his ban, people are mean to Leffen, so he needs to stop posting about his ban, regardless of his intentions. First of all, as I said before, HAX was not, and should not have been, responsible for the actions of random weirdos online, especially when he never encouraged or directed anyone to harass Leffen, and has explicitly condemned harassment towards Leffen. Even in this new ban appeal, he says at the start that the video was not intended to reignite things. How, on God's green earth, can you possibly claim that this video incites harassment? If he were trying to relitigate things with Leffen, that would be a completely different story. But he explicitly condemned his actions towards Leffen multiple times in the video. If people, completely of their own volition and against the wishes of HAX, decide to target Leffen with harassment and death threats, why should any of the blame fall on HAX? Also, you don't think that maybe most of the harassment and negativity that Leffen receives is cultivated by Leffen himself? For years, he's openly been a toxic and condescending asshole literally everywhere he goes. There are several gaming communities who hate Leffen completely independently of HAX. You guys don't think the reason there's so much vitriol towards Leffen is because of the energy he puts out into the world? In regards to the Big House situation specifically, Leffen posted a lie literally the day before he dropped out. Again, you don't think that had any impact on the harassment he got? And what's ironic is that later in the same document, she contradicts herself by blaming the harassment that she was getting on a mob of technical stands and explicitly stating that she does not blame HAX for it. I genuinely don't get it. Are the rabid online Smash weirdos Technicals fans or HAX fans? Why does that even matter to begin with? Are they not their own people with their own agency to make their own decisions? Again, HAX cannot control the actions of random people online. He can, however, control what he says in posts, but so long as his posts do not encourage harassment towards Leffen and actively disavows it, I don't see how in any way he can be held responsible for it. Aside from the violations they cited, the line that really pissed me off the most and displayed a complete lack of acknowledgement for HAX's situation was this line where they mentioned how they hoped HAX could move past this. Hey,
where was that?
newsflash,
I
but
think
just
I was
because
at
you guys unbanned of conduct
Here you
rules 2.2.1 and 2.2.3. Essentially, don't do the same things that got you banned in the first place, in this case, defamation and harassment. The panel argued that mentioning Leffen's ban in 2013 and the testimonies from Leffen's victims is somehow defamatory. I'm not even kidding. Even mentioning the original evidence.zip, a real event that happened, was somehow lying about Leffen and thus a punishable offense for HAX. I would love for them to explain how that could possibly be the case. The second clause stated that the banned individual engages in no additional interviews or public discussions on the topic of their ban for their own social media channels or any others. If you just thought to yourself,
they were literally just trying to control him. They were literally just trying to control him.
That sounds like a completely stupid and unnecessary overreach of the TO's power. Why would they include a clause like that? A day later, the head TO of NYC Melee at the time, Julia P., formerly known as Willie P., tried to justify the panel's decision by stating, "I do not believe HAX himself encourages the threats or harassment against others, but whether intentional or not, when your consistent actions have consistent consequences, it is up to you to correct that or to plain stop those actions." Disregarding that she completely ignored that HAX condemned and apologized for the harassment that came Leffen's way during the Big House situation, which is, in fact, an attempt to correct that, as she puts it, her whole argument essentially boils down to this. Every time HAX posts about his ban, people are mean to Leffen, so he needs to stop posting about his ban, regardless of his intentions. First of all, as I said before, HAX was not, and should not have been, responsible for the actions of random weirdos online, especially when he never encouraged or directed anyone to harass Leffen, and has explicitly condemned harassment towards Leffen. Even in this new ban appeal, he says at the start that the video was
Yeah, as I said, they took down the Technicals video, but if you go to my Twitch, you can see where I react to the video from a few days ago. Yeah, I keep trying, but I'm starting to get to the point where I feel like it's kind of hopeless. Like, I'm actually starting to lose hope that anything will change, but I keep trying. Yeah, and people always try to say, oh, something about, like, of course I wouldn't see bad stuff because I'm a top player, or, of course, or autism privilege, or because I'm autistic, I don't know any better, or I'm easily manipulated. And I'm not gonna lie, I have been easily manipulated a lot in the past, but I don't think it's fair for them to, like, I feel like anytime, like, people, they use that line all the time whenever they don't agree with anything I say. And I get it. I've had a past where EMP never paid me, P4K never paid me, Visual Gamer stole a lot of money from me, Sky tricked me. Tons of people have tricked me and manipulated me, and I can't even count the amount of times people have took advantage of me being a naive or easy to manipulate person. It's not untrue. It is actually true that I've been constantly manipulated and tricked for my deficit. It just sucks that, like, because that's happened to me so many times that I can't ever say anything without people just going to that to discredit my whole side. No, CT actually paid me. Chia paid me. Empire Arcadia never did. P4K never did. Visual Gamer owes me like 12 grand. He never paid me. Williams was supposed to stream with me a lot for 7 months, and he never did. And there's a bunch of other shit, and then there's so many people. These are like small. There's so many. Like, my whole life is literally people tricking me and manipulating me, except for very few people. But yeah, I get it. I understand that argument that I'm naive and easy to manipulate and gullible. It's because it is true, but it just sucks that I can't say anything about people retorting to that, like, every single time in every scenario. It sucks. I don't even know how to reply back to that. It just sucks. I don't know, dude. I'm probably still easy to trick and manipulate, just maybe slightly less than that past.
Was not intended to reignite things. How, on God's green earth, can you possibly claim that this video incites harassment? If he were trying to relitigate things with Leffen, that would be a completely different story. But he explicitly condemned his actions towards Leffen multiple times in the video. If people, completely of their own volition and against the wishes of HAX, decide to target Leffen with harassment and death threats, why should any of the blame fall on HAX? Also, you don't think that maybe most of the harassment and negativity that Leffen receives is cultivated by Leffen himself? For years, he's openly been a toxic and condescending asshole literally everywhere he goes. There are several gaming communities who hate Leffen completely independently of HAX. You guys don't think the reason there's so much vitriol towards Leffen is because of the energy he puts out into the world? In regards to the Big House situation specifically,
yeah, that's like over 100 people at the funeral.
Literally the day before he dropped
Thank
out.
you, Barry.
Again, you don't think that had any impact on the harassment he got? And what's ironic is that later in the same document, she contradicts herself by blaming the harassment that she was getting on a mob of technical stands and explicitly stating that she does not blame HAX for it. I genuinely don't get it. Are the rabbits...
Thank you, Shoe Patty, for the prime. Good on you for defending Cody. I also felt that part of Technical's video was petty. Also, the part that about HAX has apologized. I know, I even told Technicals ahead of time that if he attacks Cody in a way that I don't think is right, that I would defend him. So Technicals did know that ahead of time. I did tell him ahead of time. But he said that he was going to do it anyway, and I was a good friend for trying. But so I was honest up front. Be like, okay, this is probably what will happen. Good you defending Cody. I thought that it was that was part petty. Also, the part about HAX's apologies was pretty biased. A lot of his apologies were notified when he doubled down, asked for Leffen to be punished again last year. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, so I'm always weird about that part, because, like, I know you could use the argument that someone barely plays Melee. Like, me and Leffen both barely play Melee anymore, but I don't think that makes, like, actions, like, necessarily right or wrong. I mean, it's like some people talk about, oh, Mewtwo King barely plays Melee. What does he know? Or who cares if he's banned or not because he doesn't play it. I hear that argument, but I don't think that should, like... I don't even think that should be part of anything. I don't think that should be part about anything. Yeah, I asked him to not mention Cody because I know that if he did, he was going to go in too much to paint him as, like, a villain, and I don't think that's accurate. I don't think he was portrayed the way he actually is. I think it portrayed him in a unfairly negative way, in my opinion. Like, it painted the worst possible picture you could have. This is not the same as me defending everything he did. Just to be clear, this is not, as I said before, this is not me defending everything he did. I just don't think he was painted accurately. That's all.
Rabid online Smash weirdos, Technicals fans, or HAX fans? Why does that even matter to begin with? Are they not their own people with their own agency to make their own decisions? Again, HAX cannot control the actions of random people online. He can, however...
For what it's worth, though, I agree with everything else Technicals pretty much ever posted. I don't want to go that far. I agree with the vast majority of what Technicals has been posting for quite some time now, except for the Cody part.
However, control what he says in posts, but so long as his posts do not encourage harassment towards Leffen and actively disavows it, I don't see how in any way he can be held responsible for it. Aside from the violations they cited, the line that really pissed me off the most and displayed a complete lack of acknowledgement for HAX's situation was this line where they mentioned how they hoped HAX could move past this. Hey, newsflash, but just because you guys unbanned HAX doesn't mean the situation is resolved. He's still banned everywhere else. And once again, it's ironic because in Julia's follow-up document...
Shoutouts to Smash Fact and Hungrybucks for not banning him, by the way.
She even acknowledges that there was no true concrete path for HAX to follow to get unbanned at a national level. So how exactly was HAX supposed to move past this when he's still banned elsewhere? Bonus points for the sentence that comes right after, where they say HAX can't let go of his original motivations in regards to a video where HAX is literally saying he was in the wrong.
Barry, I'm already the target of the next cancel mob. They literally try to cancel me every week for, like, my whole fucking life. Well, to be more accurate, for the past year and a half, they've been trying to attack me. For the past 18 months, I'd say, they've been attacking me for any reason. Constantly. Every month, I see some other bullshit. Like, they just want to attack me. There's clearly a large group of people that just don't like me, that are looking for anything to attack me with. And I'm very confident that they're going to keep doing this for the rest of my life. I genuinely believe that there's a high chance they will do this for the rest of my life. At least for a few years. At least for the next few years. I've just come to accept that that's just the reality. That's just what's going to happen. And it's pretty much guaranteed. It's pretty much guaranteed. And I'm being serious. That is what I believe will happen.
It's as if they purposefully ignored everything that was said in HAX's video so they could ban him. Remember how I said earlier that some TOs genuinely wanted to just search for...
I think it's because I'm outspoken. Like, I don't go with mob think mentality. I just try to think on my own. And if I don't agree with everything if I don't agree with every single point on either side, they just attack me. When in the reality, even Technicals, who is a person that I agree with on all the points, I don't agree with everything. I'm still gonna think and use my own brain, come to my own conclusions. This is not me saying that I'm always right. This is not me saying you have to have the same opinion as me. I'm still gonna have my own opinion. I'm my own individual.
Any reason they could to ban HAX. That's honestly how I feel about this decision, even though the people involved swear this wasn't the case, because this was an incredibly ticky-tacky reason to ban someone. But franchise, if he didn't want to get rebanned, then he should have just followed the clauses that he agreed to. Wow, it's almost as if he had literally no other choice but to agree to them if he ever wanted to return. What was the alternative? To never play the game again? How was that a fair proposition at all? And even if you truly believe that HAX deserved to be punished for violating the clauses, can we agree that a permanent ban with no chance to appeal is an insane punishment? Like, they went from we gave him warnings in the past to issuing what is quite literally the harshest and most severe punishment they could have possibly imposed. All because he posted a video in which he literally apologizes and says he was in the wrong for going after Leffen. This video was incredibly innocuous. Maybe he could have tweaked a few things here or there. Obviously, dedicating almost 7 minutes to talking about Leffen when you're already on thin ice is probably not the best idea. But really, his only crime was that instead of sending this video privately to TOs, he posted it publicly to his channel. If you really think that's a crime, you cannot convince me that the punishment NYC gave fits the crime in any capacity whatsoever. And luckily, I wasn't alone on this. In response to NYC's decision, Edwin Budding tweeted out, 100% support this decision by NYC Melee, and saying that online vultures think they have a better grasp on HAX than people who have literally known him for several years and came to this conclusion. So who are these online vultures that Edwin speaks of?
Well, I've known HAX for 15 to 20 years.
Well, let me introduce you to just a handful of them, so you get an idea of what we're dealing with. Here's Toussaint, top Jigglypuff player from New York, who wholeheartedly disagreed with the decision. Here's the Swooper, top Samus player from New Jersey, also completely disagreed with the decision. Here's Django, a player and commentator from NYC, who was very outspoken against the decision. Here's Aklo, the #1 ranked player in NYC and the #10 ranked player in the world at the time, saying he didn't agree with the decision even after a conversation with the TOs. Here's Dark Genix, former TO for NYC Melee, saying he voted against a permanent ban and in favor of a temporary 1-month suspension. Now if you just thought to yourself, hey, those don't sound like random online vultures, but rather integral members of the NYC Melee community, you'd be 1000% correct. In fact, every single person I just mentioned was also a close friend of HAX for—
Oh, subtechnicals. The money from the vid still gets to my NOx, so what I get— oh, it does work? To be honest with you, technicals, I don't know how YouTube works. So I didn't know it worked like that. I thought when it gets taken down, you lose everything, or when it gets reported, you lose everything. Because I got emails that my stuff was being— I got some emails when people were saying about the demonetization stuff. What? Yeah, I don't know how this shit works. I just know that I had videos taken down from like when I got hacked by Tesla, like in early 2023, like the Tesla hack. A lot of my videos got taken down, and I couldn't get them back. I don't really know how this works. Yeah, what's up? I'm about halfway done watching the HAX video. Slightly more than 50% done. Yeah. For what it's worth, I agree with the vast majority of your points, except I think you went a little too in on Cody, but I told you that ahead of time.
for years. But according to our great friend Edwin, these people are online vultures who don't know hacks and don't understand the situation. And remember, Julia P also tried to do a similar thing by reducing the massive backlash to a mob of
Alright, sounds good. Thank you. Yeah, keep me updated.
Technical stands. Rather than acknowledge that they were reducing the massive backlash to a mob of technical stands.
I don't like the whole how people online, they always group people by left wing, right wing, tech stands, this, that. Like, why can't people just be their own individual, bro? They always have to group people. I consider myself my own individual thinker. I agree with most of what Tactical says, but not 100%. I agree with some of these people. I agree with some of these people. There's very few people where I agree with 100% of something. And I don't know why most people just, they have to be grouped into these boxes, either on this box or this box. Like, why does it have to be 100% this box or 100% this box? And if you're not 100% in a certain box, they don't like you. I feel like it's so lame. It actually makes it, like, detrimental to be an individual thinker and have a unique opinion, which isn't the majority. It's very frustrating because I don't like to mob. I like to think for myself, or at least try. I might not always come to the right conclusion. I might change my mind later, but at least I'll try, you know? I don't know. It's better than not trying, I think.
Rather than acknowledge that they were making an incredibly unpopular decision that went against the wishes of their own community, they still insisted that it was only a vocal minority on the fringes of the community that opposed the perma.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just frustrating. The internet's very frustrating. Reddit is the worst. Twitter's the second. Twitter could be really bad too. Nothing. I think my tier list is Reddit is by far the worst, then a big gap, and then Twitter, and then a big gap, and YouTube and Twitch are the best. That's my tier list of goodness. From what this is based on personal experience, of course, obviously, because I mean I only know personal experience. Dude, I'm a bit. I don't even know what liberal means. I've heard people say that too. I've heard every word describe me at this point, and I don't even know what half these words mean. I don't even know what the word liberal means.
Ban. You'd have to be so absurdly out of touch to look at the reception the decision was getting and think this way. And this is when defeat turned to optimism. While the initial news of the ban was heartbreaking, seeing such an
Reddit moderation upvote downvote system made it hard to have. Yeah, no, you can't. It's not even about the popular one. It's about the dude. Reddit is actually corrupt. It's not a good place to get information because if they don't like you, if the moderators or the people who frequent there don't like you, they will downvote the shit out of you, or delete your posts, or lock your thread. They'll do one of those three things. But if things are favoring them, which already has a biased group of people to begin with, then they let it run. You could actually defame anybody and make somebody look really bad, even if they're not a bad person overall. You can make them look like that, or vice versa, very easily. At least Twitter doesn't have that, where at least on Twitter, everyone can speak. Now, Twitter is very evil, but Reddit is a completely different level of evil and corruption, in my opinion. In my opinion, Twitch and YouTube are the best. I like to do Twitch and YouTube because I think it's, well, first off, obviously, that's how I make a living anyway. But luckily for me, this is where it seems less toxic, at least in my personal opinion. But I don't identify as left or right or any of this stuff. In fact, I don't even like Donald Trump. The stuff he's doing was kind of bad. And I know Donald Trump is right-wing, and I don't know much about politics, but I don't think I'm right. But people keep calling me that. I don't know why they keep calling me that, but they keep calling me that, and it's really like annoying. No, I think Reddit's way more toxic. Okay, I should say Reddit's worse because it's more easily manipulated. Like, it's more corrupt because of moderators and their agendas. At least Smash Reddit. I don't know if other Reddits are like that, but in Smash, Reddit's the most corrupt. This is not me defending Twitter. It's just me demoting Twitter to second worst. They're both very bad. Don't get me wrong. They're both very bad. Yeah, I don't know anything about politics. You know what I know? You know what I know? I know video games. You know what I haven't researched? Politics. You know what I'm forced to experience all the time? Politics. I hate that. You know when I was growing up? You know when I was growing up? You know what I wanted to do? Have you seen this website? Have you seen this website? which claims that I'm 16 years old. And when I'm getting, and my last time being, well, I'm 16 right now. I'm 36. So this was last updated 16 years. This is 20 years old. Do you know what I've posted on this website? Do you want to see who I really am as a person? I am a fucking nerd. Look at this shit. This is over 100 pages of data from every GameCube game. And I mean more in detail for F-Zero GX, Double Dash, Metroid Prime. I even found some Wind Waker glitches, Halo PC, and the Melee documentary. And I went more in detail than anybody else in the world. And I did it when there was no resources. This is what I do. You think I did this because I like politics? Or do you think I like fucking video games? I spent thousands of hours on this. I could probably make hundreds of videos. Well, I don't if I knew how to, I don't know the best meta for it, but it's probably potential to make hundreds of videos on how I found this shit out. This is what I like doing. This is what I wanted to spend my life on. Yeah, I thought I'd be a game designer and stuff. I like telling my story. I like good vibes, good cool stuff. But then when I'm online, they force politics down my throat, and I'm just like, hey, I don't think hacks should be banned. And now they're labeling me and forcing politics down my throat, and it's like, Jesus Christ. You know, when I wanted to be best in the world as a fucking teenager, I didn't know that it would lead to this 20 years later. Just because I wanted to speak out for my friend, or because I have my own opinion that some people like and some people don't like. But because I have a lot of followers, and I don't know, I'm weird. I guess people target me a lot. I don't know. It's just very frustrating. It's really fucking frustrating. Don't get me started on how long this took.
An overwhelmingly negative response from almost every corner of the community actually gave me a little hope. For the first time ever, it seemed like HAX had the majority of the community on his side, and I felt like all HAX had to do was ride this newfound—
You want to see the GX notes? Alright, here. I'm just going to link you in chat. I'll link you in both chats, so make sure to save these links. There's the links in chat. Both chats, YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Make sure to follow both my YouTube and Twitch, by the way. What was I gonna say? I already reacted to, if you wanted to see, my YouTube, if you wanted to see my thoughts on the technicals video, I go over it here, for 4 days ago. I forget what else I was gonna say. If you want to support me, read this. If you could do the factor here, I'm gonna post the Google Doc. This is, I don't have the subscriber member thing on YouTube right now. So if you want to help me, just check this stuff out. Read the first page or two. Yeah, read the first page or two. My links. I don't want to spend all the time here. Just read that. If you care about helping me, just read that, I guess. I'm gonna go back to the video. I don't want to waste all your time.
Wave of support.
Thank you, Nice Mitch, for the prime.
Maybe, just maybe, the TOs would finally be willing to reconsider their stances. On January 28th, just a few days after NYC Melee's statement, HAX finally did it. He posted the one video I had been telling him not to post from the very beginning. No, I did not sign off on him posting this video, as he never even ran it by me in the first place. I was, and still am, furious that this video was released. I not only complained about it on Twitter several times, but also did a live stream showcasing my displeasure. This was the moment that I felt truly killed any chance of HAX's reintegration back into the Melee scene. At least with NYC's decision, there was loads of public backlash and community-wide support for HAX. This new video was indefensible, and at this point, I felt there was nothing else I could do to help HAX. A few days indefensible, and at this point, I felt there was nothing.
You see, right here, this is the wrong option by Mango.
This new video.
This forward tilt was fine. That's fine. It gets him off stage. And this is fine too. But Mango should be doing a short hop right here. And if he does a short hop, then he can simply react to the CRT audio, which is very easy to react to, unlike Slippy. And if you hear the audio cue of the side B, you're already in a position to hit the double jump fair. But if they turn out doing a side B, you just press the fair. And in both situations, Fox either dies or at least gets hit, even with good DI. So doing this only worked out, but that wouldn't have cut. This would not have covered it up B.
There was nothing else I could do to help HAX. A few days later, those same TOs that never truly unbanned him in the first place released a statement officially permanently banning HAX from the community. The next few months were rough, to say the least. HAX's mental state was rapidly beginning to deteriorate.
I've tried to help HAX so many times to convince him that life wasn't just Melee, and that like he already has a stream that supports him and he can do whatever he wants, but he would just never listen to me.
Great, as he slowly began to realize that his career in Melee was as good as dead. But rather than move on to something else in life, HAX still remained laser focused on trying to overturn the TO's
Custom Robo? No, but I might play it again.
decision at all costs.
Yeah, no, sure, hop off from that spot.
We tried to tell him that the situation, largely due to his most recent video, was beyond cooked. At the very least, if he was still going to appeal his ban, he shouldn't bank on it, and should instead focus on building a life for himself outside of Melee. But he wasn't interested in that, and remained committed to returning to the game. HAX
his Marv sucks.
released a few more videos and statements over the
I'm actually distracted. I'm genuinely distracted. I did it at first as a joke, but I actually get distracted by gameplay. I'm gonna go back and focus on what he's saying.
But also did a live stream showcasing my displeasure. This was the moment that I felt truly killed any chance of HAX's reintegration back into the Melee scene. At least with NYC's decision, there was loads of public backlash and community-wide support for HAX. This new video was
I agree, Liquid.
indefensible, and at this point, I felt there was nothing else I could do to help HAX. A few days later, those same TOs that never truly unbanned him in the first place released.
Dude, my brain is so focused on. Dude, whenever I see Smash gameplay, my brain immediately goes into analyze mode. I don't even try to do it. It's just like ingrained into me as a coach and as a competitor. As both a coach and competitor, for both of those reasons, it's just ingrained into me, like automatic, like autopilot. Like I can't just turn it off. It's so hard.
A statement officially permanently banning HAX from the community. The next few months were rough, to say the least. HAX's mental state was rapidly beginning to deteriorate as he slowly began to realize that his career in Melee was as good as dead. But rather than move on to something else in life, HAX still remained laser focused on trying to overturn the TO's decision at all costs. We tried to tell him that the situation, largely due to his most recent video, was beyond cooked. At the very least, if he was still going to appeal his ban, he shouldn't bank on it, and should instead focus on building a life for himself outside of Melee. But he wasn't interested in that, and remained committed to returning to the game. HAX released a few more videos and statements over the ensuing months, and they all seemed okay, until on May 24th, Mikey would release yet another statement basically confirming that HAX wasn't going to get unbanned. But what was most triggering was a line where Mikey said that HAX was defending his original claims against Leffen when speaking with TOs privately. At first, I didn't believe this to be true, as I thought HAX had learned his lesson after everything that had happened up to that point. But then that same day, Julia posted screenshots confirming that HAX was, in fact, standing by everything he said in his original video. When you remember that NYC said that they weren't considering further appeals on their decision, the fact that HAX was even talking to Julia about his ban at all was a miracle and opportunity I could have never imagined. And once again, he blew it like a complete idiot for no reason. Every time I thought the situation couldn't get any worse, it somehow did. And then when I asked HAX about it, he said, "I'm recording a video right now to try to argue against it." As if there was anything left to argue. Even after everything that had happened over the past 4 months, he was still completely oblivious and still felt that the situation could be salvaged. A few days later, Dark Genix, with HAX's permission, released a document discussing just how dire HAX's situation truly was. While many of these things had been known behind the scenes, this was the first time this information had been made public. Genix revealed that HAX had been diagnosed with bipolar disorder, was having genuine suicidal thoughts due to his over-reliance on Melee for his mental health and income, and had been placed in and released from a psychiatric hospital twice. HAX has spent the last 19 years of his life dedicating virtually his entire life to playing the game. He does not have friends outside of the community who he talks to regularly. All of his end goals regarding self-improvement are tied to him wishing to return to the Melee scene. His financial situation is also tied with the game. He has not worked a job outside of box and earnings from being a top player. And
I actually never had a job in my life either, although it's not because I didn't try. In the year 2011 and 2012, I tried to get a job. I couldn't get a job even though I tried. Because no matter what I did, like I would sign up. I would they never even got back for the interview. So I don't know why. Some people say it's because of autism or something, or maybe it's because I had no work experience. But I tried when I lived with my mom in 2011 and 12 before I had a Twitch. I couldn't get a job. Not that I wanted that. Like it worked out that, it worked out fine that I didn't have to. But I was actually never caught, even for minimum wage jobs. I couldn't even get a minimum wage job back then. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened to HAX too, but HAX also didn't want to. He believed his whole life was Melee. The only thing he wanted in life to be happy. Not only for money, but also to feel like he has any worth at all as a person or happiness. In everything was Melee. As a job, as a career, as a passion, literally any and everything. His identity. He didn't even want a life besides Melee. In fact, when we spoke a few months ago, last year, like less than a year ago, we were speaking, and when he told me that like one of the Genesis guys, I think Sheridan wanted to keep him banned for life. Like Sheridan said that his opinion was to keep him banned for life. When I told HAX had me message him then, when he told me that, I told HAX that, yeah, this is this guy's opinion, his stance on it. HAX said his life is over. He told me that his life is over. And I think this was around the same time as the train incident. I think it was before. I think that conversation probably was one of the catalysts for that. But I mean, if I had known he was going to do that right after this, I would have just not done it. You know, but I was just trying to help him. And he really wanted me to be messenger boy. He really wanted me to be the messenger boy because he really needed to know certain stuff. He even has me to show screenshots and stuff to make sure like he knows for sure. He literally said his life is over. That's how much he cared about Melee. I tried to tell him there was more to life than Smash and that he already has like a Twitch that supports him and stuff, and like his Twitch and YouTube already supports him. So like this is a lot better than focusing on like these little tournaments that like that's not gonna pay your bills forever, dude, you know? So you should, I think, focusing on like Twitch and YouTube is the play, you know? And that's what I want to do. I want to focus on Twitch and YouTube. I really want to focus on Twitch and YouTube. Like I told HAX, like, you don't have to just you could stream Melee, you could do fun things, you could post fun videos, you could literally play Banjo-Kazooie. We could hang out in person when I move back and all this other stuff. Because I live in New Jersey, South Jersey, like 2-hour ride away. I was planning to go over his house more often. I was planning on doing like a lot of that stuff. But yeah, it's just really sad that he didn't see more to life. You see, for me, I've done probably more Smash than anybody. Like, just to show you, this is just what's documented. Let me just to show you. This is just the documented stuff. There's a lot more than this. I'm probably #1 by far. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I had 1,000. It's just that this is the documented stuff says 619. It's even though it's way more than that. The point is, I've been to a lot of shit for a long time, but I see more to life than just tournaments, you know? I see a lot more to life than just tournaments. And I tried to tell him that there's more to life than tournaments. And I would know more than anybody. I would know, right? But I couldn't change his mind. I tried really hard to change his mind. I couldn't change his mind. At least I tried, though. Now, I was in Cinnaminson. It was like near Philadelphia, near the bridge to Philadelphia.
Does live with his family and is subsidized to some degree. Without his share of income, which he used to get from events, his family cannot afford their apartment.
Austin.
For the last 19 years, his finances, social life, values, and thus his mental stability are all tied with Melee. Melee is all he knows, and it is all he has. Okay, so I forgot to put this part in the script, so I'll just add this in right now. Remember that moderator Orez from earlier that told HAX to make the Leffen and Jisoo video? Well, in April, I learned that he decided it'd be really funny to troll HAX and pretend that he was a double agent paid off by Leffen to keep HAX banned. Dark Genix also brought this up in his document as well, and believes that this was a huge reason for HAX's second hospitalization. And more recently, I found out that it wasn't just Orez, but an entire group chat of people trolling and making fun of HAX throughout the entire situation.
This group chat, bro, group chat is so fucked. Yeah, they're probably gonna report my shit too. Group chat is so fucked. It's actually the most evil thing. It's one of the most evil things I've ever seen in my life. I can't say it's the most evil thing because I just watched a video on what they used to do in the Roman time, in the medieval times, and how they used to torture people and stuff, because it just got on my feed, and like all the stuff these people did to conquer each other. And so I can't say it's the most evil thing because I watched a video of that recently, but in Smash, that's the most evil thing I've seen.
had an entire segment about them in his video, so go check that out if you want to learn more. But yeah, after convincing him to make the one video that completely ruined any chances of him getting unbanned, they then proceeded to mock and—
Sniper, shut the fuck up. You know, I actually might go to Smash Factor. It's funny you said it. I actually might go to Smash Factor. Because I just like the community there. I don't know if I'm going to enter or not. Maybe like a 50-50 chance if I enter, or I don't know what I'm going to enter between Melee, Ultimate, Singles, Doubles. But I was thinking of going there just because I've always liked the Mexico scene. That's the one scene that I'll say has always consistently been like top tier. Like they've every time they're always top tier. Like everybody.
HAX in the most vile ways possible, resulting in yet another hospital.
I went to Viva La Smash. No. I went to Smash Factor 1, Smash Factor 2, Smash Factor 4, Smash Factor 5, and Viva La Smash. I was recording when I literally won a bunch of events in Smash Factor 1 and 2, and then I think some other ones. I recorded MK Leo. I was streaming the tourney where MK Leo beat Mr. R, and first time he was there. I've hung out there for like a week, like at a time. Every single time I go there, I hang out for like a week. And Viva La Smash, in addition. I've been there 5 times. And I might go a 6th time. I'm like 50-50 on going again. What is encouraging? Dude, it's like, first off, people are so mean in Smash that, especially in Melee, that I'm like, I don't know about retiring or unretiring. But on the flip side, I really like Smash, but I'm not as good as I used to be. And switching between Ultimate and Melee is really hard. I'm not as good as I was at Melee in 2018. And I'm not talking relatively. I mean, my best ever was better than me right now because I remember, like, I was more used to, like, how to be at my peak. Right now, I'm a little rusty. Now, I could get it back, but I just feel like there's so much pressure and expectations, and it's very hard for me to just play for fun knowing that this is all on my back. That's why I don't enter, and I just stream. Because if I don't make the game my life, I'm not going to be good enough. But that lifestyle of, like, those stress and expectations was one I wanted to not have to deal with. It really fucking sucks to think about that all the time. The next Smash game, I'm playing a lot. But yeah.
Hospitalization.
This was the first time people truly...
And while we're at it, since we're talking about what I'm going to do, I'm going to be streaming Melee and Ultimate on Twitch and YouTube, especially Twitch, but both maybe, from now until the 30th, or now until the 29th. And then the new Elden Ring game comes out. And then I'm going to be streaming the Elden Ring, the Night Rain, or whatever it's called, for the next 6 days to try to beat it before Switch 2 comes out. And then the Switch 2, I'm going to be playing Switch 2 games, like Mario Kart and whatever games. Though that's my immediate plans.
Really understood the gravity of the situation. Now more than ever did HAX need our
Laws
help,
of Power? No, I
at
don't
the
know.
same time, it seemed like there was nothing left we could do to help him. Of course, I, and many others, knew that the real solution to the problem was to unban HAX because the ban was stupid to begin with.
Wait. That is funny. What if I went to Smash Factor if I got 100 Factor signups? What if I did 100 Factor signups to go to Smash Factor? Would people actually do that? That'd be funny. 100 Factor for Smash Factor? Because it's coincidentally called Factor. Maybe I should do that. I have like 25 days left to get like 98 signups. I don't think I'm gonna get 98 signups though. I'll do it for sure. Like zero question. I'll buy my own plane ticket if I have to. I don't care.
But considering all the self-sabotaging HAX had done over the past few months, it had become increasingly difficult for me to continue to advocate for an unban. In fact, many people took this new information to further their idea that allowing HAX back at events would only cause more damage. On May 31st, 2024, Technicals would post his highly anticipated video titled The Victims of Leffen, where he covered many of Leffen's controversies over the years and advocated for HAX's return to the Melee community. Considering I was just featured on his Smash World Tour vid for HAX's return to the Melee, where he covered many—
Hungrybox deserve better, bro. Hungrybox deserve better.
Of Leffen's controversies over the years and advocated for HAX's—
This isn't even true at all.
His return to the Melee community. Considering I was just featured on his Smash World Tour video, it would only make sense that I would also be featured in this one as well, right? Well, actually, he did offer me the chance to collab, but because I felt the situation was beyond cooked, I declined the offer. At the time, I felt any attempt to try to get HAX unbanned would go down in vain, and while I certainly supported Tech's video and wanted to see an unban for HAX, my support was ultimately from a distance, as I felt too emotionally drained from the past few months to get involved outside of making a now indefinitely postponed Frame 1 video. As for Tech's video, just like every other video on the subject, while well received by those who watched it, failed to really change the minds of the community leadership. However, it did stir up quite the community discourse. The day after Tech posted his video, Leffen decided to crawl out of his cave and address the video, accusing Tech of using people who are suicidal for a quick AdSense buck. I don't know if you know this, Big Lef, but you're one of the primary reasons he's suicidal. Also, let's not pretend that Leffen has ever cared about HAX's mental health at any point in his career. This is the same guy who leaked HAX's insomnia to the public, somehow claimed victim status in the situation, and then mentioned it again just a couple years later. And yes, the TOs do explicitly defend Leffen for this, but I digress. Literally all Leffen had to do was show some level of forgiveness towards HAX, and they could have gone back to playing Melee. Instead,
yep, this is the biggest part, and this is what I was talking about in my other video. Here. This is where I talked about in my other video. Let's go to YouTube. So if you haven't seen it, I literally talk about this exact topic right here. Where, if it's a 22-minute video, where I'm basically saying, okay, I'm going to forgive Leffen. We should all forgive each other. Positivity, blah, 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 all that bullshit, right? Well, I didn't think of it as bullshit, though. I was actually trying to do, like, a positive thing. That's what I tried to do. And they tried to break it. They tried to make it, like, a negative thing. Yeah. But after I made this video, I saw HAX begging on tweets constantly for his unban, and then Leffen just stayed silent. Nobody did anything. It would have taken one tweet by Leffen to get him unbanned, and Leffen knew that probably, and he didn't do anything. He didn't even try. I don't believe Leffen is that stupid. I just believe he's that evil.
He had to keep up this facade that his life was perpetually in danger because HAX was just that much of a threat to his, and now apparently his entire family's safety. And you want to know what's ironic about that? Greg Turbo, who was also mentioned in Tech's video, responded by releasing 300 pages worth of depositions from his lawsuit with HAX. These depositions were previously not publicly available, and within the first few pages contained HAX's home address. Guess who said
they also doxed him. Never forget. They tried to dox him. Do not forget about the dox. This was terrible. Unforgivably terrible. You don't just dox somebody.
Boosted it.
And then they just claim ignorance.
Mikey,
yeah, okay.
Julia, Leffen, all of them. And when it was discovered that HAX had been doxed, rather than acknowledge that they messed up, they all tried to lie and say that it wasn't actually HAX's address, and then privated their accounts. And still, to this day, none of them have taken any accountability for this situation, and Greg has faced no consequences for posting HAX's address. Keep in mind, these are the exact same people who were—
They get no consequences. They'll try to demonize me, but these guys will get no consequences after all this shit.
complaining about harassment and death threats caused by HAX's apologies, yet when they signal boost HAX's home address, suddenly they're allowed to lie and downplay the severity of the situation. And this might just be a coincidence, but you'll never guess what happened just a few days later. HAX got hospitalized yet again. The next time I spoke to Tech after his video went live, he was pretty irritated. He told me that he finally understood why I didn't feel like getting involved anymore with the HAX case. He said that HAX was completely ungrateful for the video, and how it was almost impossible to help HAX because HAX always knows what's best, and you have no clue what you're talking about. And I responded with, yeah, I know. One thing I distinctly remember from my conversation with Tech was that HAX claimed that Tech's new video burned the bridge between him and Julia. Keep in mind that Tech's video came out after Julia had already blocked HAX. The fact that HAX believed that only now the bridge had been burned once again goes to show how oblivious he was to the situation he was in and the impact his actions had in sabotaging himself. And worst of all, this wouldn't stop. Throughout the rest of the month, HAX decided to take matters into his own hands and did a lot of inappropriate things in an attempt to appeal his ban. I don't know the full extent of what he did, and I think this is the time when Julia accused him of stalking, but I do know that at one point he tried to show up to the nightclub venue to discuss an unban. While I understand that he was getting desperate, and he also claimed that he got permission before he entered the venue, again, when just 1 month ago the head TO of NYC Melee had publicly stated that they blocked you, it's probably not the best idea to show up in person to make your appeal. Again, this is just one of the many things he did around this time, and I'd imagine that his actions further muddied any chances of an unban. The following month, the Mexican tournament series Smash Factor, one of the few events that actually allowed HAX to compete in 2023, chose not to follow the other organizers in banning HAX in 2024. Instead, they ran a Facebook poll asking whether or not they should allow HAX, and the results were overwhelmingly in favor of allowing HAX to compete. Going into the event, I had my concerns that HAX would somehow find a way to mess this up and give the community yet another reason to keep him banned, but to my surprise, he didn't. It actually went extremely well, and it seemed like everyone who went had positive things to say.
But what I can say is that yeah, when it came to S Factor, he went to the event, he competed, you know, it was fine. Nothing happened, and it was fine.
But of course, since this is the Smash community, this event couldn't escape being controversial. Some people really hated that a major Smash tournament made their own decision, and didn't consult the American TOs for their—
How dare a major tournament make their own decision? How dare they not go with the masses? How dare they?
Their opinion, this event couldn't escape being controversial. Some people really hated that a major Smash tournament made their own decision, and didn't consult the American TOs for their opinion to make a more informed decision. Melee Stats chose to avoid mentioning that the tournament was happening on their blog.
Good old Reddit, not gonna mention any tournament that have HAX.
And Jackzilla even went as far as to compare HAX's actions to transphobia and soliciting a minor. I need you guys to understand, this is the level of vitriol that some people had when it came to the HAX case, and anyone who stepped out of line. This is also why when I was
you dare
told
step
there
out
were
of line.
TOs pressuring other organizers to keep HAX banned from their events, I 100% believe it. They unironically tried to argue that HAX was an evil threat to the community that needed to be avoided at all costs when, as seen by his attendance at Smash Factor that weekend, that was clearly not the case. All HAX wanted to do was play the game he loved with the community he once called home. Nothing more, nothing less. And every time he was given that opportunity, he did not disappoint. And luckily, Smash Factor was no exception. So after everything that had transpired that year, I felt that this tournament would be a turning point and help swing the pendulum back in HAX's favor. A month after Smash Factor 11, on August 18th, HAX posted an incredibly concerning tweet where it seemed like he was, in simplest terms,
they were good days.
saying goodbye. Several days passed, and still nobody had heard anything from HAX until on August 28th, I got a message from someone saying, "I have contact with him. He is safe. Things are not good, but he is safe." While I was at least relieved that he was still alive, I still had no clue what "things are not good" entailed.
I hit him up 2 days ago because I was feeling the same way. He said that he tried to commit suicide and that it was really fucking bad. And I tried to talk to him more and he has not responded. I'm scared. I'm actually scared.
It was later revealed that on August 20th, HAX had attempted to jump in front of a train.
I learned about this a month later, or we at very least weeks later. I learned about this part weeks after it happened. You took my advice? What advice I give you? You said it really helped you?
While by some miracle he had survived, he had to get one of his legs amputated below the knee.
This is so fucked up. Smash community did this to HAX. Smash community did this to HAX.
And that's just your chest socket. That's just your chest disease. I was worried. Oh, you look good, Aziz. You don't even look like you have a prosthetic on.
Oh my goodness, it works. I can't believe it. This kind of feels like a real leg.
The one thing that everyone feared would
It's so different than actually seeing it. Well, the section's over like right now, Sniper. It was only a 1 minute segment. This was a 5-minute vid of him that his mom sent me. Oh, okay. Dude, actually seeing it is fucked up. Actually seeing it is messed up. Oh man, I could have prevented this shit, dude. If only I was in America. If I was just living in New Jersey last year, I could have visited him. But I was out of the country last year. And I couldn't do anything. And if only I unretired. I could have unretired. If I unretired under the idea that he gets unbanned, I might have been able to use that pressure to pressure TOs to unban him, because they would have wanted their attendance to rise or the viewership to rise by me being at the event. Because you know that'll increase it, obviously, to be honest. Oh, man. Oh. Ah, shit. I could have done things differently. Yeah, look, I know it's not guaranteed to work. I'm in Florida right now with my dad, guys. So you understand, I've been in Florida since December 3rd of this year. I was out of the country for most of 2023. And now I'm back in America, and I don't know where I'm going to go next, because I am staying with my dad now, but my dad made it very clear to me that this is a temporary stay, which means I doubt I'll be here for even till the end of the year. I might have to go home to like New Jersey or move somewhere else, but I don't know where to move. But that's a different topic, but it's something I have to think about, because this is a temporary stay, because I didn't have anywhere else. And I used to be paying $3,000 a month in rent in like 2023 and 2022. And just in rent, by the way, just in rent. That's not including other expenses. That's just the rent part of my expenses. Yeah, it was really bad. And so obviously I'm not doing that anymore. So now it's like, where am I going next? Yeah, I used to have my own place, but it was too much. I don't know. I haven't decided, but I have to make a decision over the next few months. What I'm doing over the next few months. Probably. I mean, my dad's not going to like kick me out. Like, he's not like a bad person. He's not going to kick me out. But he did make it clear to me a long time. He did make it clear to me months ago that this is a temporary stay, not a permanent stay.
Happen had come to fruition, and yet when this news finally hit the timeline,
no, sorry, I was out of the country 2024.
A moment to self-reflect.
I said 2023 by accident. I was in Florida 2020.
Just wanted to tweet out their thoughts and prayers and leave it at that. There was no introspection, and anyone who tried to bring up the fact that this could have easily been prevented was immediately cast as trying to use this for their agenda or whatever.
Let me thank you.
The attempt scared HAX, to say the least, and kinda gave him a new outlook on things. He started streaming regularly on Twitch, offering lessons to other players, and even got in contact with the newly formed conduct panel in the community to try and see if he could get unbanned. In fact, after talking behind the scenes, I learned that by March of this year, the new conduct panel was about 60% of the way towards signing off for HAX to attend events again. And on top of that, a new local had been created in NYC, and they allowed HAX to attend. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were finally trending upwards for HAX again.
This is a new year. I'm looking forward to good things, man. I think the bad stuff is in the past, and I'm just ready to be the version of myself that the community wants, knew, and loved. I'm looking forward to it, guys. It's gonna be a good year.
So yeah, I got a last word.
What's up?
Let's just play the goddamn game, people. That's alright. Let's play the game.
That sounds good to me. That sounds good to me.
Play the game. Alright? Let's stop this bullshit, please. Let's stop it. So that being said, this your boy West. I'm out of here. Peace.
Peace out, guys. Have a good night.
So yeah, that's basically the entire timeline from the beginning until now. The situation lasted almost 4 years, and not only was this literally the worst possible outcome we could have gotten, but anyone with half a brain knew that this was easily avoidable. HAX's ban, while maybe well-intentioned from the start, had been completely and utterly mishandled on so many levels throughout the years, and was ultimately the main catalyst for where we are today. I strongly believe that if we had only banned HAX for like a couple months in 2021, we would be living in a much better timeline than where we are today. And this is something that many people discussing the situation fail to engage with. Much of the focus regarding this case immediately shifts to 2024, and everything bad that HAX did that year. But every action HAX took last year, while I don't defend or support, and even publicly criticized at times, was made in effort to overturn the ban. HAX didn't have the tools to dig himself out of the hole he was in, and ended up digging himself deeper and deeper until the situation was cooked, but it was ultimately the TO's fault for throwing him in a hole to begin with. If more TOs were willing to unban HAX in 2023, we would have never been in this situation. If NYC Melee didn't permanently ban HAX for a completely bogus reason in 2024, we would have never been in this situation. If everyone had even an ounce of mercy, compassion, or empathy, we would have never been in this situation. The fact that after serving 2.5 years of time, there was still a ban to appeal at all is a huge problem that everyone just seems to overlook. And this is why I believe the TOs should be held partially responsible for where we are today. Now, it may sound like I'm using the term TOs to refer to all of them as a monolith, and I think it's important to remember that there were plenty of TOs who wanted to help HAX and were considering an unban. Not every TO was out to get HAX, and I don't want to equate them with the ones that were. But unless you actually went through with unbanning HAX, are you really any different from the ones who wanted to keep him banned at all costs? Because realistically, what's the difference between a TO who refused to unban HAX and a TO who wanted to, but didn't? Both are deserving of criticism, it's just that some deserve more criticism than others. Also,
exactly.
I'm not going to give you guys credit because you just...
A lot of people here are the bad guys, in my opinion at least, but not equally. It can be acknowledged that some people should be held accountable, or that some people did bad stuff, but it doesn't mean they should be viewed on equal scaling. Some bad is worse than other bad, you know? That's the way. It's important to think that all bads are not equal, you know?
Discuss the ban over 2 years after you issued it. The only TOs who truly deserve credit here are those who actually stepped up to the plate and unbanned HAX from their events. For example, even though I still 1000% stand by everything I said in my videos criticizing them, I still think someone who deserves far more praise in this situation is Gimmer and VGBC, because when they hosted their final Melee Xanadu ever, even after everything that had happened that year, and even in the face of all the social pressure, Gimmer allowed HAX to play because it was the right thing to do, and for that I will forever be grateful. Another common argument I saw after the permaban was, why couldn't he just move on from Smash and do something else? There's more to life than playing a Nintendo party game. While you aren't wrong, I genuinely want you to put yourself in HAX's shoes for a moment. HAX had been a part of this community for most of his life. All of his friends were in this community, and he even had a company in this community. Melee was everything to him. When he injured his hand and was told he would have to stop playing, rather than move on to something else in life, he created his own special controller that allowed him and others like him to continue to play the game he loved dearly. I think it's fair to say that HAX loved Melee more than anyone else in this community. Melee was his biggest passion in life, and to have the thing you're most passionate about ripped away from you for all those years would drive anyone insane, and it most certainly took its toll on HAX. Especially when you remember that HAX had also spent the past 2 years groveling at the feet of the community and begging for forgiveness, only for that same community he loved and gave everything he had to reject him. I think it shouldn't come as a surprise that HAX started to become desperate in 2024. Now obviously, if getting banned from a grassroots competitive gaming community completely upends your life the way it did for HAX, there's a serious issue with the way you're living your life, and it could easily be argued that HAX's passion for Melee bordered on being an unhealthy obsession. But pretending that unbanning HAX was only a band-aid solution to a deeper issue, while not entirely wrong, implies that A, the ban played no role in HAX's mental decline, and B, the ban was perfectly fair and not mishandled in any way by all the TOs who imposed it. But I think we can all agree that neither of those were the case. So when people tried to tell HAX to touch grass and to move on, every time he tried to appeal his permaban in 2020...
Dude, they kept attacking him all the time. They would actually attack him. Wait, be right back 1 sec. They attacked him. He made tweets like this all the time. Ugh. So fucked up. 1 minute, BRB. Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
24, HAX shouldn't have been forced to move on to begin with. Also, considering that he's literally dead now,
yeah, he shouldn't have had to move on to begin with is the thing.
I think unbanning him from events would have been a lot more than just a band-aid solution. Like seriously, what did the community have to lose by unbanning him? A random guy in Sweden would be really upset? No one, not even the TOs, actually thought HAX was a threat to anyone. And when HAX was allowed to attend events, everyone had great things to say about him. It wouldn't have cost us anything to unban him. It was never that deep to begin with, but it only became a serious issue because for years the TOs were unwilling to compromise and show any semblance of forgiveness. There's actually a video by our great friend Mikey which illustrates my point perfectly. He mentions how he's a consequentialist, meaning that he believes that the consequences of one's actions are ultimately more important than the intentions behind those actions. And while I certainly agree that the consequences are the most important thing, to act like intentions don't matter at all when assessing the morality and severity of someone's actions is just insane. In our legal system, there is a difference between first-degree murder, second-degree murder, manslaughter, self-defense. They all fall under the same umbrella.
Why do I stream this late? Because I'm an owl. I'm an owl. Wait, what's the psychic Pokemon? There's an owl I'm thinking. Oh, it's Zadu? It's called Zadu. I love Zadu. Wait, is he an owl? Wait, was he is knocked out? Wait, is Zadu an owl? I don't remember. Zadu, this is one of my favorite Pokemon. He looks so cool. Look how cool he looks. I always thought he was a sick Pokemon. His such like neat design. As cool as streaming to say for other owls, dude. I don't know. I'm always streaming at DGen hours. For those that don't know, I do DGen hours very often. Like DGen hours is very con for me. Like those long overnight streams. This is actually pretty con for me. You know why I do it? There's actually a strategic reason. One, nobody else is doing it this time. So it's an audience that, like, you know, they need something to see, but everyone's competing. Everyone's competing over the same time slot, right? But for me, I'm just like, let's just compete over this other time slot, right? I mean, there's no competition, right? And the other thing is, a lot of people, I have a lot of friends in Smash, and a lot of time they raid me randomly. Not every time, but sometimes, right? So that gives me a boost as well. So less competition and the random raid boost. And then that's two different reasons that incur it. But if I'm streaming at the same time as everyone else, you don't get any of those boosts. You just compete with the whole world and there's no boost. So I realized over time, like, why don't I just go overnight? It just makes sense. You know? Now, I'm not saying it's going to be the same every day. I'm just saying this makes sense for me. You know? Yeah, it's also really good for Europe.
But we don't punish all of them equally, even though the outcomes are the exact same.
You can also watch the Twitch and YouTube past broadcasts if you want to see a stream you missed, obviously.
In the HAX case, however, there was a callous disregard for HAX's intentions when it came to determining a punishment. In almost every statement on the topic, you can see TO saying things like, whether intentional or not, or while his intent may not have been malicious.
Intention is so important, though. Intention is so important. You can't just act like it's not.
It's like, whether intentional
It is so important to consider intention.
Or not, or while his intent may not have been malicious, as if the intent behind his actions shouldn't be taken into account whatsoever.
Of course intent matters.
Event organizers have every legal right to deny someone entry from their events, for whatever reason they feel is valid. But you can't be so punitive with your own community and then act upset and surprised when that same community thinks you're power tripping. In the case of NYC Melee, they went from giving HAX warnings to giving him the harshest punishment they possibly could over the most inconsequential video imaginable. Why should I, or anyone, believe that you weren't either actively looking for a reason to ban HAX or pressured by outside influences to make the decision? Even back when you unbanned him, it still came with a bunch of dumb clauses like, you can't talk about your ban publicly, or you can't ask to rejoin the organizing group for the tournament series you created. How is this not an insane overreach of their power? I think it's important to bring this up because it's stuff like this that creates a lack of trust between the community and its leaders. And don't even get me started on the people who want to talk about how sad this is, but refuse to do the most basic self-reflection on how they may have played a part in HAX's demise. I see people like Slime trying to tell others that they never cared about HAX, and genuinely, how dare you pretend that you of all people are in any position to lecture anyone about HAX's mental state? Similarly, people like Chroma will openly mock and ridicule HAX while spreading his docs, and then in the exact same breath, turn around and remind us that it is, in fact, us that are not taking HAX's mental health seriously. Then after HAX dies, I have to see the opinions of this guy who will acknowledge that he never spoke to or interacted with HAX in any way, shape, or form, yet somehow believes that he is the only person in the community who is injecting any sort of nuance into the situation by reducing it down to, it's nobody's fault. Have you ever considered for a second that it was actually you who was part of the problem and not the people who tried to support and advocate for HAX? Next, I want to address the top players and figureheads who either did nothing at all or could have done and said much more when this situation was still ongoing. This is where I'm a bit more conflicted, because while I'd rather direct any sort of anger at the people who actively hurt HAX and kept him banned, there's still something to be said about the immense fear our community leaders exhibited when it came to discussing this case publicly.
Before I let you out of here though, one last thing. Can I get a free HAX?
Oh my god.
I'm kidding. Get out of here. I'm not trying to get you. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
And what's ironic is that we all love to make fun of HAX for comparing this community to 20th century totalitarian regimes, yet one of the biggest reasons for why people chose not to speak up for HAX, or why TOs refrained from allowing HAX at their events, was the social pressure associated with going against the status quo.
You know, people saw him as the boogeyman. You would get ostracized for allowing him in your events. You would get harassed for speaking to him or defending him. This community made it so difficult for progress to actually happen because we fucking self-cannibalize, like I said.
And while I do appreciate that some people decided to advocate for HAX privately, why did everything have to happen in private? What's wrong with trying to spark public discourse on the subject? I already know what the answer is. It's that this community is super toxic when it comes to this situation in particular, and discussing it publicly leads to harassment against Leffen and the TOs. If you remember from earlier, this is the reason why NYC Melee wanted HAX to stop posting about his ban, regardless of his intentions. It's also part of the reason why people like me are so thoroughly frowned upon in this community every time we try to speak up about a certain topic or issue. In their eyes, I'm just a drama YouTuber who feeds into the toxicity and makes everyone's lives miserable in the process. I need to say this, and this is 100% a whataboutism, but can we at least acknowledge the selective outrage in this community when it comes to harassment? When the whole Smash World Tour situation was going down, both communities, Melee and Ultimate, in unison, waged a massive civil war against Panda Global and Dr. Allen, leading to not only historic levels of harassment in the community, but also the complete collapse of Panda as an organization. And it didn't just negatively impact people in the community, Panda had several members who had absolutely nothing to do with Smash who—
Dude, this was so sad. This shit was so sad. Losing, you know, I went to Viva La Smash and DreamHack in order to qualify. I won Viva La Smash. I actually 6-0'd far. I did really good at that. And I was supposed to win DreamHack, but I got third because I choked. But still, I got some qualification points for Smash World Tour and Viva La Smash, right? But then I was gonna go there to qualify. I was gonna buy my flight to either a Smash World Tour or the Panda Cup event. It was like, I think it was around December. It was either November or December. I think it was, and I was gonna qualify, and then they both got canceled just before I bought my flight. I was like, oh, damn. Thank you, Joe2Go, for the $10. It's not your fault. You stood up for HAX. I understand that guilt internalized of I could have done more. Even when people spoke out against the the mob kept bullying. We saw your evidence enough. Thank you. I appreciate it, but I still feel like I should have did more. But yeah. Yeah, this whole thing is really sad. I don't think Panda and VGBC should have went. I don't think everything should have went down like this. It's so sad.
Who were affected by this as well. Obviously, Leffen and the TOs have received a ton of uncalled for harassment over the years, especially in the wake of HAX's death. But what they've received is still peanuts compared to what Panda players and employees had to deal with, almost all of which had nothing to do with the situation. Yet only one instance of harassment became the forefront of the conversation and completely overshadowed any other concerns being expressed at the time. With Panda, there was no, why couldn't all of this be handled privately? Every single grievance was going to be aired out publicly. Everyone even lightly associated with the org was going to get caught in the crossfire.
Every day, I was getting I was getting DMs, I was getting messages, I was getting replies to that, I was getting added like, what's your stance? How dare you support Panda? What is wrong with you? Why are you doing this? What is you like? You're terrible, blah, blah, blah.
And this was somehow a net positive for the community. Yes, this is the same Edwin Budding from before. But for the HAX case, if you even dared to speak about the case publicly, you were somehow part of the problem. And this is just one example of the community picking and choosing when they care about harassment. Like seriously, and I really don't want to say this, but imagine if something were to happen to Leffen at a tournament. People like me, HAX, Technicals, we wouldn't hear the end of it. We would forever be known as the people who incited a terrorist attack on the Super Smash Bros. Competitive gaming community. And yet, when Leffen fuels a mass harassment campaign against Hungary,
Leffen never should have did this shit, bro. This was fucked up. To make a video called this is fucked up, dude. I don't know why Leffen didn't get punished for this. Leffen should have got punished for this shit. Leffen should have got punished for this. This is no different than what HAX... This is literally comparable to what HAX did, just in a shorter video. But I don't see Leffen getting permabanned, or anything close to it.
Hungrybox that leads to Hungrybox getting assaulted and fueled...
Bro, he has fucking devil... He has devil horns. He has devil horns. How you... There's no other way to look at this. There's no other way to look at this. This was literally the same thing. What Leffen did to HAX is the same thing HAX did to Leffen. Except I don't think Leffen ever apologized for it.
Mass harassment campaign against Hungrybox that leads to Hungrybox getting assaulted at an event. Suddenly, it's nobody's fault, and HAX is schizophrenic to even think that Leffen could have played a role in it. Speaking of Leffen, I'm gonna end this off by addressing him, and I'm gonna make this as brief as I can. If the past 4 years have taught me anything, it's that Leffen will never be held accountable or face any consequence for any of the things he's done over the years. There will always be an excuse, there will always be someone willing to defend him, and there will always be a way for Leffen to play the victim and garner sympathy, even when he's the one at fault. Leffen can do anything he wants and get away with it, and the community will not only accept it as normal, but applaud and reward his behavior. I think it's about time that someone puts their foot down and shows this community that we are no longer willing to tolerate Leffen any longer. So now that we've covered basically everything, I just want to talk about this channel and my plans moving forward. Obviously, I'm not going to stop covering Smash on my channel. If there's something in this community worth talking about, I'm going to cover it. It just most likely won't be the main focus of the channel anymore. I've been wanting to branch out into other topics for a while now anyways, i.e. those chess videos, and I'm only going to branch out more
I know,
forward.
JC.
I will say up front that when I do make videos about the Smash community, don't expect my videos to be constructive. I no longer have any interest in helping to improve this community, because if the past 4 years have taught me anything, it's that this community is unwilling to improve itself. Every time I've tried to speak up and start a genuine dialogue regarding the HAX situation.
Same experience, by the way. I have the same experience with this shit. It's fucked. It's actually fucked.
I was immediately dismissed and antagonized for drama farming or whatever. And look, to an extent, I understand why people feel this way. Having someone constantly dunking on the thing you're most passionate about probably isn't very fun. But if someone believes that there is a legitimate problem in this community, and you refuse to acknowledge their concern because it hurts your feelings, you're only making the community worse in the long run. We've been trying to have this conversation about HAX for years, and all you guys did was ignore us. And only after he died, those same people who didn't want anything to do with this case suddenly feel that now it's time to have a productive conversation about what needs to change moving forward. I'm sorry, but no, it's not time to be constructive. It's time to be destructive. Because genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, you guys deserve it.
Damn. Ugh. All right. Well, that was that video. So what do you guys think? So what do you guys think? Obviously not nearly as detailed as text video. Yeah, sometimes I get these thoughts too. I think these thoughts too, dude. That like people only want to be negative, dude. It's kind of sad. I might watch another vid, by the way, after this in a few minutes. I haven't decided. Franchise did a good job. It was more so his experience and view of the situation. Yeah. Dark. I never played Chrono Cross, but I like the Chrono Trigger music. You should watch Invincible. I haven't done it yet. I agree with the majority. Not everything, but the majority of what franchise and technicals say. Except for the Cody stuff. Thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, make sure to follow me on Twitch and YouTube. Oh yeah, by the way, don't forget, if you guys are trying to help me out, do my factor here. If you guys could do this, it'd help me a lot, and I'll give you free coaching if you do it. You can also do this stuff right here. If you read this real quick and check that out, this link right here. Just check that stuff out and consider it. If you do those things, it'll help me out. But both those things help me out. All the stuff here. I do multi-streaming and a bunch of stuff. Coaching, merch, Discord, and a bunch of stuff. Make sure to follow all these links. I just made a Google Doc so I'd have it all together. It's a lot easier that way. Now, you can help me for free just by keeping streams on, honestly. I mean, for YouTube, it helps me because of the algorithm, whereas on Twitch, it helps me if they add money. I mean, technically, it all matters, but yeah, just saying why it matters so much. I don't know if anything's gonna actually change. Yeah, I think the thing you gotta realize, though, is nobody's fucking perfect. This doesn't mean you should excuse everything somebody does. Just because somebody does a few bad things in their life doesn't mean they're a bad person overall. The truth is, most people do a combination of good and bad things in their life. And this applies to literally every single person I know. I really don't think that somebody's 100% good or 100% evil. Your worst enemy isn't 100% evil, and your best friend is not 100% good, you know what I'm saying? That's just, I think people don't realize this. They like to view the world in black and white, good and evil. You're either Ganondorf or you're Link. It's not like that for 99% of people, in my opinion. I'd say that applies literally 1% of the time. just to give an idea of how rare that is. So, that's what I think. Yeah, Leffen gets away with everything. And HAX is dead, and people are attacking me now. Huh. Nothing changes. I don't know if anything will change. Which is really sad to say. It's really sad to say that HAX died and nothing is gonna change. But I actually think nothing's gonna change. The only thing that's gonna happen is people are gonna continue just attacking people that go against their agenda. Because that's all they've been doing. Mile the OCD says, donate $20, thank you so much. A few years back, I might watch another video after this, guys, just so you know. A few years back, when MVD was getting some backlash on Twitter, my local decided to start running defense for him right before our attorney. Here's a way to bring up Twitter drama at a local if we ever get left a sour taste for me. Thank you, Jason. Remember, you're a much more genuine person. Any of those? Thank you, Mika. Yeah, I don't mind ego as long as you're not hurting others in the process. Thank you, Springton. Yeah, everyone just spams rage bait now. It's really sad. For the past year and a half, people have been attacking me every single month. They're never gonna stop. I realize that they're just never gonna stop. Even if I try to tell people that, like, I don't want to be like a hate, like, I don't want things to be bad. Like, no matter how many times I try to say things or make a positive change, people just, they don't care. They just want to get their internet likes. They need to get more likes on Twitter or Reddit. It's actually really, I have no idea what that troglodytes. I have no idea what that word means, Dave Japes. I've seen that word once, but I'm too lazy to Google it. Yeah, hate gets interactions, and it's kind of sad. Cave dweller? I have no idea what the fuck that's supposed to mean. That's how people think. Number bigger equals my opinion is right. That's how Reddit tricks you. That's how Reddit will trick you. That's how Twitter will trick you. This is literally how Reddit and Twitter is gonna trick you. Whoa! Did you know some people bot their likes too? Not only can you, people can actually, you can actually cheat with botting likes. It's not that common, but it does happen. It's really fucked. Mod the OCD gave $5. Sorry I bring it up because I can't really trust even local TOs to not be this way. Yeah, I know it's bad. Yeah, the worst thing is more likes equals right. It's like you could have your image ruined in like a day or a few hours because somebody tried to, oh ha, I got him with the ratio, and now you're the hero and they're the devil because you got one ratio. And it's like, Jesus Christ. This is literally how people think. If you ratio somebody or get ratioed once, they're literally just like, haha, I was right, you were wrong, and then everyone bandwagons for you or against you. It's so fake, dude. There's no critical thinking. It's all fake. Reddit and Twitter are the worst. YouTube and Twitch is the best, though. I love YouTube and Twitch. I'm gonna keep doing YouTube and Twitch probably forever. I don't think I'm ever gonna stop YouTube and Twitch. It's just so depressing. I miss, like, before Twitter and Reddit. Before Twitter and Reddit, when it wasn't so much like, I'm gonna say this stuff for likes. It was just, let's all be a community. That was better to me. Or at least, well, it wasn't all better. I mean, people cheered against me a lot at tournaments. But that was just because, I think that's because I won too much. I literally just won too many times in Melee, Brawl, and Project M. To the point that people would cheer against me because they were tired of the same outcome every single time. Really sad. Yeah, it was a different reason. They literally wanted to get rid of me because I was a threat to them. And everyone else's value would go up if I was removed. Like, every single player, they didn't want to fight me because I would usually beat them. So it was in their best interest to get rid of me. It actually got to the point I was basically like the MK Leo of Ultimate, or Zero of Smash 4, but I was doing it before them. I was doing it in Melee, Brawl, and PM before those guys. But it was like the same thing. It was literally, oh, he wins too much. It's boring. But I worked really, really, really hard to get that good. It was a lot of work to get that good. I practiced and studied all the time. You guys have no idea how many nights I'll literally play Meta Knight versus Computer Snake on Smashville until Smashville changed at 4 a.m. EST to the morning. So I could tell I was playing till 4 a.m. because it would change. I'll be in my room in New Jersey and I would see the Smashville change before I saw the light outside my window. Smashville would change to the morning. It would go immediately from darkness to light, and that's how I knew it was 4 a.m. that I was playing at 4 a.m. I've done this countless times, and I'll literally sit there. I'm not even joking to you, for thousands of hours of solo Meta Knight practice, for at least hundreds, probably thousands of hours of practice. Just try hard practice and study. I mean serious practice. Like trying to master all of my spacing and theory craft and everything. Alone. And then going to tournaments and then testing my ideas and doing whatever I could to improve, studying everything. I know I was working harder than anyone. I did that shit for Melee, I did that shit for Brawl. And then PM, I was already so good at Melee and Brawl that I had a big advantage. Because I was already better as a player. And that carried me really. That made it a lot easier to do that game. By the way, guys, don't forget to subscribe on Twitch if you want to get no ads. YouTube also has less ads, but I'd rather you sub on Twitch. It helps me more. But you can do whatever you want. I stream on both just to accommodate more people. Right now, YouTube's actually faster than Twitch. They're both pretty... I'm surprised. But it's a little bit faster. Which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool that both are working out for me. I'm not done today. I'm actually gonna go all night, by the way. Playing the computer actually help? Yes, it does help. If you fight a level 1... If you fight like a level 1, level 3, level 4 bot, like Marth vs. Fox and FD, or versus Snake, or whatever, like, I can practice, a lot of this stuff. Now, obviously, it's not better than fighting a person, but it was literally the best I could do at the time. And I didn't have anyone to play, but I did have a lot of time to practice and get my tech down. So doing a lot of practice alone does make you a lot better. It makes your consistency way higher. Computers, suck in Ultimate. Sub her, Kyles. Do you want to do the Ultimate session tonight? Or what? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, make sure to follow my Twitch and YouTube if you haven't. I'm gonna be streaming on YouTube, I'm gonna be streaming on both. Whew. I could watch more videos, or I could do some Ultimate sessions now. Yeah, Chuda and Shone colluded against me once. I think it was called Bar Wars. I didn't want to split, so Chill and Dude forfeited to Chew, so that Chew could beat me and then they could split. And I was like, damn, that's lame. So my only option was to win. Yeah, I could do yeah, I'm friends with them. I mean, you know, I'm not just gonna take one instance that I disagree with and consider that as enemies. I mean, we're still cool overall, you know? It's really, really stupid for people to try to be like, somebody does one bad thing or one thing they don't like and now you don't like them. I mean, everyone fucks up. A lot of people I'm friends with have done shit that I don't agree with and fucked up shit. But they've done more good shit than fucked up shit. To me, at least. Alright. Let's, we could either watch a YouTube video, another YouTube video, or do you want to watch another YouTube video on stuff, or do you want me to do some Ultimate coaching? What would you guys prefer? What would you guys prefer? Oh, some Smash Ultimate coaching that I owe. You can see my public coaching. Or we could do another video. I do owe some people coaching. That would be good to get out of the way. So if there's no strong preferences, I would like to do the coaching. But if there's strong preferences, I'll take that into consideration. I do coaching for rivals, but I haven't played in 2 months. And I haven't played the new character yet. You guys down to watch some coaching in Ultimate so I can show you guys how to get better? I mean, this will just... It's kind of like free for you, because you don't even have to pay. You can just see what I say. Alright. I'm gonna do some of the coaching. Do you guys want to call me? Silver, Scraps, or Her Kyles? One of you guys, call me on, One of you guys should call me. And we'll do that now. Call me on Discord. Calling? I might get back to videos tonight, by the way. Make sure to check this out. Make sure to check this out, guys, real quick. As I said, if you want to support me, you can keep both of my YouTube and my Twitch streams on. But I would like you guys to give this a read if you haven't. I posted the link in both chats. If you use my Factor link and code, I'll give you free coaching also. But there's other stuff you can do to help out as well. Like this, the job stacking thing, or this other stuff. All this stuff written here, which it's not that long. The font's pretty big. It's actually pretty small. And these links right here, this stuff will help me. So I have a bunch of stuff here. So check those out. All right, I'm gonna start. Oh, I forgot to show it on the screen. Anyway, just read the. I forgot to switch scenes to show you. Anyway, just check that out. With that said, I'm gonna start. Who are you calling me now? Okay.
Hello?
Hello? What's up? Hello?
What's up?
I hear an echo. Do you hear me? Hello? I heard you at first, but now I don't hear anymore.
You don't hear me?
I do. It's just that... okay, it's fine now. But at first there was like an echo.
Whoa! Is there still an echo? I can lower this.
It'll be fine for now. Alright, I'm gonna start. I'll make an arena. It'll be on my stream.
Make sure my LAN is on.
Okay. But yeah, chat, don't forget, read the Google Doc. Make sure to follow both my Twitch and YouTube. Keep in mind, I multi-stream. I stream on both channels. Make sure to keep that in mind. YouTube has less ads, but I make more on Twitch. I'm going to stream on multi-stream most of the time, but occasionally I'll be doing only Twitch. YouTube streams will be either... I'm never going to not stream on Twitch. Like, it's always going to be either Twitch or a combination of Twitch and YouTube. But as time moves on, I'm going to try to do multi-stream more often.
What's the password?
GLLKS, password number 1. GLLKS, password number 1. Come join. How you doing, Locke? You know, I know this whole song.
Oh, my audio's messed up.
I can hear you fine, so it's fine.
What was the password again?
Password number 1.
Oh. No, is there any stage you think we should practice on, or random?
We should fight first. I think we should fight first and go from there. Joe Two Ghosts gave $5. I'm sad I couldn't change your mind. Felt like I should support and say thanks to the stream. Hope change comes from this travesty. Thank you, Joe Two Go. We appreciate it. Let's fight. Yeah, I don't know if anything's gonna actually change. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 minute. I need to reply to someone on something. Give me like 10 seconds. Okay, let's fight. Oops. Yeah, I think my mods are funny. I actually haven't played Ultimate in like a month. My knowledge is high, but it's very hard to play the game after I'm used to no delay from Melee. It always takes me a few games to get used to the shitty delay.
I did not know that.
What?
I did not know you can up B side B like that.
Yep. Yeah, there's no reason to tech that because it was the weak nair. I think you should just went low and not done the tech. If you just went low and didn't do the tech there, I think you would have been fine.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff they could have did to Steve, Jimmy Gomi, but you know, this is how it is. Puff is really fun. I love playing Puff actually. I try to move out because I don't want to get side beat. Dude, they're not going to change Steve, bro. That's never happening. If you want to balance Steve, you need to add Lilac Cruise to the stage list. And you guys need to add Lilac Cruise. And you need to add the Yoshi Story stage.
Oh god.
Yeah, that wasn't guaranteed, but I figured I could try.
Who?
I thank you, Hungrybox. Oh, I'm playing your character. Look, I'm playing you. Wait, I have to go for a cool rest for Hungrybox. Oh, wait, let me snooze the ads real quick. One sec. Alright, can you do me a favor? Can you fare me? Okay, can you forward him real quick? I just wanted to do that. See, every time they attack Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff can explode you. W paid actor. It's my Jigglypuff. Acebox, this is my first time playing Ultimate in like weeks, and it's impossible. There's so much fucking input delay. So is it wait, isn't it beautiful? Hungrybox, isn't this beautiful? Look at him. Isn't it beautiful? Don't you want to play like this? Don't you want to play with this? I can get you all these. I can get you all the coolest mods. I'm gonna get you all the coolest mods. Guys, should I get Acebox a bunch of cool mods? Press 1 in chat if you want me to get Acebox a bunch of cool mods. By the way, you could turn them off. You could literally there is an option to turn them off. I was thinking I'm just gonna get Acebox. I'm just gonna get Acebox a mod switch, and just get him all the sickest mods for a stream. It would be fun, and you don't have to keep them on. You can literally just click the box which turns them off. I just have them on because it's funnier. No, it's not a mod. This is the original game, actually. There's no mods here whatsoever. This is the original Jigglypuff. Alright, want to fight? By the way, guys, I'm doing a by the way, guys, I'm doing a coaching session. And also, if you have done Factor, if you do Factor in the chat, ! Factor in chat, in my Twitch chat, I will give you some free coaching. I just activated this again. It's also in the Google Docs, so make sure to check it out, please. Alright, with that said, let us continue. Alright, let's fight. Ugh. Ugh. It's good that you delayed the get up. I haven't seen you do neutral get up much, but that's fine. Delayed ledge jump and Peach's ledge roll is pretty good. No! I think it only works well if they're aggressive. Like, you have to, like, know they're gonna attack to get your reactions on point. Can I have free coach? This isn't free coaching. He paid already. Oh, you mean free if you do Factor? Yeah, if you do Factor, I'll give you free coaching. I'll give you 1 hour for free. Everyone who does Factor gets 1 hour for free. As long as you are from USA and you're a new user, because that's all it counts. I don't even have legs. I don't have legs. Well, that wouldn't be fair to everybody that I have. I mean, I could play you for free, but I'm not going to coach you for free. Because that wouldn't be fair to the people who are paying, you know? I gotta be consistent. Also, if you guys haven't subbed, make sure to sub for no ads on Twitch. I also stream on YouTube if you're interested in that. YouTube has less ads, but I make more on Twitch. Both of them help, though. Also, if you have questions on anything, Silver, feel free to ask. I can just answer anything.
Okay.
I know we've talked more in the past, so I don't need to say stuff that I've said before. Also, you seem a lot better than before. So I get there's less to say due to that. I bet the first time I played you were much worse than this. There's like a huge difference. That's the tomahawk. When you know they're scared, you could just land and grab them. It's good against top players at high damage because the top player, they're gonna be like, oh, I don't want to get hit and die, so they're gonna block the back air like you tried to. But then I'm like, well, I'm just gonna land and grab. Hungrybox actually been doing that stuff in Melee since like 2011 or something. Been doing the tomahawk since way long ago. But oh, you know they're gonna block the bear, just land and grab. It's a good mix-up.
You think it's better at higher percent?
Okay, so the pro player is more likely to block the back air at high percent because they don't want to die, right? So if you're fighting a pro who's going to use logic because, you know, they wouldn't be a pro if they weren't a logical top player, they're more likely to be like, oh, I don't want Puff to kill me. I'm going to block this back air because otherwise the back air will kill them. The pro player knows that and they're going to block more in those scenarios. So then you could, Good do that. Neutral, just so you know, literally every single pro uses the mods. All of them do. In fact, I don't know a pro that doesn't use mods. And I'm not selling them or doing anything illegal with them, by the way. Yeah, I was gonna say, make sure to combo off that. It's very important that you combo off this. I actually had a cooler mod, like, from Dragon Ball Z. I had a cool mod for Ganon, but then, it just didn't work. It froze my game and it just didn't work. I was like, damn, this sucks. I haven't added all the mods yet, but I'm going to moving forward. I haven't got all of them set up yet. Got him. I don't think people will do that, but who knows. I haven't rolled yet, so I figured. Ugh.
Oh, you delayed it.
Yeah, I delayed it. And also, since you're a little pressured, a lot of people are thinking, like, they don't know exactly when the shield will break or not. It makes people scared and hesitant, or, like... I always consider, like, the shield break pressure. A lot, psychologically, a lot of people... Like, you could have So the thing is, you could have just shielded that amount. You could have shielded that and still bared me. But then, if I fully charge it, then you can't. Right? But then what you could do to beat that is, like, you could roll away. But if I guess when to release it right, I could block during... I could catch your first 4 frames of roll startup. So, people are always scared that, you know, they're going to hit in those 4 frames of roll startup. And you can't block fully charged either. So it's like these scary mix-ups that I only need to get one of them. But really, all you have to do most of the time is block and then punish. Especially if you're at point-blank range. It's only when I charge it, like, to the point that I'm going to break, then you can start rolling, you know? That's usually what you would do. And since you could do it on reaction, because, you know, it's a smash attack, you could just do that shit on reaction. Remember, guys, if you want coaching, just type !factor in chat and do factor, or type !coaching and book and Metafy. By the way, stop. I need to stop you right there. Yo, not the Piffer mod, it's over he goons. What do you mean he goons? You think this is gooning? They look cool. Anyway, there's a lot of goonier ones I could have chose. I chose this one. Anyway, I don't like how you're more than roll distance away. Okay, so pro players, as you know, they're gonna do neutral stand shield, or they're gonna jump at a random time, which means you want to down the ledge more often. Now, I'm not saying to never cover roll, but my roll only goes to the middle of the platform. Peach's roll is more than most characters, but most rolls are only in the middle. Most rolls are middle of the platform. And by the way, I'm vulnerable the last 15 frames. Okay. Gold Tech, I've been streaming like this for months already. This is not new. It's just new to you. Okay, so try to hit my roll. Okay, yeah. Try to react to it. Have respect for me? Thank you. No, hit it. Oh, I thought you were going to turn it. All right. Okay, so you could also shield here to pretend you're going to shield grab. And that also covers, like, you could sit here, pretend to shield grab stand up. You could also nair it. But you can also downer the ledge. Mutace used to downer ledge a lot. And then when you downer ledge, that catches jumps or catches me dropping. So downer ledge. Okay, well, let me pick, like, powers so I don't hit you with the up B. Downer ledge. Let me show you something. Downer the ledge. No. You have... Okay, let me show you something. When I grab the ledge, you can't hit me for the first, like, 20 frames. If I drop right away, you can hit me after. Look, see, this is me dropping right away. Then I forfeit any invincibility. But look, when I jump, I'm vulnerable. I'm invincible frame 1 through 12 if I jump, but I'm vulnerable after that. So you see this air dodge, where I start the air dodge, I'm vulnerable before that. So like, watch. If I do this air dodge, anything before that air dodge, basically you can hit. So downer ledge is good. Is what I'm getting at. So try downer ledge. No. So okay, let's pretend that I was already on the ledge. Let me grab. Don't try to edge guard. Just for this experiment, don't try to edge guard. After I grab ledge, then downer. A little sooner than that. So you see how that could be effective? And then you could sit there, and then if the dare hits, then you do a double jump fair as a true combo. So try that. Yep. So exactly. Now you see stuff like that. You should add that to your game. You see that cheesy percent? I was 91 after hit. Which what you downer me at like what? Like 70? You downer me at 70 and I was dead. See how good that is? So that's something I think you're not doing enough. The only way to directly beat that, I could roll, but you could just drift backwards, and I'm threatened. You could also shield here, pretending you're going to shield grab stand up, and then change it to back air to shield on reaction or guess. I could do get up attack, which beats it, but get up attack also loses to shield, jumping over it or outspacing it. So even though get up attack directly beats this, it has a plethora. I don't know if I'm using the word correctly. It has a wide amount of other weaknesses. It has many other weaknesses, as you can see. You understand? So, while get up attack does beat it, it loses to shield, jumping over it, or outspacing it. So, it loses to a lot of other things. You standing here by default shouldn't be a thing. I don't like that you stood here, because you were too far to cover me doing this, and you were too far to forward air me from doing this. Even if you wanted to pretend you were over here, and then change it to a forward air, you wouldn't be able to. Look, try to wait over there. almost, but not enough. And usually I see people do short hop fair. So what I'm getting at is you should watch what the pros do, like Mutace and and Yumeki, for example. They're the best right now. And see how Yumeki and Mutace do it. And you could see, like, with the downer, I know that's a Mutace thing. He did it to me in tournament, actually. And I've seen him do it in videos. So that's, like, one thing. And you should copy their ledge trap. Remember, the most important options is ledge jump and stand-up shield. And I don't have to jump right away. But you want to still cover the early jump a lot. Those are the most important in the tier list. Then roll and get attack are the least important. Probably roll is third most important. Get attack's the least important. So that's what I would recommend when you're fighting another pro player. If you're fighting a worse player, you could still do the float step, but favor ledge roll a little bit for the stage control and consistency, because the lower level players are more likely to ledge roll. Even though it's technically a mix-up. Pros are going to favor the pro options more often. So, now that I've established all that, just make sure you remember that. You follow that?
Yes.
Okay, let's fight.
Okay. If they're not a pro, that's about it.
So here's the thing about roll. Even if I know you're going to jump, that's not good enough to hit me for sure. Because even if you know I'm going to jump, I could just jump at a random time. Here, I'm going to jump right away. Try to fair me. Try again. Yeah, short hop fair. This is what the pros do. Short hop fair.
Sorry. Sorry.
Do it from over here. Okay. Now this time, do it again. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Fair me again. Now see how I delayed it? See how I delayed it?
Yep.
So that's another thing you can do. You could delay the roll. You could delay it, and that also works. Because jump and delay jump and even more delayed jump are like 2 or 3 different mix-ups. But because you can't, it's not like your move is out here forever. A downer is nice because it lasts for a longer time, but it eventually ends. This is why delayed jump is so good. And this is also why pro players are going to do it a lot. So not only is it important for you to do a lot, which I already saw you do in prior games, but this is also why pros are going to do it a lot as well. Now, stand-up shield is good because it's only a 1-frame window to hit me. 1-frame window obviously is difficult. Right? So, because of that, you're going to see those the most, so being able to punish those are important. Now, roll is important to cover because it's probably the 3rd best option, but not only that, if you try to cover roll, but then you're wrong and they did something else, you still keep stage control. Whereas if you try to cover something else and they did roll, now they took center from you. So it is important to cover roll sometimes. You never always want to do the same exact thing every single time, because then your opponent will figure you out. They're going to realize, oh, this guy never covers this. Somebody smart's going to realize that you have a weakness. Whether that's you covering something never, or covering something very rarely. You understand? So,
yeah,
that's why those are the 3 to focus on. Honestly, dude, the pro players, like Zachary, for example, he doesn't even cover get up attack. So, you know what I told Spargo? I told Spargo just hit him with get up attack a lot. Because that counters his habits. This is where player versus player studying comes in. Nobody tells Zachary. Alright. Let's fight again. Alright. If chat has questions, just let me know. Or if you have questions, let me know. I just grabbed a sip of coffee. So if you said anything past 15 seconds, I didn't hear you. By the way, Mithra's up B is very unique in that it hits through the stage. I'm a player who will abuse this. It's not going to be as easy to ledge trap me because my Mithra does stuff that makes it very hard. That's not normally going to be the case, but it is the case against me specifically. This is also a weakness of other Mithras. They don't abuse that enough. Thank you for the follows, guys. Don't forget to subscribe for no ads or Prime or Turbo, or watch YouTube, which also has less ads, but I make more on Twitch. Ah, oh, messed up. Why is Pyra in a swimsuit? Why wouldn't she be in a swimsuit? Want the same costume for 6 years? Or would you rather see her in a swimsuit? Melee underline Kirby. I'll switch up the mod next game. But you're not going to see it if you're not a sub, because you're going to be in an ad break. Were you holding down right or right?
Just right.
Okay, so I want to up you again. Wait, stop. I'm going to up you, but I want you to hold, when I hit you, after I hit you, hold down left instead of left. You holding down left?
Wow. Yep.
Watch, do down right again. This might kill you anyway, but hold down right. Okay, I think your percent was too high. But down away for Mithras, for this move specifically, down away makes you live a little bit longer.
Okay. Thank you.
Don't I feel like Rock Lee dropping the weights when you switch from Ultra to Melee? No. What honestly, the unfortunate truth is that whatever game I've been playing, I suck at the other game. Whatever game I've been playing, the other game feels impossible to me. It actually is very, very hard to switch games, unfortunately. If only that were true, but it's not. Okay, so Mithra is actually broken at the ledge secretly, and nobody abuses it except me. So you can't actually do anything. Oh. I'm gonna mix up the swimsuits. We gotta pay for coaching, yes. You could do exclamation mark coaching, or you could do exclamation mark factor. I don't care what you do. You can also type exclamation mark GDoc. Remember, my commands are only set up for Twitch chat. So anybody who's watching this on YouTube, go to twitch.tv/MutaKing if you want to see the commands. Make sure to follow both Twitch and YouTube. I use Twitch and YouTube both a lot, and we'll be doing it only more moving forward. Posted some more links in chat. Alright. Here's the other swimsuit. I'm gonna add way more mods, I just haven't gotten around to it yet. But I feel like Naruto, when getting ramen, no, I don't feel like Naruto. I feel like Jason Zerman eating delicious ramen. And yes, I have saw all of Naruto and Shippuden, for what it's worth. And it's a really good show. But Boruto sucks. Okay, at least the first 50 episodes. I couldn't get past it because the first 50 were so bad. I know it gets better, but the first 50 were so bad it turned me away from it. By the way, when Mithra does that, you shouldn't air dodge in, because I can frame trap you. What you should do is air dodge, but drift away, and then recover low safely. Because if I do this, like if I do like, okay, so landing fair to landing, like this to this is a combo. But if I do this into this, that's not a combo. You could air dodge before the second one. But if you air dodge in like this, and I do this reverse up B, yeah, you do get back to center stage, but I deal 17 damage to you. I would rather, for you, it's better just to be on the ledge, but not take the guaranteed 17 damage. I mean, unless you don't care at the 17 damage, but, I mean, that's a lot of damage. Whoops. Oh, mid. Okay, so what I do is like... Okay, so normally what I told you for ledge trapping is good. I'm just one of the very few characters where it doesn't actually work. And when I say very few characters, I mean I'm the only Miffer that will do this. Because they're all stupid.
I should still do
I mean,
it.
they're good at fighting, but they're stupid at the ledge for not planking. I saw that you weren't moving from shield. And not moving from shield... Okay, so the thing is that you were sitting here for such a long time. You kind of made it obvious that you were only going to cover stand-up. So, I could just look at the screen and see that you're kind of playing a one-dimensional, obvious game plan. Like, you kind of showed me your intention by just shooting here for 3 seconds, you know what I'm saying? I knew that I could just be like, okay, it's very unlikely that you're going to cover roll. You see? You could switch it up, but it was very unlikely that you would. And as I was...
You think I should just down out a shield then instead?
No, if you were going to shield here for like 2 seconds and you see that I didn't move for 2 seconds, you should probably just realize that I'm going to probably roll or something or just move back because 1, your shield is shrinking, and 2, it's very obvious that you're just going to stand up because I can just look at the screen and see you're doing like, you know, you're not really disguising your intention. Like, I'm just sitting here and you're just sitting here shielding and I'm like, okay, obviously I shouldn't stand up. But you could trick me and make me think that you're one-dimensional, but really you have layers of depth. And change it from here to like that. And that would have covered like with Peach, you know, the bear, it would have covered like the roll. I'm just saying that's one thing you could have done. Not saying you necessarily should have. A lot of pros what they do to cover ledge roll is they just float there and they do the back air on reaction. Some pros literally just like they float a certain distance away. And they threaten the back air on like jump and stand up, but then they float a little bit away. Like they're close at first, and then they move back to cover ledge roll with the bear. Peach players usually cover ledge roll with back air. That's what the Peach players do. Their punish on ledge roll is usually a back air, and that just could be out of shield back to center stage, or when you know just back airing them back off stage. So a reverse bear or regular bear both work depending on the situation. If you watch videos of the pro Peaches, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Samsora did it all the time. Udice does it, etc. No, I don't feel like Yoshikage Kira when I'm cutting my nails. I feel like Josuke's friend that chops up space. You think I'm that stupid? What the fuck, you three? Okay, so fighting my Mithra is different than fighting normal people. I'm just kidding. You three, I'm just joking. I don't actually give a fuck. I just thought it was a funny reply. Yeah, you could also ledge jump, and then when you get to the top, you could double jump. That's never an option.
It's hard as a floaty to land after, though.
Yeah, honestly, what I do is I just go to the other side of the stage. like you pick a random time to ledge jump and double jump, but you want to double jump at the height of your jump. So you want to wait till you got the highest point of ledge jump before double jumping, or at least like 95% at the height of your jump, you know. And then you just go to the other side of the stage and land at the edge of the other stage. Usually, that's usually the meta strat, I think. Thanks for the follow. Don't forget to subscribe to my Twitch if you want no ads, 50 emotes, a discounted coaching, and type !coaching or !factor in my Twitch chat in order to get coaching. Make sure to check me out on Twitch if you're on YouTube and vice versa. Don't drop your combos. So you see after I hit you with the first fair? You see how I hit you with the first fair, right? Like this? And you let me hit you with the second? That was bad. After I hit you with the first fair, you should neutral air dodge away. Like, do this air dodge. Oops. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to do it. You could do that one, but I meant to do neutral air dodge backwards. And that just covered low. It's very, very hard to hit this. This is very hard to hit if you go low. So, I'm going to try to hit you again. So, jump up. I'm going to hit you with two fairs. Full hop, full hop. No. Don't actually get... sorry. Don't actually let me hit you with the second fair. Let me hit you with the first. Jump. Let me hit you with the first. Air dodge the second. Correct. No. Almost correct. You see, if I was really focused on hitting you, all you had to do to make that better was drift the air dodge slightly back.
Okay.
So, try one last time. Because see how that's avoided? And now I have to get back on state. Now, see? I don't even get a good ledge chat. See how that's way better? And I'm Mithra. It's not like I can hard punish you. Even if you go away and I hard read it, which is going to happen literally never. Nobody's ever going to do that. Even if I could, I'm Mithra. I'm not going to be able to do anything. Like, I promise you, 99.9999% of the time, the Mithras are going to do two fairs. Which means you should air dodge it. But you don't air dodge it in. Because then, if you air dodge it in, I just reverse up you. So, that is why you do that against Mithra specifically in those situations. And honestly, what I'm telling you, you can do that for a lot of situations. You can just be like, oh, I'm over here. And then recover low. And it's very hard to hit that shit. It's very hard to punish a low recovery. Up B snapping to ledge is fucking broken in Ultimate. That's fight. Okay, so stop right there. You were in the center of the stage of Paterna while I was on the ledge. This scenario should never happen. The fact that this was ever a scenario is a big mistake by you. This screenshot, this should never be a picture on the screen. At no point ever. because you literally had the chance to be closer and force a ledge trap. But because you're so far, I get a free jump. And me being up here, mixing up my landing, is always better for me than... Like, if you let me get from here to here for free, which I do get there for free because you were here at the time that I was here, there's no way you could catch me in time. Because the distance between us is too great. You shouldn't be in the middle of the stage. The furthest you should ever be is right here, floating for a ledge roll. Turn around. Get a little closer. Get rid of that turnip. Now, I'm going to ledge roll. Be right here and punish my ledge roll. Float. No. Ground float. That, exactly. That is the mix-up. And you should never be further than that. Now, I do want to say that some characters like Peach for Peach Dittos and Wii Fit Trainer and Sephiroth are some of the very, very few characters with like a longer than average ledge roll. Even Steve has a longer than average. So, not every character has the exact same ledge roll. Some are better than others. Some of the big body characters are worse, and Cloud and Sinner have really bad. So, the exact distance you have to stand is slightly different based on the matchup, but the general concept's the same. And the example you did, you should keep note of that because it's very important. So that is the mix-up. You should never be here. That bear you did was perfect. So that's the mix-up. And if you just mix up like the bear for the ledge roll and occasionally downing the ledge, those are both very powerful options. Because if look here, bear my ledge roll again. Do it again. Okay, this time try to only pick bear. I'm gonna randomize. I'm not gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. There's a 50-50 chance. Do it on reaction. Try again. I'm gonna randomize it. I want you to hit 4. I want you to hit 5 in a row, but only pull the trigger if I do it. No, float. Okay, you get the idea. I just did 3. Yeah. You get the idea now?
Yeah.
All right, so that's basically what the pros do. And if you want, if sometimes when you're floating here. Sometimes if you're floating here, right? Sometimes if the enemy waits on the ledge too long, just float there. Sometimes people think that, like, because you're floating here, that, like, obviously I'm not going to roll, right? Because I'm waiting on the ledge. So obviously I would be an idiot to roll into that, right? You would think it would be pretty dumb for me to roll, right? At this point, if I'm waiting on ledge for like 2 seconds. So if you agree with that, you would understand that I wouldn't roll. So what the pros do is they float around here, like same sword float there, like in place right here. And then they would change it. They would just land and do short hop fair, hoping that I jumped. Because that's the other logical option. So he'll float here. Yeah. He'll float there, turn around, float. And then just land into a fair. Yeah, no, just... If I don't bite in the first second, just land into a fair. Well, you get the idea. This might not be perfect. There might be other variations of this, but now that you know this concept, you could see what the pros like Mudace and Yumeki, I'd say, are the best 2 Peaches right now. You could just watch videos of them and see what updated stuff they're doing. Most of this is like stuff from like 2019, 2020 that Mudace and Simster were doing. But I'm sure there's some updated stuff if you watch the recent videos of Yumeki and Mudace. So they probably have a slightly more updated version of what I'm saying. Combined with other stuff that I probably am unaware of. You should also mix up the eye just to check me. I'm just gonna die. So that way we don't sudden death. My game knowledge is very good. Remember, if you want coaching, you can book with me. Just go to my Twitch chat if you want to book with me. Another Smash? Of course there's going to be another Smash. Why wouldn't there be? It's money. You think Nintendo's going to turn down one of their top 5 IPs that work every single time? Of course they're not going to turn that down. They're going to do something. Might be lazy as fuck, but they're going to do something. Nah, I should have just went to ledge. You could so when Mithra and Pyro do the bounce, when Mithra does that bounce, you can hit her. See how you avoid it? Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot. There's a secret benefit to Peach. Your lead stand shield is 2 frames faster than most of the cast. Watch this. Yeah, watch this. Stand up and lead stand shield. Okay, so I would have hit you with this amount of delay. With this amount of delay, I would hit you consistently. Try again. I would hit you consistently if you were another character. And you want me to prove it? Alright. Die. Now pick, like, any normal character. Just pick any secondary. Who else do you play? Who else do you play? You could just pick it for the test and kill yourself after. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Sure, we could play Mithra Ditto. You could go Palutena. It could be whoever.
I'll go Joker. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Now I just want to show you something, just to see the difference. What is Pyro wearing? Swimsuit and beachwear. And this is Billy Myers, I think, from a Spider-Man. I'm gonna add a lot more mods as the months progress. So I want you to do lead stand shield a few times. I'll probably hit you at least once on reaction, just to show you the difference. It's hard because of the mod. Okay, so it's hard to show you this. It's very... Okay, so I'm unable to show you this successfully. Let me assure you that offline, my Pyro will hit you, but I will not hit you with Pyro offline. It's very hard for me to show this experiment because we're playing with extra input delay, even with the mod switch. So the experiment failed, but you can look up the data. What I'm saying is a fact. Lead stand shield has extra buffs as Peach. I was hoping to be able to show an example, but I couldn't. A lot of people don't know about this. Like, a few characters have this benefit. Pac-Man's the only one in the game that's 3 frames faster than usual. Which is 1 frame faster than Peach, 3 frames faster than average. Samus has some of these benefits. Ganondorf, I think Kirby, I'm not sure if Kirby. Pikachu, I think, and a few other characters. We could fight, just normally now. Ready?
Sorry, I didn't want to play Joker.
Yeah, it's fine. No, I just wanted to show you. I wanted to show the experiment, but unfortunately it was a failed experiment. Yep.
Oh god.
Yeah, don't tech there. I think you could have just changed the back air miss to another area, like a nair or a bear. Like after the down air miss, try the down air again. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, sometimes that happens if I react slow, but it's very rare. But after, let's say I ledge rolled, you could just press back air or nair, or down air. Like your down air, nair, or bear can hit me if I ledge roll on reaction. So that's another benefit of the down air. The down air is really good to spam.
So
And then once
back there like that.
Usually you could spam the down air at the lower damages because the down air combos into the fair, which you saw killed me at like 70 to 90. And once I get to like, I don't know, like over 100, or like when the backer starts killing, like whenever you think backer starts killing, then you can do the float back air, and then, you know, that threaten that more.
Okay. Thank you.
You should mix up your DI just to check me. Like, catch me slipping, catch me being lazy. Maybe I'll react badly. Also, if you know I'm going to DI in and down throw up B you might as well get reversed back up B back to center stage. You should mix up the DI just to challenge me. There's no benefit of always DIing that move that way. Surprise. Oh. Oh, I saved you by accident. Good players aren't going to do the same option over and over if it's not working out. I had alternative options, especially if the platform, so I took them. You have to at least, like, you know, be more cognizant that, like, I'm not dumb. Like, what would a smart player do here, you know?
It's hard to beat a smart player.
Yeah, I know. But, like, you were standing in literally one spot for 3 seconds, obviously hoping I would do the air dodge to the ledge again, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you just hit me with air dodge. You weren't even close to it. Of course I'm going to try to take it, right? With how high up I was, it just made sense for me to go there. Especially considering that you know, were standing in one place, not
or capturing something of value.
Well, look, you hit my air dodge to ledge. I didn't think you would cover it the first time, so I was caught off guard. And then I had another chance, right? And you hit me way high in the air without killing me. And there was that side platform, right? So you were over here, you were over there, and you hit me. So, and I was over here. I was like up here. So of course I'm going to take the higher route. And what you should have did is either pull a turnip to, you know, to be, you know, because Peach with a turnip is better than Peach without a turnip, or full hop, which threatens double jump. And by doing that, you would have threatened this higher area, which, see this little town city side platform? If you give me a free escape, I'm going to take it. So you have to consider, what is a smart player going to do? And you want to cover the smart player options. If you hit me with this, and give me another chance of success, and I'm way up here, I'm obviously going to try something else, because that didn't work out. And you're standing in one spot. Again, you should have pulled a turnip or full hopped, because the full hop threatens double jump, and the turnip makes you a stronger character. Alright, enough of that. Let's fight. I think back air there. Back air might be good. Oops. Whoop. Now, that's a trick because, you see, this time I charged the attack early. That way, the release would be a different frame on reaction than... I was gambling that you would do that. That way, the release frame would be sooner. So that was like one of the trump cards you could save. I called it a trump card. One of those things that you save and just use when you think they're not ready for it. Because I haven't hit you with that yet. You probably didn't even know that was possible. Everything I said made sense so far?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe you had the right idea, you just went a little bit too far. M2K Shadow, shut the fuck up. Peach is mostly punish game. So the biggest thing is you want to get better punish. For example, if you throw turnip at a shield, you need to get the big punish. If you get down tilt, you need the big punish. If you get a float cancel back air, you need the big punish. In these types of common scenarios, you need to get the big punish from low percent. I consider Peach kind of like one of those characters you shouldn't fight at 0 because she can 0 to 60 you very easily. Yeah, she can 0 to def you, but most Peaches will just 0 to 60 like Samsora used to do. And then just play neutral after that. I also haven't seen Wasabi much when I'm cornered, but I don't think you should overuse it, but I don't think you should never use it. You use it like... It's been a while since the last time you used that move. But don't overuse it, but I feel like you haven't... There's been several games where you didn't use it at all. And I don't think you should use... I don't think you should use it never. You know?
You're right.
See, you need to do that more. See how I only lost neutral once and I had to watch my character die? That's what Peach does. You have to do that more often. So it's clear that you can do it. You just got to do it more often. Thief Among Us. I didn't make the thumbnail. I have somebody else make the thumbnails, but I can give them the feedback. I didn't even check the thumbnail, okay? I just have a friend of mine who makes it. I just go live on YouTube. That's all. As I said, I don't make the thumbnail, but I gave the feedback to the person who does. I just click go live on YouTube and Twitch, that's all. What should it have been instead? What should I tell him to make it instead? Let's fight. Move the tier. Okay. Well, I'll tell him. Well, I already told him the first part that you sent me. Yeah, that's a bait. I was trying to bait you to show grab. Yeah, just keep in mind that I don't make the thumbnails. Yeah, so obviously that backer wasn't guaranteed. I don't think you should have stayed in the area where I could hit that. It's still better to recover low, I think. But then you also want to mix up. You could have fell straight down Sabi to ledge. 1,000 arrows? That's cute. I probably have like 10,000 arrows. Sigurd. Sideho, are you actually serious or joking? I don't think there's any Smash game that I've only played for 1,000 errors. Or even close to only that. Gotta get a better punish than that. You gotta make sure the punish game's more consistent. You got the 1-0 def, but then there's a lot of drop shit too. You gotta be aware of the common options I'll do. Like, these are, like, you know, the obvious dash attack, obvious bear, and try to avoid them. Make my life harder. You can 2-frame game watch, you just can't edge guard him. The only way to hit him is the 2-frame. Or hit him, like, don't challenge the upbeat rise, but the other stuff is fine. There, I was hard reading that you would just drift left, so that was a guess. But yeah, going really high is pretty good. FTK Saho, can you DM me this stuff instead of posting it here? Because I'm gonna forget. If you post it here, I'm gonna forget. If you DM it to me, I could tell like Snivy or someone who makes my titles and thumbnails. If you have any questions or anything, feel free to let me know also. But Game Watch, it was good at, you gotta remember where I'm attacking you. I'm gonna be up airing, so you want to get to the side. Game Watch, like in center, is pretty slow. So if you get to the side, it's hard for me to challenge you. You know?
Yeah, it's just because down air beats my up air sometimes.
Well, you need to get to the side and reset the neutral, you know? You don't really want to challenge me directly like that.
Got it.
One second.
High heaven. If you act
Alright. Alright, back. Let's fight. Look. I wouldn't pull a turnip right there. You know, you want to set your turnip ahead of time. I was using spacing and then the fade back on the up smash. Yeah, I was gonna say never shield on a platform against the center. No, I wouldn't fair there. It doesn't make sense. Watch. If you downer me, try downer me. Sooner. No, do it after I grab ledge. No, you have to start after I grab ledge. Do the downer after I grab ledge. And no. You want to fair after. Downer to fair. Oh, weird.
Oh, you're right. Because I just hit him with that.
Yeah, you said. Practice that. No. Listen. The first 20 frames I grab ledge, you can't hit me. And then if I buffer a ledge drop, you can hit me on frame like 20. And then if I buffer a ledge jump, it's like a little after frame 30. You can hit me. Because I'm invincible 1 through 12. Yeah, so it's after I grab ledge. And now fair. No, you couldn't because you had a turnip in your hand. Try again. Make sure you can kill me off this. So the downer can 2-frame, but it can also catch a ledge jump. So try to 2-frame and then try to hit ledge jump. You could just do it twice on autopilot, and if you hit me, just react. See? And if I was a little bit lighter, okay, so that was enough to kill me. That was basically borderline enough to kill me. You understand how good that is?
Yeah, I see your point.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like at these percents, like the percent's like just under 100, you can see how good that combo is, right? At the percent's just under 100. So consider that stuff. Let's fight. Oops, messed up. Oops. Oh. You should go for edge guard, and Simmer does have a bad recovery. Also, remember, look at my percents. I'm at the percent we're down to fair. I'm gonna do it again. Try to hit me. No. Listen. When I jump from ledge, I'm at this area. Yeah, so you need to cover that area. So try to down to fair. Okay, never mind. I lied when I said 100. I guess if we're both at 100, it hits way sooner. So let's maybe around like 70 or 80. That's good, probably. Or like under those percents. It definitely has to be under 100 for it to combo. We just saw that us both being at 100 was too much. Although if you do hit me lower, like if you hit me waiting on ledge too long or dropping down, then it's different. And sometimes, like, if things aren't working out the first or second time, I might ledge roll the second or third time. Be enough! Wait, were you holding left? Hello?
Yeah, like slightly down left.
Wait, you were holding down left? That's wrong. You should hold straight left.
Okay.
If you held straight left, I think that was like a 50-50 chance you live that. It usually kills at like 100 plus, and you're only at 80. But yeah, down left is wrong. Straight left for that move. It's only down away and down forward for very rare moves. Like, I think Ryu's up B and Pyra's up B, then you hold down away. But most moves are straight left or straight right. Most moves, by far, are straight left or straight right. Just so you know, in this game. So if you're not sure what to do, most situations are just straight left or right. I think Kazuya's grab, where it kills you, is either down toward or down away. I don't remember which one. Like, Kazuya's grab is either down toward or down away. Pyra's up B is down away. And Ken's up B, I think, is down away, if I'm not mistaken. But most moves, as I said, most moves are straight left, straight right. Most up smashes are away, and most F smashes are toward. It's just knowledge I have. By the way, if you know I'm gonna go super high and you read me or react with the umbrella, you can kill me early. I don't know if you can kill me as early on this stage because of the higher ceiling. But you see how I tried to take the high path above you? And yeah, you can try to cheese me early if up B. Okay. If you ever know that if you're like really confident that somebody's gonna go high, you could cheese them early. Like you could cheese Jigglypuff super early, for example. I don't think you should do that move there. That's mostly for catching ledge jumps. I don't think that was right either. I think you probably, if you're really high up, you could just take the high route. And I'm going to try to chase you. But like Game Watch, I have a slow running speed. So you can like threaten high and then go to the other side of the stage and land. Which is better than having to take ledge. You should be doing the edge guard. Incineroar has a weakness of recovery. Just like Pyramid have a weakness of recovery. You should take advantage of this weakness and go for edge guard sometimes. And if you don't go for edge guard, then go for ledge trap. But usually you can go for edge guard. Don't let me land for free. You let me land for free. You could have did more. The moment I'm off stage, I should never be able to return to center. I should die. With an edge guard or a positional advantage to keep using a bad position. I'm off stage. You should capitalize. Capitalize harder. Sarah can grab if you just hold shield. Thank you, Stabby Daddy, for the Prime. Yeah, don't forget to subscribe to my Twitch if you want no ads, 50 emotes, and 10% off coaching. Make sure to follow both my YouTube and my Twitch. Hopefully this Mascu gets to reform someday. Yeah, I wouldn't count on it. Better chances in the Ultimate community. Melee community is pretty much fucked. But it's a shame because I love the game so much. But the community makes me not want to come back. Whereas, I'm good at Ultimate, I'm just better in Melee. Ultimate versus Melee? Well, Melee's been around lots longer, but it also means I've played it longer. I played Ultimate for a really long time now. See how I backed up? Made you want to jump, right? And you see how I waited for roll twice, but you didn't do it? But look, I'm still controlling center. It's not the easiest to get out. I did... See, you're still not back to center. When I'm cornered, you could, like, slowly push me out. And that was my joint read. See, I do the fair, and then I go for a turnaround grab. Remember, straight left and right. If you know I'm going to shield, the Sabi is safe. Also, you could afford to throw out some more bears at me. Bears in front of me. Sabi's randomly, and just arrows over my head. Just to cover some options. Also, you need to be better at the edge guard. Also, don't do the downer that soon. The downer should be either earlier, before I grab the wedge. You hear me. The downer needs to be the 2-frame me. 2-frame me. No, try again. 2-frame me. Try again. 2-frame me. And if it misses, you do a second one. I guess at this percent it doesn't do much, but... Oh, sweet. How do you like that, Edgeguard? Pretty cool. I've been doing that recently.
That definitely worked.
Because I had super armor after frame 4. So it's like a mix-up I've been doing lately. Of course, you could just stay far away from me and not deal with it. But, in case you're impatient. And Sinnoh actually has a bunch of great moves, but the fact that his running speed and air movement speed are so bad actually holds him back a lot. Because if he had like Sonic running speed, or like if he had Mithra's running speed, he'd be better than Mithra. That's why you have to abuse his weakness, which is running speed and air speed. What'd I tell you?
Choppy there.
Yeah. See how you went nowhere? I think you gave up center too easily. Also, he went directly under me. You're letting me get hit with my striking distance. For example, Incineroar can do this. But that means if you know that that's where I can threaten you, then wouldn't it be making sense to know the matchup and stay out of the way? So look, I can do this. But it's very unlikely I'm going to do this. Right? So I'm not really going to attack that spot. I'm going to attack this spot. And then you evade it. Like you have to understand the character's striking distance. And stay out of their threat range. Oops. How do you abuse? You camp the shit out of them and make them have zero fun playing the game. If you actually try to have a fun time playing the game, Incineroar is a good character. But if you decide that you don't want to have a good time and make nobody have fun, then Incineroar is a bad character. But at top level tournament, it's not about having fun, it's about winning. Which means Incineroar is bad at optimal level. Not in doubles, though. He's broken doubles. Not Steve level broken, but still really fucking good. Like top 10 easy. Consider a side B when you're cornered above 70. If you're above 70 at the corner, Incineroar wants to side B you. He really wants to side B you in these situations, so keep that in mind. Well, not necessarily projectiles, just make it so I have to move to you more often. Not every time, but more. Sometimes. Like more camping than you would do versus a fast character. Like versus Mithra, you have to fight her. Mithra actually has worse moves than Incineroar. Incineroar's moveset is better than Mithra's. The reason Mithra's a better character is because Mithra has more movement speed. You can't just camp her. Mithra, you have to fight her. Incineroar, you mix up fighting and camping. But you don't want to stay too far, because if you stay too far, you're letting me move forward for free. Also, remember, I would go for the combos at the lower damages. Like, maybe bear into a combo for a ledge roll. Maybe a downer at the ledge covers some stuff. Yep. Got scared. Nothing will kill you at that percent. You have to be at least 30% at the edge to die. And that's if I hard read you. I usually don't. I could go for that. I usually don't because I play for consistency more often. I'd say I main Pyramid and Incineroar. Probably Pyramid main. Incineroar is my second main. Pyramid and Incineroar is kind of like my Sheik Marth in melee. Like Incineroar is my Sheik, and Pyramid is like my Marth. I guess I use both. I know Incineroar is bad. You don't have to tell me, but I'm good with him, so it works out for me. I've had a lot of people where I lose with one character and then win the next 2 games with the other character. I've had it happen both ways, depending on the opponent. Don't just let me back for free. I'm in a bad position. Hold it. You gotta use Terps or something that's good better. You can jump or roll between those hits. I can do that as a hard punish. That's one of the things I save once it kills. I learned that from SkyJ. Kind of just dash to roll distance and react to the roll. But I only do that if I'm really sure they're gonna roll. Like I would only do that if I saw that you had that habit earlier. Otherwise, my reactions won't be on point. I would only do that if it's a true combo. Like right there, I'm obviously gonna shield, right? Like if you mess up, then what? I just shield, hop nair, your mistake. Consider the range I can hit you. Also, you were too far right there. Stop. You saw how you were like over here and I was over here? I saw that I could like land over here because I saw the space between me and you. The space between us was too large. And I saw that if you were closer to me, I wouldn't have made that decision. I would have felt like I needed to press a button because I look at the distance between us and decide, oh, you're too far. You can't threaten me. You want to consider the distance between me and you. If you're on the if you're over here, I'm not threatened by you. But if you're over here, it's possible for you to hit me if like unreactable turn up or side B or whatever. And if you're over here, it's even more unreactable. I have to consider more threats. How far you are from me, and not only how far you are, but also where you're positioned relative to like threats. Like, oh, I could double jump up here. Like, unreactable threats. It's all about what's reactable. Like, are you able to strike me within the next 0.3 seconds? If yes, like you want to threaten that those are possibilities. You understand? It's where barely human reactable meets barely human unreactable. That's like the borderline of where you stay. You understand? And that's how you keep characters like Incineroar bad. By staying like making me want to press the button first most of the time. Not all the time, but most of the time, or at least like more than half the time. Well. Okay, that was pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I think that hits me too hard, though. You shouldn't have let me land there for free. That had nothing to do with the interaction. You shouldn't have let me land for free. Now, have you considered that if you stop right there. You do realize if you had just pressed back air from a float stance, like if you had just done float bear, I would have been dead a long time ago instead of back throwing me. Right? You realize that, right? Hello? Are you still in the Discord with me? Hello?
Oh, I had it on mute. Yeah, I thought it was enough to kill.
How long were you muted, you know?
I think this game only.
Oh, this game only? Yeah, because you weren't talking for a while. I'm just letting you know. This is my first time hearing you in a while. Anyway, I'm just trying to explain to you why bearing the ledge roll is much better. And all the top peaches, they do back air in this scenario. Like, as a ledge roll punish. Sometimes they dash away here, and sometimes what they do is they threaten bear, and then they do like a side B. But other times they do bear and just wait, and they only bear. And if they see me do something else, they just hold center. And sometimes they guess with fair. You can watch the top videos to see. But yeah. That I only live because you chose back throw instead of bear. If you just press bear, it would have killed me. Also, if you have a modded switch, you react every time, just so you know. You have a mod switch?
Nope.
Okay, well, that's why you're not reacting as much. You should probably get it. Also, if you have questions about anything, obviously let me know. I could have died, by the way, but I understand. Now that I know you don't have a mod switch, I understand why you missed that. If you had a modded switch and you got used to having a modded switch, you would have reacted to it every time. I highly suggest that you get one. Because it'll train you to the idea that you can react, because you can. You just can't without it, unfortunately. I mean, you might be able to, but you have like way more time to react. Like, it'll train you a lot better for offline. If you get a mod switch and always set it for like 2 frames in the same state, 3 frames if it's halfway across USA, and 4 frames if you're across the USA. That's what I would recommend. I usually try to set on 2 or 3 frames. Oh, my epi. My epi didn't come out. Surprise. Alright, I was actually just doing that to see if I could practice it. In tourney, I wouldn't risk that unless I knew. But I really wanted to see if I can get that combo.
Okay.
I need to try to practice that, because that is a kill combo if you die in. Like, I could have killed you. I just need to practice the reaction. I think I just have to do a roll-up B, though. Levy, what are you talking about? Did who react to what later? Yeah, the modded switch unfortunately makes no, Levy, I didn't react to that one yet. Yeah, the modded switch makes it tremendously better. It's actually such a huge difference, it's insane. Like, it's an insane, crazy difference. Thank you. Also, guys, if you have like 20, 40 bucks to spare, do factor. If you haven't done factor yet, type !factor in my chat and make sure to do this. Here, I'm going to post it there. In both chats. I'm going to post it in both chats. Make sure to use what I posted in chat. The factor stuff. If you haven't done factor and you're a new user and USA, then I'll give you a free coaching session. You could also, yeah, Technical's vid got removed. If you want to see Technical's video, I reacted to it on my, if you go to my YouTube channel, you could see me react to it during the first 6 hours of my stream from 4 days ago. Check my past broadcast from 4 days ago. You see the long stream, the first 6 hours of that stream is me talking about the tech video, and then the next 6 hours is me playing Wizrib. It got mass reported from Reddit users because they didn't like what was happening. My video is still up, but Technical's video got removed. But yeah, you should definitely go to my channel to look at the reaction. I give you my feedback. I react to it for about 6 hours. and I give some thoughts right after that. And then I play Wizrobe the rest of the stream for the next 6 hours. Yeah, it's really fucked up. I agree with almost all of it except the Cody parts. Peach's ledge roll is, by the way, just so you know, is dramatically broken. Like, it goes way further than most rolls. Her lead stand is broken, too. Peach is actually just insane. She has these secret buffs people don't talk about, like a better lead stand and a better roll than most of the cast. This is actually factors that make her better. Most people don't even know about the lead stand thing. You could buffer you could buffer roll or you could buffer ledge roll or lead stand.
I think a bird hit.
What?
Or like
not between the first and second. If you try to act between first and second, I think you get hit depending on staleness. But second and third and fourth, you could always jump a roll. Shield. Try it. No, not first and second. Not first and second. Yeah, you could do that, or you could jump a roll between second, third, or third, fourth, but not first and second. That's because the first hit is a lot stronger, so you're in a lot more stun, which means it'll hit your first 3-4 frames of startup of roll if you try to act immediately with the buffer system. That's why I do Tomahawk into the first hit on purpose. I do that on purpose so that I can get people with the second hit, if they pick the buffered option. You holding left?
I think so.
Okay, I'm just wondering.
Matching.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he lived that. I was just wondering. 1 second. You did not just ask my GSP. That is the least way to rank anything. I'm better than all the Incinerators except Skyjo, if that's what you're asking. I watched the HAX video, yes. I did watch it. Do any of the pros want to play me, actually? Let's see who's on. I'm not using it. He doesn't have it, but I'm using it. I'm always going to try to use it. How difficult? You just get the mod. If you do Factor or book my coaching, I will literally tell you that as a bonus. How about that? I will literally give you all the links and everything. Yeah, but there's also something I can link you to show you how to do it easily. I have a link to the Switch you can get as well as the how to do it. Yeah, see, if you camp, it's very hard for Incineroar. This does not mean give up advantage, though. Do not go to the center of the stage if I'm on the ledge. That's like a universal rule. Never go that far. Always be at barely enough for roll distance. Or closer, depending on what your goal is. Last Incineroar game.
Okay.
Yeah, Salt Tech's video got removed, which sucks because I was supposed to get all the ad money from that. That's kind of depressing. There's still my reaction to it. Did you guys watch the video? Heck literally mentioned that on the 2nd minute of the video. If you go to the 2-minute mark in his video, he literally says that. But if you want to see the video, check out my reaction to his video from 4 days ago. You didn't threaten me good enough. I looked at my recovery ops. You need to make me feel like you need to manipulate me. You want to use manipulation tactics via the game position. If you're over here or throwing turnips in certain spots, you can either A, cover options, or B, force me to make an unreactable guess. Manipulate me to your will. If you're way over here while I'm off stage, I mean, it doesn't matter too much because you have turnips. And I have to do an obvious recovery anyway. But if you get closer to me to threaten me, it's different. Or even use the turnips as a threat. Turnip Asgarding is always good. Because then you don't have to worry about, you know, getting reversaled off like my frame 4 armor upbeat I can gimp you. You could just throw that stuff there. So yeah. You want to get used to the... Like here you can't do anything. There you can only ledge trap. But sometimes you can do both. It depends on the situation. I'm not up early. I often start streams at midnight, and I do all-nighters because I get a lot of raids at night. Yeah, the Redditors. I hate using Redditors as like a term, but Redditors, as evil as they are in Smash, got it removed by mass reporting it. But it's okay if they attack me, right? I mean, they'll attack me on any website they can. But when tech exposes them for the evil that they are, removed. You can escape. By the way, that fair I did on you is not guaranteed. Your side B is so broken that you can actually reset neutral after blocking. Watch. Fair. Yeah, see that? Your character's that broken. That's what I'm trying to show you. That move is better than you think risk-reward ratio-wise. The truth is, they were looking for any reason to take it down. Any technicality to take the video down. That's the real truth. Oh, shit!
Whoa!
Thank you, Gmegomi, for the $100. Let's go, Gmegomi. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Do you want a free coaching session for that? Fuck it. I'll give you a coaching session for that. Get in here if you want. After this is over. You're not... It doesn't... No. The whole point of coaching is to make people better. Oh, by the way, guys, just so you know, on this note, I'm gonna have YouTube membership turned on later. I just haven't turned it on yet. You could donate on Twitch and YouTube. That works. Sub on Twitch to get no ads. But I haven't turned on YouTube membership yet, but I will soon. I haven't activated, like, the tiers and stuff. I don't know what to... Well, I don't even know what to put for the tiers. What should I put? Thank you. The Todd Zero. Hey, I'm TK. I don't say this to anyone, but I wanted to let you know there's a great difficulty in sticking with your morals, even when they're challenged and it's inspiring, so you never give up on what you believe in. Thank you very much. I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to be conflicted on how to feel, because I keep thinking, like, these people hate me no matter what. Why do I even bother? Like, nothing changes. A lot of the people who attack me online, they don't change. They don't care to change. And it makes me think to myself, why am I even trying to, like... Why am I even trying to make everyone happy when these people hate me, and they're always going to hate me? For no reason. For no reason, by the way. They just decided... I think the main reason is because I go against their agenda. Yeah. But I'm very conflicted, because I'm like... This group of people, which is just a bunch of random people online who just... I don't know. I don't even know how to group it, but... The people online who hate me, they're gonna hate me no matter what. Why should I even care about them? I keep thinking these thoughts to myself. Yeah, people don't see me as a human. They see me as a symbol they're against. But I'm not even against anything negative. I'm literally for positivity in general. Unless you're truly evil, like group chat on Technical's video, or Leffen. Yeah, it's just how things are. And I think this is how things are gonna be forever in the world of Super Smash Bros. Melee. I think it'll be the case in Melee forever. I don't know if it'll be the case in Smash forever, but I think it'll be the case in Melee Twitter and Melee Reddit forever. Unfortunately. And I think they're gonna attack me forever, because I'm not gonna stop. I'm definitely not gonna stop. So I think they're just gonna attack me forever. Like, for the rest of my life. At least for the next few years. They're gonna try to cancel me every week, like they've been doing. Every month, they're gonna go on about it. It's actually pretty depressing. I've been thinking about this a lot. And they all pretend they have this moral compass. All they're doing is circle jerking each other to up each other's lights. It's literally circle jerking. Actual circle jerking. And if people can't see that, they're blind. It's pretty sad. Alright, let's fight. I fade back when I up smash, so I can use that to beat your spacing. The Smash community TOs aren't gonna fucking change, bro. They all have, like, this circle jerk of power, and nothing's gonna change. The top players don't want to speak out. Anyone with power doesn't want to speak out, because it all hurts them to speak out. They want the money, and the money is by nothing changing. They get more money if nothing changes. They have no incentive to do anything. That's just the truth of it. Most people only care about themselves. And it doesn't benefit themselves to speak out. It benefits themselves to keep doing the flowchart that's making them money. That's why you're never going to see other people. You're not going to see other people speak out. It's not happening. Only people with nothing to lose will speak out. Thank you, Cinebread, for the follow. Hi, MTK, longtime fan since 2013. Just want to show support regarding all the silliness surrounding you. You're a good dude, and as much as you realistically can, I don't pay much stress to the backlash you've had. These people are showing mob mentality, which doesn't have a lot of thought put into it. People that matter know you aren't some sort of monster. Insert whatever word here. We appreciate that we've done for community. Hopefully it can be just a gaming community again. Yeah, I'd like to believe that, but in all honesty, I've pretty much lost hope with this. After all the shit, they tried to cancel me in 2020 for things I didn't do. Now they try to cancel me again because I go against their agenda. They literally are a large reason HAX died. They're not sorry for it. They don't take responsibility for it. All they do is use their corruption and power to continue their corruption of power forever. They're actual monsters. I don't even want to call them humans. And I hate saying that. It's a horrible thing to say, but that's how they treat me. For no reason. For no reason, by the way. Or I should say for not a good reason. For no good reason. I should say for no good reason. You're too far from me. But I know why you're staying this far. You don't have the mod switch. You probably think you can't react any closer. Still, just letting you know, you should be closer.
Like offline, it should be closer.
Yeah, you don't want... See how you're letting me land right here? At the edge of the stage? Mm-hmm. That's a path. You want to make sure you're close enough to threaten covering that. But if I see you way over here, and I'm going to land here, you can't stop me. You would have had to either put your body closer or have the turnip already be there. You would have needed to cover that option. But you're letting me land at the edge of the stage for free. You did it on the right side of stage, you did it on the left side of stage.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they're fucked up, Stabby. Yeah, I'm reading both chats. They're really fucked up. Reddit and Leffen were a big reason MVG failed, by the way. Leffen and Reddit would talk all this shit online about MVG just because we made a mistake. There was a mistake made at Sandstorm where we were supposed to have the power not go out, and the power went out at midnight, and it affected a winners finals or grand finals match, which we didn't know was going to happen because, you know, we paid for it to be on, and then the venue failed us, but we got the flack from it. So ever since then, MVG really never recovered, which pretty much fucked my financial future. And Leffen was one of the big people going against it. And Reddit would always, like, tear MVG apart for no reason. I've hated Reddit and Leffen since 2015. And I'll probably hate them forever. They're literally just evil people. And I'm tired of pretending they're not. I hate saying that because I sound like the Joker, but I'm tired of pretending they're not. The melee scene is never going to change. They're all going to circle jerk and protect each other. Because it's in their best interest, too. It's in their best interest, too, so they're not going to stop. Nothing will ever change. I've actually come to the realization that nothing will ever change. However, I'm going to continue speaking out against it, because I think I should. Which means they're going to attack me forever because I'm not stopping. Which means they're not going to stop. And this is how it's going to be from now on. And the more they do this, the more they attack me, the more I'm just going to hate them. And the more it motivates me to continue speaking out against them. It's unfortunately an endless cycle. Damn shame it has to be this way. Leffen should not have TSM sponsorship. I hope he loses it. But I don't care that much. I actually think the TOs are worse than him. But he's pretty evil. And deserves the worst.
3, 2, 1, go!
This is why I can't with Mithra. Were you still shielding? I was trying to shield poke you. Leffen doesn't try to appear as a good dude. He tries to appear manipulative so he can get more money. It's all fake. Salem should not be banned for life. A lifetime ban for what he did? What he did is not worse than what Leffen's done. And Salem lost everything. That guy has no money, no nothing. He didn't deserve it to be as bad as it was. Ooh, perfect air guard. I delayed that one as much as possible to throw you off.
Yeah.
Because I was Mithras, so I was already in a faster pace. And then I waited to the last possible latest bear to throw your timing off. And then if I notice you block that, then I'll start doing tomahawk grabs later. Or earlier bears later. What Salem did is not any different than what a bunch of other Ultimate players who also knew about the situation did. But Salem's the only one who got punished. To a severe degree. It doesn't make sense that Salem would receive such punishment, but the other people who were in a very similar situation got nothing. 0 punishment. But he lost everything. For something very similar. That is not right. There's no consistency. No consistency. I actually don't know very much on the Sam Sora situation.
Is it alright? This is my last match.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, chat, if anyone wants to do coaching after this, let me know. You could have lived that. I don't know why you didn't.
I think I canceled my double jump.
You should have moved your character's body closer to me. You see, you're too far. You can't make me want to air dodge early. If I see you so far away from me, do you think I'm gonna air dodge? No. You need to give me a reason. Give me a reason to press a button. You know what I'm saying? And also, you have turnips too. Surprise attack.
I tried. Thanks for the coaching.
Yep,
I
no
appreciate
problem.
it a lot. Have a good rest of your day.
Yep. All right, see you later.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Does anyone else want to play? What's up, Zap? Zap, I might not be as good as last time because I haven't played in a month, except right now. But I'll try. I've been playing mostly melee. It's GLLKS. Password 1. GLLKS password 1. Come join. All right, we're back. All right, thanks, Everett. Oh, that was a very interesting read. Davis, maybe. Yeah, Rob is top 5, top 10. Recently, Big Boss beat Spargo and has outranked Leo. Big Boss outranked Spargo in Japan and beat him in Europe. It's no longer just Zomba. Rob is insane. It can't go down there like that. It's too hard to kill Rob. He'll just always recover.
Choose your fighter in Cinnamon. Ready?
Buffer system, not used to it. I'm making a lot of mistakes that are based on playing melee and not ultimate. A lot of SDs and shit. Wow, that goes really far.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
If you get hit by electric, you are dead. If the Kazuya doesn't mess up. Apparently you can mix up left and right to try to change the arrow. But it doesn't matter.
run. You won't. Resistance is futile. Burn out. Resistance is futile. Too slow. You won't. Amaterasu. You won't. Too slow. Amaterasu. Resist. Burn out. You won't get away. Amaterasu. Resistance is futile. Show your true powers. Learn your lesson.
I can't believe I killed you. I was just trying to hit you. I can't believe it actually killed. I was like, okay, I haven't done this mix-up yet. He's gonna hit me after I nair. I'm gonna do the downer. He won't expect it. But it actually killed you. I was like, oh, sweet. Oops. I used my jump. I used my jump by accident. I double jump when I try a single jump. You can't kill yourself at 0.
Amaterasu. Too slow, too slow, too slow. futile. You won't get away. Resist. Burn out. Burn out. There's nowhere to run. Burn out. I'll drown you in despair.
That's an unbalanced character. Sephiroth's a one-game gimmick character. Sephiroth, I think, is a one-game gimmick character. He's really good for his one-game gimmick. But when you take away his one-game gimmick, he doesn't really have a mix-up that's good. Like, his fighting mix-ups is like, if I F-tilt and clank of grab, then I'm in lag. I have to hit too many fairs in neutral for it to be worth it. He's not good outside one-game gimmick. In order to be better at long term, you have to have more viable mix-ups. Which he is not. You just have to be... It's good if they don't know. Like, in an actual tournament match, it might be good, because by the time they figure it out, halfway done the first game it will be. Thank you, Claudius. I stream at night because I get raids on Twitch. People like Spargo and Hungrybox and other people who are going offline. It makes sense to me to stream at night for this reason. Steve needs to be banned. But they're never gonna ban him. So rip Smash Ultimate. I do think Steve will kill the game, yes. But I think it's important to play anyway, because the next Smash game, you want to develop fundamentals for the next Smash game. And by kill the game, I mean it'll, I don't know. Many people just, he's such a boring number one. And he's like number one by so much. To the point that worth it for anyone to have a pocket Steve. There's teenagers all across the world who have never done anything. They're just like, hidden boss Steve. It's just like wobbling ices. I don't really care that much in the sense that like I'm not really involved in that as like as my moneymaker or anything. It's just I think Steve's better than Brawl Midnight. What I mean is the gap between Steve and number 2 is bigger than the gap between Mena and Ices in Brawl. Mena and Ices are closer together than Steve is to the next closest character. Like Sonic is not as good relative to Steve compared to like Brawl Ices to Meta Knight. Brawl Ices is like wobbling except better. I didn't get behind you. All because my controller did the wrong button. Rob is also super underrated. Not only Zamba, but also Big Boss have been outshining Leo and Spargo at half their tournaments lately. Big Boss has basically caught up to Leo and Spargo in the recent turns. Like basically this year. But Rob is really broken, but he's not like Steve broken. He's like Steve is top 1 broken. Rob is like maybe 5th best broken. Something like that. He's like probably around like the Min level. I think Min better, but I think he's around Min level. I can't fucking tech online.
Who?
I think Krebs. What's up? Hi. That's just to grab the ledge. Missed it. Oh. Hi. What? Huh? What the fuck? I can't believe that hits me on the ledge. Mithra has a pretty low ledge hang. Jesus Christ. GG's. Yeah, that's fun. We should play more. I like playing people better than me. I've never seen that in my life. I cannot believe that's possible. That is insanely good. Right now, I think, besides Bowser Jr., obviously, I think Rob's your other best right now. All your characters are really good, honestly. This is actually like my first or second. This is like my second time playing in the past like few weeks. So I'm a little into like I'm more melee mode right now. But at this point it's mostly just like I just need to fight people who are good. Like there's not much tech skill. There's not that much tech skill in Ultimate, right? So it's mostly just like you have to fight good people and get used to what works and what doesn't. And if I just fight you and good people a lot, I'll get used to like, oh, I wonder if this idea is good. Oh, I wonder if this idea is good. Because I'm going through a lot of phases where it's like, oh, I wonder if this is good. I wonder if that's good. And that works really well for coaching because I can give new ideas to people like Spargo and others. Like, oh, this is a really good idea and you haven't used this option. If you mix this up with what you're currently doing, it's really good. For coaching, that works really easily. But for me, since I don't know the exact value of how good each thing is, instead of it being another mix-up layer where Spargo could use, it's, I don't know how to ratio every single idea I have yet. You understand? But I think once I get more experience fighting people who are better than me, I'll get used to the ratios of what's actually really good or not. But I need to fight people better than me, because I need to get used to that type of opponent. Scott, the video got taken down, unfortunately, but it'll be back up soon. Alright, does anyone else want to play? Who else wants to play? And thank you, Halffish. Loaf of bread. Hax's mom and me speak, and I can tell you for a fact that Hax's mom told me she wants it to go to me. Both Technicals and Hax's mom and the conversation I saw all say the exact same thing. So I'm letting you know that. This was also in the video itself. But I don't think I'll be getting that much anyway because YouTube ad money is shit. Who wants to play right now? Does anyone want to play? Yeah, Davis. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Let's do it. You're coming in 1 minute? All right. That sounds good. You're coming in 1 minute? Good. You can't do the same direction twice. Do not do the same direction twice. Redditors are the worst. My brain automatically thinks you're shitty if you're a Redditor in Smash. I hate that I've been conditioned that way, but it's true almost every time. GLLKS, password number 1. Davis, make sure to call me, and I'll be right back. Hi, big punch guy.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. Just chilling. Ugh. Let's start. Do you have any questions? I can if I have any questions, you can answer. I can answer them, and we can fight.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still pretty new myself in the competitive scene, so I'm sure there's tons of questions. Paramithra has been one of my tougher matchup given my cloud main approach.
I know a lot about this matchup. At least from the not from playing it necessarily, but from studying it from like Spargo sets.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wait, where are you from? Are you from California or something?
I'm in Australia, so we can probably change.
Oh
I got
my!
the mod latency. Yeah.
Oh no wonder, bro. Yeah, I had it on. We were just doing East Coast to East Coast, so I don't too. Even if I put on 4, it wouldn't work. I'm in Florida right now, so that is really far.
Yeah. Okay. I have latency math though, so we can.
Yeah, it's just
Australia
and Florida couldn't be further apart.
Yeah.
Damn, I might have to put this shit like on 6 or something.
Yeah, I'll put on 7 to try first, and then maybe move it down from there.
Yeah, I'll do 6, you do 7 or something. I don't know. Let's try some. We'll try something like that.
Oh, cool.
I haven't played on that much lag at all since 2023.
Yeah.
So this might feel really. I might be really bad at first.
Same. I mean, I play with some of my friends because I'm from New York originally, so like.
It's not the internet, Gomi. It's the distance. Nintendo's very distance based.
Yeah. You think they'll fix it by Switch 2?
No.
Maybe come out with a new Smash?
I don't fucking know.
No?
Because they care about because in Japan the distance isn't great, so it's not that important. Because Japan's pretty small. All right, good enough to play on. All right, let's fight.
All right.
That is not what I pressed, but okay. That was a nice up
Did we
B.
try to go for the up B?
No, I pressed
Yep,
up B, but that was the only time, like, in my life where that side be there, like, ever. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with the internet, and it probably didn't. It probably didn't read one of my, because it's slow motion. It probably didn't read one of my inputs, like on a diagonal or something. It probably just didn't read my input right because of the slow motion.
Yeah, I mean it's tough. It's gonna be tough just because of pure delays. But I guess there's still some habits they can probably call out.
Yeah, I'll need to play for a bit before I can figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even do the combos.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you needed to you could jump lower to the ledge, and you could also jump lower and ledge snap. I don't know if my up B can hit your ledge snap, but you went too high.
That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah.
I know it's there. I know it's different because of the delay, but just so making sure you know that the double jump lower. No, Krebs, it's not like that. It's distance based. I have to put on 4 frames to fight California when in Florida, but 2 frames for another Florida person. I can even do 1 frame Florida. You could do 1 frame if they're in the same state, 4 frames if it's across the USA. And obviously Australia, we're doing 6 and 7, and it is still slow motion. Which means I might have to go 7 next game. I have such a good edgeguard style that nobody uses. I go here, and then I aim high, and then if the... So I jump out at you, and then I do like a fair at a spot to make you jump over me, and then if that misses, I go low with the up B. And that covers like all the common options. Nobody does it. Leo's Mithra is way worse at edgeguarding than mine. If he like copied like Spargo's combo, if you had like Leo's neutral and then Spargo's like advantage state, and then my edgeguarding, and let's play, you would have like the ultimate Mithra, Pyre Mithra. But none of us have all of the best assets of that together. We're good overall, but we each have our own specialties. What's up, King Reptar? Oh, I forgot to change it.
Oh, you want to change it real quick? Let's see.
Sure. Yeah, just change it. I'll just change it. I'll do 7, you do 8 or whatever.
Okay. I would think New York is further away than Florida, right? Between Australia.
I'm back.
Usually 7 to 8 is pretty good.
Yeah, let's just do that.
Yeah. Usually 7 to 8 is good for New York when I play with them. I mean, not good, but as good as you can get.
Oops. Autopilot.
Oh.
Let's start. No, it's like a completely different game.
Yeah, it does.
I also do VOD review if you have videos. That might be better.
I do have some.
Let's just do that. Let's just do that shit. This is way too laggy. I don't think I don't think I could even give good feedback in this. It's just this is actually too much. We'll both be too changed to how we have to play. I'll just die. I'll just do. Send. Do you have a YouTube video?
I do. I'll just send the link.
Yeah.
I have some plays against some parameters too on the YouTube. I'll just send it to you.
Yeah. I don't care who it is against.
Okay. Cool. All right, I'll do that. Let me send that over.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
I just sent it over. Let me know if you can see it.
You sent it over? Can you just send it in chat? It's weird to open Discord there.
Okay. Give me a sec. Sounds like loading up. Let me restart Twitch.
Okay. I'm gonna swap it. One second. Okay. Okay. I remember what I'm doing now. All right. What do you want to watch on this? What do you want? Where in this video do you want me to watch?
I think around the middle part is when Parametra start coming out.
Okay, well, I don't care what matchup it is, but I'll just do whatever you want. So, what?
Okay.
FD match, or you want to start here?
Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine.
Wow, wait, that background's fucking sick. Wait, I need this background.
Yeah.
I have the normal FD, like the melee FD, but I'm kind of bored of seeing the same one. This is kind of cool.
I got all the Kingdom Heart one.
And you have wait, is this different music?
Yep. I'll change
wait,
all
right. I command. Well, it's different people, Mario. I command you to to send me this stuff.
Yeah, sure.
Don't forget.
I can see the files.
Okay, now is this online or offline? Oh, so it's different people IO coaching.
This is online. Yeah.
Wait, just a reminder, Twitch chat. Just a reminder. If you want to help me out, you can keep my YouTube and Twitch streams on. That always helps. But if I will give you a free coaching session if you do my factor, ! factor in Twitch chat. And if you're in the YouTube chat, just go to http, twitch.tv/musicking and type in factor in the chat. ! factor. For free coaching. You can also just book coaching normally on Metafy. Like if you're not in USA and you want coaching. Because USA factor's only USA new users, so I'm just mentioning that real quick. And don't forget to sub for no ads. Alright, with that said, let's start watching now. Wait, you said this is online or offline?
This is online. Give me a second. Let me find it because I want.
Do you have an offline battle?
Just
by chance, just wondering.
I haven't uploaded it yet.
Alright, well, I'll just go based on what I can.
do. Yeah, I have a couple, but I haven't uploaded the.
I'll just start watching from now.
Okay.
Alright, so from here, I'll start watching from here.
Maybe go a little bit earlier to like around like 30 minutes. I think that's where like, because a couple matches and I started kind of the bullshitting around. So it was probably the best. Yeah, 30 minutes is good. Yeah,
from this
around
one.
there.
This one.
Yeah. There you go. Because I just got so frustrated with this matchup. Started bullshitting.
You can also wall jump. Spargo always wall jumps on this stage, just so you know.
Yep.
Oh, don't air dodge down. Don't make that your default. Because if you directional air dodge, just be aware that you have 19 frames of landing lag. Okay?
Okay.
And when you regular air dodge, you know it's only 10.
Yeah. It's I think reflex sometimes just like calls out for the directional because I'm trying to get back to ledge as cloud, right?
Oh yeah? Well, explain this. Watch this. Explain this one. You saw what you did?
Yeah, I try to tech roll maybe.
No, you air dodge down. You did directional air dodge down, up down, and then you tech roll.
Okay.
So here's
Okay.
something I need to explain to you. If you are playing, with a lot of delay, like no modded switch or a mod switch on a high number, and by the way, your opponent it also matters what your opponent's doing. Your opponent's amount of lag matters a lot too. In these laggy environments, standard Ultimate Online, right, for both opponents, the directional air dodge is buffed because by the time they see it on their screen, you might have already been able to directional air dodge into shield.
Okay.
However, that will not be the case offline at all. Offline, it's basically a free hit every time, unless you get like land immediately on a platform or at the ledge or something. You will just be hit again offline before you can shield, especially against someone like Mithra or Fox. They're just gonna look at the screen and see they have all the time in the world to hit you. The online lag is the only thing that'll save you, which means it's a bad habit if you value offline.
Okay, got it. So in that situation, I just regular air dodge and dash away.
Wait, look. No, actually, there's some. Look at my screen right now. I'm going to show you something.
Okay.
If you are within 7 frames of landing, you can actually do a back air. Oh, never mind. 5. Okay. If you are within 4 frames of landing, you do a back air, and then you only have 4 frames of landing lag, because when something auto cancels, it's only 4. That's a lot less than 10 and 19, right? So that's pretty good. And you know what else is less than? And also, if you're a little bit higher, but you think, another thing you could do is back air earlier, and then you'll be in 8 frames landing lag. Of course, that's more than the 10 of that's still less than the 10 of neutral air dodge. So it depends if you're trying to reset. So back air landing is good if you need to reset especially if you can get within the frame 1 through 4 auto cancel window. You could just hold the C stick to do it. And another thing, you could just hold double jump away. Those are probably my recommended 2 options when possible. Air dodge is only for an emergency when you think you're not going to be able to get enough distance with the double jump, or not going to be able to get the auto cancel into the shield. If you're hit like to the side, like Mithra dash attacks you at like 50%, and you're hit to the side, but you recover out of hit stun before you have to tech. If you think that you don't have to tech, if you think you get out of hit stun before having to tech, then try to avoid teching. Air dodge is mainly as like a last resort, like, oh, I don't think I can reset neutral. Can I teach you Sora? Okay. Yes. If you book with me on Metafy with this command or the factor command, then I will do it. Okay. So you understand you understand your options now? Those are basically the best.
Attack cancel. Yeah. Just
well, those are your different options. So basically, you aerial or double jump. Aerial is probably the best reset. Double jump is usually second best. And air dodge is like last resort. And directional air dodge is the last resort that's made for online.
Okay. Got it.
It's a case-by-case basis. Every situation will be a unique situation, of course. Also, a lot of time you can up B at a shield. Obviously, it's going to be harder to react. But you can react faster to things you're expecting. Like, many Mithra players like to do this Rising Bear. I am not one of them, because I have the up B at a shield habits. Because in Brawl, Midnight, I did up B at a shield a lot. You're in Germany? If you wait, John, then you have to do for Metafy. you have to book normally or donate for it. Any of those. Yeah, read any of those, Joan Terry is. Okay, so to review this again. So you see how Mithra's doing this bear fastfall? You could have easily upbeat at a shield. Now, I do want to say, people react faster, obviously offline, so offline is much easier. Another thing I want to say, people react faster to things they're genuinely expecting. So if you're genuinely looking for something, you will be more prepared on your reaction to punish it.
Yeah. I noticed people punish my B a lot offline, so like I'm actively right now trying to
have to get
abusing up B.
No, up B's really fucking good. You just have to actually. The thing about up B is it's really, really good because it beats aerials. But if they trick you, if like just before you land they double jump, or they just land and grab or land and shield, like stuff like that, those types of tomahawks and baits can bait at your up B. The top players can learn to bait you, but the beginners. The lower level players, especially the online players, they're used to just pressing buttons, and buttons beat more buttons and stuff. So up B at a shield kind of beats the online mashers, and it also destroys lower level players. With that said, you're still going to see it a lot at Spargo's level as well. You just can't. It's not an auto win button. It's just an extremely strong tool. You have to consider it as a very strong tool. But nobody with a brain is going to lose to the same option every single time, because then they would just be stupid. They wouldn't be a top player if they were that stupid. Like, if you up-B somebody 3 times in a row, do you really think they're going to land on you if they aerial the 4th time? But they're probably going to try something to bait it out, because they don't want it to happen 4 times in a row. You know? That's just using your brain. But a lower-level player won't adapt because they don't know. Oh, yeah, and by the way, Mithra and Byleth have Mithra, Byleth, and some of Pikachu's attacks have, like, a landing hitbox. Well, just to say Mithra and Byleth, their nairs have a landing hitbox the same frame they land. So you have to wait. You have to block that 1 extra frame before up-Bing.
Okay. Yeah, I usually let let my shield get hit before I up B, but sometimes they just space it perfectly where I might get the first hit.
You can't outspace. No. That doesn't work with Nair. You cannot outspace with Nair. There's like a landing hitbox inside of her, which isn't very wide. Your up B hitbox will always be. If Mithra Nair's on you, you get an up B guaranteed every single time.
Okay, so Nair is okay to punish. Gotcha.
You up B every single time they Nair. The only way they can evade it is by intentionally getting hit. Well, the thing is, you have to block the landing hit in air anyway, because they're always going to try to hit the landing hit in air. So you block the landing hit in air and then up B. And the only way they can evade this is by DIing your up B away to get hit by the first half of the move and then punish you before. But people don't do that very often. That's pretty rare.
Yep.
Jason, it's time for what? Well, I'm doing coaching right now. So if you're asking me for coaching, you have to wait because I just started this one. Oh, you're gonna do factor? At 1 second, I'm gonna write you down. Okay. Let's continue. By the way, for those that don't know, I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, and I'm currently talking to the Twitch chat because that's the more active one at the moment. I don't know why you type ... George. By the way, so right here you did a landing Nair. Oh, I see. You thought you had a guaranteed hit. That's why you did it.
Yeah.
Now, I was gonna critique you and say that it's better to predict people to dash away. George, if you keep spamming, I'm gonna have to ban you from the channel. Just giving you a heads up warning. So normally what I was gonna say is to fair to predict the dash away. But I just saw that it looked like it barely looked like you were gonna hit or miss, so a little ambiguous. Okay, you're not like pressing the button enough. Like up B is a very good tool. Up B and back air and side B, these are tools you want to use a lot. I would even say fair too. your back air, forward air, side B, and up B at a shield are some of your very strong tools. You want to use your strong tools a lot. This doesn't mean to only use your strong tools, but you want to use your strong tools a lot because they're very good. So there should be a high frequency of use every match. Every match should have a high frequency of these moves used. Like, that's an easy up B. Also, this guy's just mashing tilts and shit, probably because it's online. You could just up B at a shield between any attacks. Like, see, he's just mashing aerial tilt. You could literally up B at a shield before the hit, or block the tilt and then do it. It's a win-win. He literally just knows you're gonna... You probably air dodge every... You probably played this guy a lot, and you air dodge every time like a noob, so... I'm saying that because he did this. I'm saying that because he did this. Now, just so you know, the Mithra had a guaranteed combo after the down tilt, but it's harder to react to hit confirms online, so, like, if it's online, he might not have reacted to, oh, the down tilt he's... Like, normally you just down tilt, and then offline you're just like, oh, I hit him. Hit confirm, just using reaction time. But the online delay, it's, like, inconsistent as hell to do reactions. So
even in that situation right now...
This means this player knew you were going to do that, or just got... I'm just basing off the one match I'm watching.
Yeah. So even in that situation, I should be and trying to throw a back air to reset, or should I be jumping away?
It's you're guessing. You're guessing. It's a guess.
Yeah.
But I will say that this option will get you fucked, because let's say that the Mithra tried to punish your... Let's say that you might have neutral air dodge, and the Mithra may or may not punish that with the down tilt, right? But then even if you direct your air dodge, like, they still punish that anyway. The problem with this type of air dodge is you're just gonna... Like, Mithra's moves are not really that committal. If she does, like, a tilt to punish your landing, like any tilt to punish your landing, right? If she misses, she's in so little lag, and with offline reaction time being so fast, your direction air dodge will be punished offline every time anyway, unless you, like, landed on the side platform immediately or something, which you're obviously not even close to. So this is why I say this is the habit that online players do, who only play other online players. And this is a good trick. Forward throw and do that. It's a very good trick, but it's not guaranteed, because you could have just air dodged to the ledge, and then they would have had to perfectly time a punish on that. You could, like, if you predicted them to do this, you just air dodge to the ledge or jump over it. Like, if you had just jumped here, or, like, jump and direction air dodge to this ledge, you would have avoided this. Mithra players do this, including me, by the way, because we're expecting you to just, like, fall down, because, you know, most smart players go low, right? So you're thinking, oh, low is safer, right? Because, you know, low usually is safer. But Mithra can just cover that. The problem with this is it's a read. This would have lost you jumping early, or jumping early to air dodge. If you just jumped early, she would have lost, or jumped early to air dodge to the ledge, she would have lost. So that's the gamble Mithra is taking when she does this. It's a common Mithra thing to run off an up B. Cosmo's been doing it. Everyone's going to be doing that in Mithra versus Cloud. This player should have did the 5 shots, by the way. It would have sent you at a lower angle. Oh, yeah. Something about Cloud's roll. It's a little worse than usual. You lose invincibility a little bit sooner. Check this out. Just to show you all the stats. This might be interesting for you. Here's the roll invincibility. If we go down the Cloud, you see he has a below average roll invincibility. Only 1 through 22 intangible. The worst in the game being Incinerate, 1 through 18. But if you were to take away Incinerate and Ridley from the equation, everyone else is between 20 to 30. And as you can see, he's on, like, the top. Bob, he's the 13th worst character with Legend Invincibility. Now, if you go down here, you see there's, like, close to 10 characters. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, there's 10 characters who are tied for 30 frames, which is mostly just DLC characters.
Yep.
Yeah, they made they made 10 of the DLC, all the DLC, or at least 10 of the DLC. For some reason, not Sephiroth, have a ledge roll that is 10 frames. That is 30 frames, I mean, out of 45 total. But as you can see, Clouds was not programmed that way. And if Clouds was programmed that way, you probably would have avoided that bear. But I'm just showing that it's a little nerfed than usual. So a Cloud player would ledge roll less just because by virtue it's just less consistent. Let's go back to see it again. Like she might not have this player probably wasn't even looking for the roll. This player was just like
covering,
just covering common stuff, like just to be safe, like just cover a lot of stuff safely. Just be safe. Like if I miss, no biggie. If you were like any DLC character in Ledge Roll, you would have avoided that. This is why Cloud shouldn't roll a lot. It's a secret weakness to Cloud. Is that your roll is pretty unviable compared to most rolls. Ledge roll specifically. By the way, if this is offline, I would have reacted to this and attacked you. But you have to buffer things super early online.
Okay. Yeah, that's so things like that is making me not like shy away from using a B. I mean, obviously that was a bad match.
Online doesn't really count though.
Yeah.
You see, that's the thing though. You weren't blocking a landing aerial. You were just doing it for no reason. Why would you do this here? Look at this. They missed a double jump bear. They missed an aerial early. This player is not landing on you. Why are you up being? I'm waiting. No, I'm asking you. Why are you up being?
I guess I was trying to catch an anti-air, hoping that you'll land towards me, but they faded away.
You should be using your reaction time to realize, oh, they landed on me.
Okay.
Like, just before they touch the ground. I do, to be clear with you, I do press up B before they land, but I make my decision, like, when they're around, like, my head level or something, give or take a bit. Now, you have to make, depending on how laggy this, depending on how, no, not a little closer, a lot closer. So, if it's melee, I make my decision, like, on reaction after seeing it, because melee has, like, pretty much no lag. But Ultimate has 6 frames delay offline, whereas melee only has 2 frames delay offline. That's a 4-frame difference. Not to mention there's a buffer system in this game. Therefore, in Ultimate, I do make my decision before being 100% sure. Like, but I wait until your character, like the enemy's character, is like just before they land. You're doing it when they're at like a double jump height, which is kind of like, even in the laggiest online match, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was just a mash option.
No. You have the wrong mentality. You're supposed to react. You need to start fighting people with well, I don't know how else to put this. You need to start fighting other Australians with the modded Switch, who also have the modded Switch, in order to get the best, fair experience in terms of both players having minimal lag.
Yep. I'm going
and you both need to have it in order for it to be good, because otherwise one of you are not going to have it. Like, you might. It's good for you to have it. It's better for you to have it and then not to than you both to not have it in terms of your practice. But it's way better if you both have it. That way you'll be able to be like, oh, this is what a human offline would. This will more closely simulate an offline human. You'll both be. It'll be fair on both. It'll be a more fair match. And more accurate match in terms of like the way people have to play based on the amount of lag there is.
Yep.
I don't like that you air dodged up and left. All direction air dodge. You could have just done a direction air dodge and land at the edge here. I would go like here to there, or here to there, or here and just go low. But don't go so deep into the stage, let alone up and toward. They had that. They're just like, you made it so easy for the Pyra. Look at the Pyra. Watch the Pyra. Wow, that was so fucking easy. Why don't you just jump off the stage and die? That's basically the same thing. Look, if you're Pyra, isn't this look where you're landing? What are you doing? Isn't this the easiest kill ever if you're Pyra? Does this make any sense to you? Now that you're rewatching it.
Nah, I mean,
now that you know that.
Yeah.
Well, did you know previous to this call that it was 19 frames of landing lag? Probably not.
No.
And you see how far deep you are. So the 19 frames landing lag, and you're getting as close as possible to the enemy. This makes no sense. You should never do something like this. Be further away from the enemy and more safe stuff.
Okay.
Now this is one of those weird nairs where like since they did a rising full momentum nair to the side, it's one of the this is the one nair where you would have to do it before the landing hitbox. Most of the time Pyro does Mithra does the nair, it's to land on you and do it. This is one of those situations where it's not the only way you would have been able to punish this with up B is to up B right now to the left. Or maybe like right now. You could even do it earlier, like around now to the left, up left. But you would have had to do it a little sooner than that. In most common situations, you block the landing hit though. What Spargo likes to do out of the corner is just double jump quickly. Like he'll block this and he'll just double jump quickly to get from point A to point B, which is higher than the mouse goes. So point A to point B, which is about double jump height. He'll quickly double jump. He'll jump, and then when he's like, even before the top of his jump, like maybe like 90% to the top of his jump, he'll quickly double jump. Because like right here, Mithra could still reach you. But if Spargo double jumped a bit, you would be above that. I mean, I would have did a double jump if I'm Mithra, but I don't know how much lag you're playing in. I am Xenon Guest. You do realize that I'm doing a coaching session right now, right? Which is why I'm not responding to you much, but what's up? I don't know about the nair landing, but whatever. Uppy. Wow, you must be playing in a lot of lag or something to not uppy that. How much lag are you playing in exactly?
I mean, this one, I think I set up to like 3 or 4.
Then why didn't you try to punish this? I'm telling you, offline, this is the easiest punish ever. This is the easiest reaction offline ever.
Okay. So even if you get hit, you can upbeat that? I just didn't know you can do that.
Not only that,
I didn't know you can,
even if it's one of those ambiguous situations where you're not sure if Mithra or Joker landed behind you, if you're like inside each other's bodies, both the up B and reverse up B will hit. If it's like ambiguously inside your body, it hits both sides.
Okay.
So even regardless, if it's like, oh, I don't know if Joker crossed me up, or I don't know if Joker's dash attack crossed me up, or I don't know if Mithra's dash attack crossed me up. Up B and reverse up B hits both.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing.
Okay. Yeah, you can also like I don't know why you're not using your up air here. You could shield here and then react with up B, but then now that they didn't do it, you can jump up air. You can also nair because it's faster, but up air is nair is faster, but up air is better. Yeah, and right here, because of this terrible DI, they should have DI'd away, by the way. But since they didn't, you could now trap with up air. You up air, and if it hits them, otherwise they air dodge, and you hit them anyway. Don't do that, man. That sucks. And you could have jumped finishing touch, but it's online, so you can't react in time, probably. Up yet? Yeah, you'd have to do it faster. Offline reaction required. You really... Wait, let me see this again. Yeah, you might as well neutral air dodge and go to the side. Try to get out. The thing with this is, like, you're guaranteed to get hit. If you got punished by this Mithra on reaction online, you're always getting punished offline. Every time. Okay. At least, it would be better to mix up neutral air dodge with left-right drift after doing the neutral air dodge. Or just double jump. Or you could call it a bluff and aerial. Aerial mashing is only for, like, let's say they're waiting for your air dodge. But then you do like a forward air and guess, or a back, or landing, or delayed landing back air, and you guess if they're on the left or right, and you guess correctly. It's like a risk, but you're in disadvantage. You're not supposed to win that scenario because, you know, that's part of being in disadvantage is, you know, having bad risk reward for your next interaction. You know.
Yep.
No, just up B snap the ledge. Why would you air dodge? Just up B snap the ledge. Look. Just press up B. Your snap. You can actually press up B like right here, actually. You could press up B like right around here and just snap, actually, just so you know. And here's what you did.
Okay.
This was the worst thing you could have ever done. Okay, you really need to... Okay, this... I don't even want to keep saying it. I think you get the point of how bad this is going to be offline. You will literally be punished on... You will literally be punished. Whoops, what the fuck? You will literally be punished on reaction every time. Offline. Every time offline. Oh my god, bro, stop! I say this as if I'm talking to you in the present. Thank you, PRW88 for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Don't forget, guys, all subscribers get no ads on Twitch, 50 emotes, and 10% off coaching if you're interested. And thank you very much. Really appreciate it. This is a good situation to landing bear. There's a chance that you'll be able to get the 4 frames. Worst comes to worst, you get 8. Either you're getting a 4 frame or the 8 frame. But if you just held left in the C-stick here. In both scenarios, you could probably shield before they can do anything. You might even be able to just run at her afterwards. So a lot of people are caught off guard by that stuff. Like, for example, this player, this Mithra, would have been caught off guard if you did that. Somebody like Spargo or Leo would do this type of stuff every time. Light. These players are going to do this stuff every time. The landing aerial, because they know better. Yeah. But as you could see, players of, let's just say this is a mid-level player. This mid-level player Mithra that you're fighting would have gotten caught off guard, as you could see by their actions. Imagine this scenario, and imagine you did landing bear, had 4 frames landing lag, and you buffered like an attack, like down tilt or side B or something. Watch. You would have hit her. She would have been caught off guard. And even if not, like, you still land and you could still shield before she has any guaranteed follow-up. But if you gamble to get, if you guess right, land here, do side B, you would have already been starting your side B way before she started her reverse up tilt. Also, a lot of people online, they tend to mash. This is known as mashing. Mashers. This is very common online since you can't hit confirm. So people do 2 attacks on autopilot. This also means that up B's out of shield beat mashers. Up B to shield has higher value online because mashing has higher value online, and up B to shield is the counter to mashing. This isn't to say they're bad offline, but that's the reasons for the online meta. I guess it is. And you could have just pressed up air and still got a frame trap. Also, I don't think that would kill at this percent. Oh, maybe it will on this high ceiling. Yeah, you just have to react much faster if you're doing that. This player's done full drift a few times. This Mithra's combos are so bad. I'm actually getting worse at Mithra watching this player. Also tech away there, but it's hard because online. You probably did you mean to tech left and you tech in place by chance?
Yes, that happens a lot.
Yeah, that's because of online. Offline, that won't happen to you.
Okay.
Offline, I can tell you with 100% confidence that I try to tech left here, and online it makes me tech in place. I guess it's because it didn't register the full left on my stick because of auto delay. Delay matters. Every frame matters. It's very important, unfortunately. So this is the easiest tech left on offline. What's up, dinner? Just a warning: when you fight Mithras, who are like the better players than this one, if I'm shielding and you do all the hits of side B, or even worse, limit side B, if I happen to shield it, I literally just block it and foresight the last hit, and it's easy. Because foresight is active frame 2 through 6 for roll and dodge. Okay, Dinner. I'm gonna text you because I think I already know what you're gonna ask. Give me 1 second. All right, I texted you, Dinner. All right, let's fight. All right, let's continue the match. I don't think I have a scheduled one, so we can do ours next, Zenon. Yeah, you could have up. I guess you could up Eric, but it's hard. That's because see, you just wait. Did you direction air dodge? Did you direction air dodge left just now?
I think I never direction air dodge left. No, yeah, actually.
You did. Left, and let me tell you something.
I did.
This air dodge is why you died. You would not have died if you didn't do this. Did you know that?
How you?
But I'll tell you right now. When you direction air dodge in this game, I guess the creators of the game hate wave dashing so much that they made it so when you direction air dodge, you go the opposite way. So what I think they did is I think my theory is that they did two things to try to make wave dashing not a thing. One, they made it way more landing lag, 19 frames landing lag, instead of the 10 from normal air dodge. That's the biggest thing. The other thing I think they did is they made it so you go the opposite direction first. Which means you went left, but the first like 3 frames you're going to go the opposite way.
So like I guess you should always not kill momentum with left air dodge. Like when do you know?
Let us look at this. Like, let us look at the situation again.
Yeah.
This was a situation where you desperately needed to survive. Now, there's one path that guarantees your survival here, or gives you the highest chance of not dying to the side blast zone. And what do you think that would be?
Going towards stage. Yeah, inwards.
So holding left, yes. And would you combine that with anything, or just hold left alone?
I mean, if looking hindsight, maybe like kill momentum, like a side B, if possible.
No.
Away.
No. Elijah has it right. Yes, the correct answer is indeed what Elijah said. It is jump. Now, okay. I want to mention that the only time you should burn jump is in a very extreme situation like this. You see, this is a situation where if you have a lot of combat experience in this game and you get used to like how far each blast zone is, which, you know, this is going to happen when you get way more experience with the game. When you get way more experience with the game, you're going to learn the situations where you feel like you should die or you're like 50-50 on dying. If you think it's a situation where you think that there's a high probability of you dying, then you should hold in and mash the double jump button. The jump button cuts your momentum down slightly.
Okay.
The second best method... Wait, listen now. The second best method, in a situation where you think you're almost like a 90% chance to survive, if you think you're like 90% chance likely to survive, then just hold in without doing anything. And last of all, only if you think that the air dodge here isn't going to kill you earlier, like it did here, if you believe that that will not be the case, then you could do the air dodge, because the air dodge will get you more distance toward the stage and give you a better recovery. Now, the tier list I gave you is the opposite tier list of how good your recovery will be afterwards. By using your jump right away, that gives you the worst possible chance of actually making it back to the ledge via your opponent's edge guarding abilities. Or lack of. And the air dodge gives you the best chance. But the tier list is reversed in terms of, like, your chances, like, you get what I mean about how the tier lists are reversed?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so that's basically what I'm getting at. So here, it was very obvious to me that you were going to die, and your only chance was to hold in and match double jump. I want to mention that the majority of the situations you're not going to do this. Only in an extreme emergency situation do you do this. Because it'll make it so you're very easy to Edgeguard. But here you had no choice. There was a chance that holding straight left might have been good enough, but it would have been close. Remember, air dodge is the worst of the three, and jump is the best of the three, and in terms of not dying on the side lesson. I do not want to see you constantly using the jump. Remember, I'll repeat one last time. Yeah. Only in an extreme emergency, such as this timestamp, will the double jump be used right away.
Yeah, I mean, it took me a good period just to get out of the habit of jumping off stage to save my jump for absolute emergencies.
I know, but I'm explaining it to you so you understand the game correctly.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait. You have the same background as me? Wait.
Hey, Kingdom Hearts all day.
I have that background, but it's not for the windscreen. It's for my town and city.
I have that too. I have that as well.
Oh, for town? Yeah, that's my town city. A lot of people in my stream like that one. One sec. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Double tapping down was correct, but dashing away made no sense. Even if the enemy here, instead of doing the ring, was to drift in and do a fair, you are still out of range of that. There is absolutely zero reason to dash left. You weren't evading anything. You were just giving the enemy space. When it just made no sense. I would have dashed off to the left here and did an up air. Right here, you could dash to the left and then do falling up air. Just so you're aware of exactly how good up air is, the first 2 frames are crazy. This is the first 2 frames of up air. Way bigger than the rest. Let me look again. Boom. And then it goes lower. But the first 2 active frames are crazy. So your main goal is to hit those. Even if it means you have to slightly delay... Even if this means you have to slightly delay the C-stick press. Sometimes you will and sometimes you won't. But this is how it works. While we're at it, the first 3 active frames of downer are much bigger than the rest. 1, 2, 3, then it's smaller. I had to teach Spargo all these things. He didn't even know all this about his character with certainty because he was doing the up airs and dares too early sometimes. And I told him if he delays his press, delay it as much as possible. That way you're more likely to get the spike or more likely to get the strong up air. I helped him edgeguard like certain people. For example, let's say like a Steve coming up from below of the up B. I told him just delay the downer. It's important, right? So these little details about the game. So here I would dash off to the left, and because they're so high up, I would delay the up air, and that would have worked. And even in the small chance that it doesn't work, you're still landing way before they are. But it'll probably just frame trap them. Up air is super good. You're just not using a really good move. If they're above you, there's a high chance you should be up airing. Like right here. Well, I mean, that's way too early and not delayed, so that didn't really cover anything. I can feel the lag in these matches. Bro, stop! At least you have a mute. Wait, the mute's kind of cool. Stop. This was bad. I don't like how you dash to the right for no reason. be specific with you, this was fine. Then you should stand still and charge limit. This dash was bad. In fact, this was much worse than doing nothing. Because you're here, and by the time you get to here, you could have already done a backflip off stage. You could have stayed to the left, charged limit sooner, had more stage control, which are two weaknesses of dashing right for no fucking reason, then full hopped off to the left like this, and now you're threatening that you could double jump bear. The Mithra has to make a decision if they air dodge right away. The moment the Mithra sees that you're close by from the full hop, under them, like a knight in chess, able to attack you on a turn that they can't attack you on the turn, but the knight, you, can attack them on the turn.
Yeah.
Going left and up, see? You set it up like the knight in chess. You can attack them, but they can't attack you when you consider human reaction time. So, charge limit for a bit, then backflip so that you set up a screenshot where your character's here while Mithra is still here. Or maybe it's like, you want your character to be here when Mithra is there, because then you could choose, hey, I'm either going to double jump bear you, or I'm going to predict that you're going to react to my position, which good players would do that a lot, by the way. And then now I know you're going to air dodge, so I'm going to fast fall and then double jump bear. You basically force them to take a 50-50, where if they guess wrong, they die. You would have had
I guess I'm in this situation. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, you would have had more limit and optimal threat. Full hopping at the edge of the stage is super good for edge guards because it threatens that you could double jump, but you don't have to pull the trigger. Not to mention that this concept also works for juggling. If they're at the top magnifying glass, you start on the platform and then you jump, and that threatens you could double jump, or you could just go for the double jump right away. You can double jump up, but they cannot double jump down. You understand?
Yeah.
That type of stuff is very important. So Emerald and Volt. These are advanced concepts, but it's very simple. It's basically the power of full hopping mixed with the double jumping. And it's all about optimal threats and creating 50-50 unreactables they have to take. Yeah, but you're in the middle of the stage. Wouldn't it be way more scary for the enemy if you were jumping off them right here? You don't have to pull the trigger. In fact, even if you didn't jump off, just standing at the edge here threatens them better and sooner than here. If the enemy sees that you're super far away, they're not going to... If the enemy sees you so far away, they have no reason to air dodge. If you could play a 50-50 game, where if you win the 50-50, they instantly die, and if you lose the 50-50, you don't lose much. That's a good game to play, huh? You can even play it safe most of the time if you want. Like the safe 50-50 gamble. And it's still good data collection and good restore. I don't know why you didn't charge limit right away. You should have just charged limit after hitting her. So all this, I explained why all of this was bad. Just charge limit. Just charge limit right now. Just buffer the down B press. There's a 9-frame buffering in this game. Just buffer down B press. Oh, wait, never mind. I just realized that it's better to hold it. So I take that back. I take that. Now that I see how far you're... Sparger always does this where, like, he'll not charge it all the way, because then next time he gets hit, he'll have it. And you don't want to waste the 15-second timer.
Yeah.
So, in this situation, what I said would apply to most situations, but not this one. They're all gonna do the same predictable shit. Did you hold down right?
I don't remember.
Well, let me just tell you that downright would have been your best shot.
Okay. Is that always the case for Pyro's up B? Is down right?
Pyro's up B. Pyro's up B is one of the very rare moves where down away is correct. Most, just to be clear, if you 95% of situations, the correct option is straight left or straight right, and it's usually very obvious. Like an up smash, you usually DI away, and an F smash, you usually DI straight in. That's like 98% of situations, probably. But this is one of the I guess, the 2% of situations where down away is better. It's based on the move, usually. I don't know why you're just up here. Just get to the side. And you're kind of just, like, not pressing buttons while they're pressing buttons. Like, you're not really pressing buttons or defending yourself at all. You're kind of just letting her mash and doing nothing to defend yourself.
What buttons should I press in that situation?
Better than doing
Like,
nothing
up
at
arrow?
all. You're kind of just doing nothing. I mean, turning your brain off and attacking is better in lag than doing nothing. if you're playing in lag and you think nothing's working, the backup plan is to probably shield and then up B, or shield and move around, or just mash a button and hope to get lucky. Even Spargo will acknowledge that Ultimate can be a little mashy at times. Not as mashy as Rivals. Dinner, yeah, you could go after Zerna, of course. I'm still gonna get for a few more hours. I've only been streaming 9 hours. I usually do 16 hours minimum. Kind of, yeah, I don't know. I mean, some of this is combo, but... Oh, yeah, by the way, just so you know, your landing fair is pretty good. Like, it's pretty active. Just so you could see how good it is. Watch how active this is. So the first part is pretty big, right? That's the spike. But after that, look at all this lingering. 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 active frames. The first 2 are bigger, of course. But then all of this is a weak hit linger. So you can actually do a fair early and just land on them with the weak hit. That can work. So I was mentioning here, you could have done like an early fair and then just had the linger hit in case the Mithra moved toward you. It's still protecting you at a decent angle. It's just another mix-up you could use. Not saying you do it every time, obviously.
Okay.
I'm not saying do this every time. It's just one of many things you could do.
It's better than nothing, right?
Well, I'm not saying do it every time. It's very good to know how your moves function exactly. Otherwise, you won't be playing the game to your full potential if you don't know the hitboxes and hurtboxes of your attacks, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mithra can easily block all the hits and foresight the last hit. Your fair didn't even come out, by the way. Rip. It's online mash fest. You strawberry for the fall. Good raid. First time getting to Fire Emblem Awakening. I played that whole game. It was pretty fun. I'm actually going to do more Fire Emblems on stream. I'm just busy with Smash and the coaching sessions IO, and then I'm going to be doing Elden Ring for 6 days, starting on the 30th of the month, and then the Switch 2 release on like the 5th or 6th or something. See how easy you punish that? Imagine how much easier that would have been offline. Also, you literally waited way too long to do that up smash. And I don't even think that would kill at 85 with no rage. I don't think you should do it at the percent. Like, look, you have no rage. Rage starts at 35%. 0 to 35 is the same. 35 to 150 is no rage to max rage. Straight line on a graph. And 150 to 999 is tied for max rage. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
So you have no rage. And then you could have just up aired. Just fucking up air. You really, really need to start up airing a lot more. All these situations, you're literally not using one of your best juggling tools. This move is considered broken in Smash 4, and it's not that much different in this game. You literally, you know, if you press up air, you would have hit her. And even if you up aired and missed, the landing lag is not significant. You can still frame trap.
Mm-hmm.
So just press up air.
Yeah,
and then then you charged it. She was able to shield. Even if the Mithra was at kill percent, this still would have failed because you waited too long. But you got to look at the numbers. This is not killing with no rage, ever. So the risk reward doesn't even make sense because you don't get a reward. You never up smash if it doesn't kill. You should only do smash attack if it's going to kill or lead to a kill, like an edge guard. This will not kill.
Not even for percentage?
No.
Okay.
Or I should say very, very rarely. Just to make it easier, I would say no, just to keep the rules easier. Because it's going to be no like 90% of the time. Up airs and traps and stuff are usually always better.
Okay. I mean, just got to up it more. It sounds like it's the
Because look, why would you gamble like that? Why would you gamble that for the up smash? It makes sense if it was like 100 damage or something where the up smash will barely kill. And you were up airing the whole time. But you're literally not even using one of your best moves, which is up air, which is what you should be doing almost all the time, especially if F smash won't kill. If they're under 100, you should just be up airing if they're above you.
Yep.
And you're just kind of not pressing the move. Then you're just autopilot air dodging like a noob. Bad habits here. You didn't have to land it. You could have landed here instead of go to the ledge. You're lucky she was dumb enough to drift back. All you had to do was backflip. Or full hop off. If you just full hopped off here, I say backflip. I say backflip because, like, you want to be at the very edge optimally. So you could actually, like, do the tippy toe. Or you could, you know, roll to ledge if you think you suck. Roll takes more time than the tippy toe. Either way, be at the very edge and then do full hop off. And you you want to be here. You want your character to be right here. You see how Pyrus here? You want your character to be here when they're there. Be here when they're there. Because now you could threaten double jump bear. Actually, you want to be here when they're like down 2 and 1 to the side optimally. If you can get to like this is decent, like 45 angle is decent. This is even better. Because now you could threaten double jump bear. Or they realize that you're going to double jump bear and they air dodge it. But then you read that and fast forward double jump bear. Again, a coin flip where if you guess right, they have to die. I've been streaming 9 hours. YouTube streams only go 12 hours, by the way. So if we go past the 12 hours, just go to my Twitch. If we go past the hours, remember, I'll always be on Twitch. Oh, yeah, by the way, there's a weird mechanic in this game that you should be aware of. If you hit somebody, if you throw out an aerial, if you get hit or hit somebody, or more accurately, if you get hit by somebody, you have to wait like a second to grab ledge. But in this case, the important thing is, if you throw out an aerial, there's a weird mechanic where even though your aerial has already been over, the game won't let you grab ledge after doing it. I think they did this to try to nerf planking. Because I abused planking so much in the old days in every Smash game. Like, you could up air, like, you could do an arrow and just re-grab the ledge in the older Smash game. And I think they did all this stuff to nerf planking. So, like, right here.
So just add dodge towards.
If this was any other Smash game, you would have grabbed the ledge here. Because your back air was over. But because of this hidden mechanic that you might not know about, you would have had to, like, air dodge. Here I would air dodge. You could air dodge upwards. Or something. And you just need to stall the timer. Like, let's just pretend there's like I don't know how many frames. Let's just say 60 frames. I'm just guessing. Let's say that there's like a 60 frame countdown from the moment that you throw out the aerial. And the countdown starts then. You need to stall at that timer, so you would air dodge upwards to grab the ledge after this. Like, air dodge upwards to stall the time and then grab the ledge. Because right here you had to waste the up B. And this is all because you didn't know of this secret hidden mechanic in Ultimate that nobody knows about. I'm like, probably like 10% of people that know about this mechanic.
Yeah, that's annoying. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Look, sure. Yeah, no, you would grab if this was any other Smash game, you would have grabbed ledge here. It's only because there's fucking terrible mechanics in the game. This anti-planking mechanic. I know why they did it. It's because they wanted to nerf planking. They probably didn't want you to be able to aerial and then re-grab the ledge. That's probably why they did that. Honestly, I get it, but yeah, that's why you would have had their directional air dodge up to stall the timer to re-grab the wedge. But now you'd be here and you'd still have a limit. Also, this back downer made no sense. What are you hitting? Nothing. I'll tell you. If you dropped in, if you literally pressed back air, you would have killed her. She wouldn't have time to neutral air dodge and then hit you. She would have had to up B early, which is a hard read. If you press back air, it would have beaten most things. At least it killed her half the time. This downer, though, covered nothing. Or if it did cover something, it would have been way too hard the time. Yeah, you should be doing the back airs and stuff there. Every pirate is the same. Also, you need to be full hopping here. You hit her with an up smash, and now she's in a magnifying glass. So you have two choices. One is pretend the platform doesn't exist and do the basic double jump. Like jump and then double jump and then wait a bit So because she's still falling fast while you're falling slow. So you can like double jump and then wait a bit and then delay the up air, or jump on the platform and then full hop. Because she's in a magnifying glass area. But here's what you shouldn't do. What you shouldn't do is what you're doing right now, and just being on the ground, because you're not threatening her. In fact, my Cloud would have already hit her with the up air right now, because I would have just jumped. You could jump, or you could double jump, or you could jump on the platform and then double jump, which is basically a triple jump. Anywhere between 1 to 3 jumps. What you're doing is 0 jumps. 0 jumps is bad, because she's way up here. If I'm Pyra and I see Cloud really far away from me, then I know I'm not threatened. Not only am I not threatened, I'm not conditioned for later either. I have no fear in my heart for later. You want to play the game optimally and get used to optimal things, especially for offline, because offline they will react to you. Unless they're a Wi-Fi player and they're not used to reacting. A top professional offline player who's used to the offline environment will react to you. If they're in the magnifying glass and you are on the ground, you are not threatening them as early. I will force them to press air dodge or aerial earlier than you will, just because the distance between us is not so great. There's no reason to be on the ground here when you should be doing at least full hop to the platform. Even if you were to just full hop to the platform, or just full hop and air dodge down to the platform, or whatever, that's better than standing on the ground, because you're threatening her sooner with possibilities that go through her head. A top player is going to know the possibilities. They're going to know that, okay, because you're here, I have enough experience in the game to know Cloud could double jump up air me at this range. The more experienced the player, the more important what I'm saying is. The worst players, the less good player, it'll matter slightly less. It still matters, don't get me wrong. It'll just matter slightly less, because the less experienced player is just going to buffer their super shitty options super early. Like this, they were just going to do this no matter what. Partially because they're lower level, and partially because the online lag creates a shitty low-level environment, which is Nintendo's fault. But the offline player who's a pro, who's used to the offline environment, is gonna be used to the idea that they can react and make the correct decisions. They're also gonna know when they're in threat range because they have more combat experience. You understand? Yeah. You understand everything I'm saying so far?
Yeah. So far, 2 key topics. I need to not air dodge to the ledge and use my up.
Directional air dodge in general is a lot worse, but you're gonna have to rewatch this VOD to really get everything.
Yeah.
Too much freezing. I couldn't see what's going on. Yeah, all the powers are predictable, and they're all gonna do that, but because she's so far away, you can't directly punish it. You kind of just have to shield and be boring back.
Yeah, I always wonder about that, because there's some pyros that just love throwing out side Bs. I was like, I feel like
no. So if you shield that and it's max range, it's just a neutral reset. You block all the hits, and then you have a small frame advantage to chase her. This doesn't mean you have a guaranteed hit. You don't. But she's forced to take a defensive stance, so she's usually gonna like roll or something. Like if she side Bs and she's cornered and you go up to her, she's probably gonna roll behind you. It's very common.
Okay.
They're either gonna roll behind you or jump around. It's your frame advantage slightly, but it's mostly a neutral reset. It's like a neutral reset, but technically slightly your favor. So blocking it is good. But if you block it, like run shield or something, and it's close range, and it's not spinning inside your shield, then you only have to block like 1 or 2 hits as the sword goes through you, but not all the hits of it spinning, which gives you a major advantage. Furthermore, if you full hop to go over it at the same time as she does a ground side B, then you get a guaranteed landing aerial on her.
Yeah. I've been trying to backflip over it as much as I can with my strategy.
Well, no. The thing about her side B is this a guess. If you're trying to beat it offensively, it's a guess. You have to full hop at her around the same time she throws it to have a guaranteed punish. The thing is, though, it might seem like boring, but that's unfortunately Smash Ultimate in a nutshell. Boring wins. Patience wins. Pirate is basically, her side B is basically a time waster. As the Pirate player, I can tell you right now, I'm hoping that you get bored enough to run into my moose. And if you don't get bored enough to run into my moose, you have you have the advantage in winning neutral. Side B is basically a time waster. I'm hoping to God that you're impatient. This means you should do the opposite and be patient.
Okay.
It might be boring, but it's not about fun. It's about winning. Thanks for having it back at the text video. No problem, Morty. Oh, and I don't know for sure if you can upbeat a shield for the platform, but they're always going to try to do this on the platforms because it hits if you're standing up in place, it'll hit you. But if you could just block it and not care. But I don't know if Cloud might be able to actually block it, and obviously an up air is going to trade in your favor, or you're going to win. But you might win if up smash too. But I think you could block an upbeat too on the platform. But I wouldn't do it on the ground because she can full drift away on the ground. But on the platform, she's always going to land on the platform. You could probably just block an upbeat, most likely. They're very predictable at high percent. You can kind of just ignore her tomahawk grab. You could probably just, like, shield and not give a fuck. Because her throws are not going to kill you to, like, 180 damage. Like it's so predictable. It's basically just, like, throwing out the big moves and just trying to be boring and patient and boring and patient and boring and patient over and over. And hoping you get bored at some point and just get hit. That's unfortunately the game in a nutshell. But at least with Pyra. That's the game as Pyra in a nutshell. Too laggy to see. I'm not even gonna comment on the rest of the match. It's too laggy. Any background? No, I wouldn't bear here. If you were... okay, so the only 50-50 you should do here... here, you could either do one of two things. One, you could read a double jump and get ready to do your own double jump up air. Or, you could read the tech, because if they air dodge, they're going to tech air dodge, which is the last... it's like 20 frame 21 through 26. That is what you can hit. If you're trying to hit tech in place, you can hit the last 6 frames, which is 21 through 26. So you would jump, you would short hop, and then wait, and then do a delayed up air to hit them on frames 21 through 26. You understand?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You doing an instant bear makes 0 sense, and is wrong in every situation. The only mix-ups is double jump up air, or short hop, and then delay up air for the tech in place, last 6 frames. You understand how this bear makes no sense?
Yeah, because she still has a double jump, and also
well, I mean, especially if the platform, it's even more so the case.
Right.
Good players are gonna either double jump or air dodge away, like 90% of the time. This bear made no sense. None. 0. It was bad. And I don't really like you approaching with Nair, but I guess since it was so random, you got away with it. But it's not really doing anything.
So this is actually my biggest question with Cloud. I'm not really like I've rarely used Nair because I'm not sure what circumstances.
It's a bad move
for Nair. Yeah,
it's a bad move. This doesn't mean it's a useless move. It just means it's very niche, and the uses for it are very specific. It starts frame 5 behind you, and it spins around. There are unique, very rare, specific situations where you need it because of the lingering effect. For example, let's say you're trying to Asgard Fox or Diddy Kong. You're on the ledge, and you ledge drop double jump rising Nair, because it not only is it frame 5, it also spins around, so the active hitbox can also cover the link, the illusion to ledge. Something like that. Like these very rare niche situations where you need the starting speed of it or the lingering of it.
What about neutral? Like,
not really. It's too rare.
No.
It's such a niche, rare situation where that it's easier for me to tell you to not use it than it is to explain all the niche, rare situations.
Okay. All right.
But I would have just ran up to Mithra and side B'd. Or I would have ran up to Mithra and did side B, or ran up to Mithra and do a short hop delayed fair. Because if you do short hop delayed fair, then the fair combos to other moves such as side B, dash attack, down tilt, or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
As you see Sparky do it all the time. I don't know why you dashed. You should have just buffered side B to the left. Right here, this will easily combo. Now, if you do landing back air into side B at 0%, then they can shield. But if it's basically higher than 0, then you just press side B. And if they're above, like, they're around like 30 to 50 range, you just dash attack.
Okay.
So here, they're only at 29, which was like, what I'm talking about is 16. So at 16, you side B every time. This would have comboed, but you decided to dash left for no reason, which obviously is going to make it not work. No. So you gotta have more awareness of how the characters work. If the Mithra doesn't up B there, then oops, I don't know where I was at. Anyway, what I was getting at is if the Mithra didn't up air there, then it was gonna be a bounce. I don't even know if this is the same video. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. So right here, Mithra could side B, but then you can jump and delay the downer. The strong hit a downer, which is the last 3 active frames of it. The first 3 active frames of it, I mean. At the last moment. Like, jump and wait until just before they touch the stage. But here, if they do this, they're going to bounce. So this downer's not really covering anything. Also, you could triple jab her to make her die right here. Just by holding A. So sometimes Spargo does a forward air. Not only back air, but also forward air to cover jumps. Yeah, I usually do long streams. Like, almost all of my YouTube streams are going to be basically 11.5 to 12 hours. And sometimes I continue it on Twitch. I'm not going to start YouTube streams unless I wake up, though. Because it wouldn't make much sense for me to start another YouTube stream, and then my biological clock would want me to go to bed a few hours later. So if you're ever interested in watching this Twitch and YouTube streams, if you want to see the entire stream, you're going to have to check out me on Twitch. I usually do 48-hour streams on Twitch. And I usually do 12-hour streams repeatedly on YouTube, because that's the maximum amount that they allow for me. But when YouTube streams end around 11.5 to 12 hours. 11 hours is not the limit. It's 12. Or 11 hours and 59 minutes and 59 seconds, if you want to be precise. And then the rest isn't put up. So, yeah. I let the Twitch run because the Twitch ad money is really nice. YouTube ad money is good, but it's not as good as Twitch ads. How many sessions? Until I can't stay up any longer. So how long have we been on this call?
Let me see.
And how many hours did I owe you? Did I owe you 1 or 2 hours?
2.
I owed you 2 hours? How long have we been on?
We've been on for 1 hour and 20.
Okay, so 41 minutes. Okay, roughly.
Shall I just save the last 30 so I can get some offline gameplay for you? So
It's up, okay, it's up to you if you want to, but I'm letting you know that I'm not going to stop my Owen Ring or switch 2 streams for it. And it's random when I stream. So if you want it guaranteed on an easy schedule, I will just do it right now. But if you don't care when it's convenient for me, if you don't care about waiting until it's convenient for me, which could be weeks or months from now, because I'm going to be really focused on Elden Ring and the new Switch, then I can save it. As long as you're okay with that and aware of this ahead of time.
Yeah, I mean, it gives me time to practice too. I think that's fine.
Okay, well, as long as you understand that you have to do it when I'm already streaming Ultimate, which will not be as often after starting on the 30th. because of the new Elden Ring and the new Switch 2.
Yeah.
But I am going to be spamming Smash streams from now until the 29th.
Okay.
Morty, I know YouTube's better for the ads, but I make a lot more money on Twitch. But I keep YouTube streams on as well because I do YouTube and Twitch, but I keep it's important to recognize that like Twitch is where I make most of my money. The money I make from YouTube is just for YouTube algorithm and the time I get donations. I'm going to add memberships on YouTube as well, but I didn't activate them yet. I need to still do that. The new Elden Ring? Yeah, I mean, I only have 6 days to start the Elden Ring night whatever, and do it start to end before the next Switch comes out. So that's something I'm going to try to do. If you want to do Discord, just type !Discord in my chat. Xenogas, yeah, you or Dinnermancer could be next. In that case, then I'm going to end here. And you could save it over 30, 40 minutes or whatever it is for later. Just,
yep.
As long as you understand everything I said and you're okay with it.
Yep. Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
All right, sounds good. In that case, I'll get on to the next person. Now, all right, later. All right, so the next guy. Oh, and if you're still here, make sure to do Factor if you haven't. Who is next? Chat, who is next? You're adding my Discord now? Okay, so are we going to do playing together, or am I going to study your videos and analyze you? What's up, Nitro? Yeah, Xenon will be next. Hi, Nitro. I'm going to be doing it seems that there's a bunch of coaching sessions I have to do in a row. So we have Xeno, I am Xenon Gas, and we have Dinnermancer. We also have Nitro, and we have KHY not found. So I'm going to try to get all you guys done. Now, who is the most available today and who's the least? Because if somebody here is the least available, and I might only be up for the next 6 hours, tell me now, because I need to prioritize it in the order where I'm guaranteed to get through all of you. So if one of you guys are going to be available in a few hours from now, or only available for like the next 1 or 2 hours, I really want to do this in a way that gets all four people. So please let me know right now in the Twitch chat, so I can get everybody done over the next 6 hours. If somebody has higher availability, I would rather do them later. But if you have lower availability, I'd rather do it right now. Yeah, no, you just messaged me. My name, you press !Discord in chat. In Twitch chat. And then after that, yeah, you just message friend request and message Mewtwo King. Friend request Mewtwo King and then message Mewtwo King. Very easy. And you also limited? Oh, wait. Hold up. Nitro and I am Xenon Gas. Which of you? Wait. Okay. How much do I owe you guys? Who do I owe 1 hour and who do I owe 2 hours to? I want to do this in a way that guarantees hitting both of you. Getting both of you. Can you both tell me what is your exact availability? Because I want to make sure I get through both of you. So tell the truth. How many hours will you guys be here? You only have 1 hour? In that case, Nitro, I think I should do yours first. I want to get as many people out of the way as possible. And I think that can get... Are you going to be available in 1 hour from now? Xenon Guess? It would be easy to get hit if you are. I don't remember factors 1 or 2. I think it depended on the person. And your location as well. Sure. But Nitro's only available right now. So would you mind if I just did Nitro first and then yours right after? That would make more sense logically. If that's okay, let me know, Nitro. Are we doing an arena? Yeah, okay. So the problem is that you're both... I need to know it's less about preference and more about the fact that I need to get you both done. And I don't know how many streams I'm going to do with Ultimate. I need to get you both done. So if one of you are not available in an hour from now, I need to know the truth. So I need you both to answer me with full honesty. Because I would like to do you each 1 hour each right now. Hello, Foxcaster. I'm asking both of you. So. Also, are you guys wanting to send me a video to review, or do you want to play me in Arena? Okay, it seems like Nitro is very slightly more urgent. So I would prefer to do Nitro first and then yours. That would make the most sense. Since it's a hard decision, but it seems like the best. Yeah, I know, but you're both in the same type of situation. He also booked on Metafy as well for this time slot, actually. Well, the problem is there's no way I can do both at the same time. I have no choice but to make a decision. And Nitro actually scheduled for this exact time slot on Metafy, which is the thing. I forgot about that until now. This is very rarely the case. But I'll just give you a few extra minutes or whatever. Okay, well, usually when people say whatever, that means they're upset. But I want you to understand that I'm in a position where I have no choice but to make a decision. Based on logic. It's not like I want to have to be in that spot. I just have no choice. Alright, I'm gonna turn back on. We're gonna do an arena for 1 hour. Oops. Okay. Alright. I'm calling you now, Nitro. So 11:03 would be in 1 hour. 11:03, 11:04. Nitro, I'm calling you. Please pick up.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, Mr. King.
Hi. Okay. Let's start.
All right.
I'm making arena now.
Okay.
Which region are you?
I'm in Texas.
All right. So 2 or 3 frames. Let's start with 2 and see how it goes. 2N for DT. 2N for DT. 2N for DT. Password 1. All right, 1 minute, BRB.
All right. I'm in.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
Okay. 2N4DT password 1. If you have any questions, you can ask now, or we could just fight and go from there.
No, I don't have questions.
Okay. Wait, Nitro, you're the person who had 9 unredeemed sessions. We got to use this.
Yeah, we do.
Wait, you're the one, right?
Yeah, I think I got them like 2 years ago or something, and I just haven't been able to play.
All right. If you want to just put them on the site so I can get paid, and then I just owe it between you, that's even easier, honestly. But it's up to you.
Do what?
You can actually just put any date and time on the site, not just to get me paid, and I'll just owe it to you, and just remind me how many we have. Just like 8 left, 7 left, or you could do that too. That helps me even more. But it's up to you, of course. All right, let's fight. Oh, so it's pretty good. It's good there, right? Adrian Sponge. Oh, so you have the mod switch? You have the mod switch?
No, I don't.
What? You said no?
No.
You should get it. It makes it so you could react a lot better. It makes a huge difference. Also, it's hard to... Sometimes it's hard to hear you.
I don't even know what that is.
Okay, so if you have a mod... So basically, if you have the old model... If you have the old model switch... which is like... I can send you a link to it after this if you remind me on Discord. If you have the If you have the older switch model... You can actually just... go to this website like Game Banana, and I can send you a link for it, and I can send you the link to explain all the steps you need to do in order to do this easily. Okay.
Okay.
So
yeah, that works.
This is actually like super important, honestly.
All right.
Because right now I'm playing on like 2 or 3 frames, and there's actually 2 mods. The other mod is to make it just 1 frame universal less delay. So if I put on 3 frames, that means 3 frames worse than offline. But because I have the other mod that's only 2 frames, the other mod that takes 1 frame off universally, there's actually 2 mods, but the latency slider is way more important. Then that actually means I'm only playing on 2 frames worse than offline when it's set to 3.
Okay.
I'm doing coaching sessions, SpongeBoy. So that actually closely simulates an offline match for me, but not for you. So it's really, really good. I'd recommend getting it as soon as you can.
Okay. Yeah, just send me the link and I'll
I'm gonna forget, so you're gonna have to remind me. All right, let's fight. Thank you for the sub. No, I'm not gonna turn off the mod. It's very bad practice, and I'm trying to practice too. Also, you want to get used to stuff that people can react to. I'm certainly not... Unless the person specifically requests me not to, but it's actually bad practice to get used to. Because it'll actually make me worse offline. And it'll get used to the fact that, oh, you can't react to things. You need to be used to... My opponent can react to certain things. Being used... It does not, but it's even worse for him to get used to. Like, let's say you're Samus. Let's say that you're a Samus player, right? And you shoot a charge shot halfway across the screen, and you're used to that hitting. But I can block it because I have the mod. It's really bad for you to get used to the idea that that's supposed to land. If I block it here, that means everyone's blocking it offline. You understand? There's like 0 benefit to having more lag. Lag is bad, period. Then there's no way to look at it positively at all. Alright, sorry for the distraction. I'm trying to be a streamer and a coach at the same time. But no, it is valid. Unfortunately, it's basically a situation where you pick the lesser of two evils. I have to. No, you're wrong. I know what you're saying, but I have the opposite opinion. The only thing that matters is nobody cares. Listen, Zinner, I guess everyone needs to hear this. Nobody cares about laggy Ultimate Online with another laggy Ultimate Online. The only thing that matters is training for offline tournaments or a good environment. Everybody should have the mod switch or be getting it. You should be used to what will actually work. If you're fighting me in a lot of lag and you roll behind me and grab and it works because of the lag, that's a bad habit. You're developing a bad habit. You're getting positive reinforcement for a bad habit. I want you to try to react to this, Nitro. I'm going to roll behind you and grab it. I'm not going to tell you when I'm going to do it. When you see me do it, I want you to try to get away. Were you able to react to that? Try again. I'm not going to tell you when I'm going to do it. Don't move. Don't move. I just want you to get away after I do it at a random time. Were you able to react?
No.
Try to do it to me. Do it to me. No. Roll behind me and then do it. Do it again. No. Stand. Just do it from here. Standing grab. Roll behind me, standing grab. You see how that missed? That'll always happen offline. If you were to do that to somebody online, that would only work because of the lag. You don't want to get used to that because it's not real. It doesn't apply to offline and it doesn't apply to mod switch users. And the least important thing is somebody who doesn't have mod switch. Especially if the next game has better internet, which it surely should. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying about the habits? I'm trying to explain this both to Twitch chat and you. So that, because this is something everyone should hear. That's why I'm saying it like I am. Because I think this is important. And that's why I recommend that everyone gets one. Sonic uses it, Leo uses it, Spark uses it, literally everybody uses it. There's one that reduces the delay by 1 frame universally. That one's not as important. The latency mod is like 90% of what matters. That downer doesn't make much sense. Downer is like, you shouldn't be using it very often. Oh yeah, it's a huge difference. But it's a difference you need to get used to. I'm gonna buy Hungrybox 1 too. Okay, so you did it was fine at first what you did, but you want to get used to the idea of doing like the double air. What Shattuck does is he does like double jump reverse up air, and then if that misses, well, he does it in a way where he like does like the reverse up air because they hit like big hitbox, but then also like if they depending on which way to air dodge, he just presses up air again or nair or fair or back air. And basically, the idea is that if they air dodge his first up air, he can still frame trap them with a second aerial. An easy one to do is nair, because nair is frame 6 and it hits both sides. But, you know, up air, nair, up air fair, up air bear, all viable. You understand? No. So what you did there is I air dodged your attack, but you didn't press the second aerial. So, if you watch Shattuck and Neo, they're both really good. In fact, I think Neo, even though he's considered second best corn, he actually beat MK Leo and sent him to losers bracket at the recent tournament.
Is MK Leo still number 1? He's still...
No, it's Akola. Last year, it was Akola season. It was Akola for the first 6 months, and then Spargo for the next 6 months, and now it's back to Akola again. It would have potentially been hurt, the Snake player, but he got banned for 2 months because he used this mod actually. But in America, nobody cares. In America, everybody uses this. It's only Japan where the rules are strict. Particularly Japan with the big sponsorships. But yeah, just letting you know. And yeah, of course, the Steve, obviously.
The last time I played Smash was, I think, MKLL was #1. So it's been some time, I guess.
Okay, let's fight. Alright, there's some invincibility in the move before the rise. By the way, ledge roll is not as great as you think, because when you ledge roll, you're vulnerable for at least 15 frames at the end. Or more.
Is that for every character or just porn?
Between 18 frames for Incineroar to 30 frames for 10 of the DLC, and anywhere within that range. Which means even if you're taking the best characters, it's still 15 frames or more. It's a 45 frame ledge roll animation, which means I can always hit you at least 15 frames, depending on the character.
So I should always just jump or what? Just
No, not always. I'm just saying it's the third best option. The best option is to jump at a random time, and then double jump, and then go back to center. Just like this. Watch. Might not seem like much, but people are trying to cover the early jump at top level, which you should also learn to do. Try to jump right away. Try to jump right away. See how I covered that? See how I covered that? And you see how that time you delayed the jump and avoided it? That's why jump mixed with delayed jump, mixed with more delayed jump is actual good mix-ups. Like, doing this right away mixes up with doing it slightly delayed. This mixes up with doing it even more delayed. It might sound really dumb, but they're actually good mix-ups in this game.
Okay.
Buster, it was just some video from earlier. Wait. And lead stand shield is a frame, only frame 1 you can hit me. Only frame 34 you can hit me. That's also strong because that's hard to do. It's hard to hit that frame. It's only easy to do it with grab. And when you're at high damage, it's pretty hard to kill with grab, you know? So when you're at high damage, you could use that option a lot. I use that option a lot. I would consider that the second strongest ledge option. I'd say jump is the best, and then stand up, and then there's a big gap after that. Like, they're by far the best two. Like, by far the top two.
How does someone go around by memorizing these frames?
Well, I just told you what they are.
But I guess I don't really know what that looks like, you know?
Okay.
Like, it just happens so fast.
So, a frame is 1/60th of a second. So, 34 frames is like 0.5 to 0.6 seconds. That's the whole animation. I'm letting you know that the frame 1 through 33 of lead stand is invincible. And you could only hit frame 34, and then frame 35 you buffer shield. That's pretty difficult to hit, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. And now you can see why people lead stand so often. It's not easy. Especially if you just pick a random time to do it. Right?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was getting at. You understand?
I think so.
Okay. And with that established, the next thing I was going to say after that, so yeah, now you know the best ledge options. Now, with that said, ledge roll is the third best. But it is not top 2.
All right.
Which means in any set, I would use it less than the other two.
Okay.
Like, on average. Like, I would only use it as, like, a super rare, unexpected mix-up. Zeno decided to postpone his, which means I could do you and Dinnermancer in any order. These are not all true combos, by the way. Oh, and get up attack is neat because it actually counters if I'm gonna match. You know how I like to do this to cover jump? Like I throw out moves to cover jump. You know how other top players do this a lot when you're in top level pro videos? That's because top players know the other top player knows that ledge jump is good. So they do stuff like this. The counter to that is get up attack right away. But the get up attack is a hard read because if I jump over it, outspace you, or shield it, the person doing get up attack is screwed. But get up attack has good value at top level because other top players like to do this, which means you're actually countering the other top player as a mix-up. But if you were to do this against like a noob, it wouldn't work very often against the noob. I would not do that very often against a lower level player. I would strictly stick to like doing this a lot. And this against pros. I would stick to that against anybody until you learn like until you see them adapt or guess they're gonna adapt.
Alright.
As like I would use those two like 90% of the time personally. At least 80%. You can throw and roll like 10% randomly. By the way, I really need to stop you from downering so much. It is not as good as you think. If I block it, you're screwed. If I go to the side, you're screwed. It's not the move you think it is. The risk-reward ratio is not very good. If I had shield, you would die. If I went to the side of you, you also die. It's more of like a rare mix-up at top level, rather than the strategy to spam it. You're overusing it. And when I say this, I mean against other pros. Downer is more spammable against, like, another beginner. If you're fighting somebody who's not very good, you can use that move more. At top level, you have to be more, like, cognizant of, like, this is not something you can... It's like Sephiroth's Downer. These moves are very lagging committal, which means there's high risk in using them. If I'm waiting for it, you're gonna lose. I'll use it, like, half as much as you're currently doing, if anything. On average, I'm saying.
You gotta break that habit.
Yeah, just go to the side. Your Nair is a broken move, though. Like, it's a frame 6 move. Which means, if you do this, it's frame 9 out of shield, because it hits both sides. Yeah, it's just a good move. Up air is really broken. Your up air, it's like Pyro's up air, but faster and stronger. I'd say up air is Corn's best attack. But your Nair and up air are both broken. So you always want to, like, try to frame shot with up air, and if the air dodge, you Nair or something. Your fair is good, too. You can do, like, fair, 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 up air. You can do a landing fair at 0. And then do it a side B. Or you can landing fair at 0. And then do a dash attack using forward on the C-stick. You know those combos, right?
I know a few of them.
Alright, I'm going to go to 0. Try to hit me with a forward air dash attack. Landing fair. Landing fair, then dash attack. Okay. You obviously don't know how to dash attack correctly, so I'm going to tell you something. If you want to do dash attack right away with the A button, which you shouldn't do, but I'm going to tell you anyway, you have to wait until frame 4. You see how I did F smash 3 times by accident? Notice how I'm taking a step? This is why I say to never do it with the A button. Look how long I have to be running. The first 3 frames you try to dash attack right away, the game thinks you're trying to forward smash, and it makes you F smash. In order to get around this programming, you have to use forward on the C-stick. This allows you to dash attack only 1 frame after dashing. You don't even see the run. This is what I call instant dash attack. This is a mandatory mechanic you must learn. This is in every Smash game starting in Brawl, but not in Melee. Melee and 64 are the only 2 Smash games that this doesn't exist. This is in every other Smash game. In other Smash games, it's down on the C-stick. In this game, it's forward on the C-stick. Press both sticks at the same time. Press both sticks left right now, same time. Left. Both stick left, like this. Do that now. Okay. Dash left for 1 frame, and then C-stick. See how you're doing it right away? You're not F-smashing? You have to dash first. So you have to do the control stick 1 frame before the C-stick, if I'm being technical with you. You understand? See how good that is? So now your dash attack's not a very good move. However, it's not useless. If you hit me for forward air at low damage, you can dash attack after it to do that. Yeah, just forward air and then dash attack.
Damn it.
Well, go to 0 so you can see it better. You could also double tap side B to get a little bit more damage. It's forward air to side B. But try either of those. So that's a combo at low damage. I just wanted to show that.
Okay.
Now you should also be using your side B a lot. Like your side B, you can use, what you do is you double tap the B button. So it's forward and tap BB. Yeah, but you want to do it faster. You see, you can do the pin like instantly if you double tap. Hold forward, and yeah, like that. You hold forward and you just tap B twice quickly. And then you could confirm, and then you see if you hit me. So if you hit me, then you do the combo. But if you didn't hit me, then like if I shield it, you want to like probably try to escape. Like you might want to, you can cancel it with like down. Try it. And like I think down. I'm not sure. What does down do? Yeah, you could jump off it too. Or you could go through me, or you could do that little kick to go to the side. So you have a bunch of safe mix-ups. If you hit me, you of course do the kick because it does the most damage.
Yeah.
But if you didn't hit me, you want to try to get away safely.
Okay.
Make sense? So the double tap is really good. You could slide from B to A2, chat says. Also, this is not a combo. The first Nair to Fair is a combo if you don't DI, but the this into this is not a combo. This means you can evade it. Hey, dude, Ocean Man, what's up? I'll play a Corn game. I don't really play Corn much, but I could show some stuff. A lot of Smash, honestly, is about not getting hit. Take a neutral and disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, it's just more difficult because I guess she's kind of slow.
What?
I guess it's just more difficult because she's kind of slow.
Yeah, but you don't have to, like, she's still a strong character. She's like a high tier. Because she can cover her space. She has decent enough recovery, at least compared to Pyramithra. And you can kill decently. And your moves are actually good. The only weakness is like running speed. The characters, it's like in Sinnoh. You have a lot of really good moves, just slow running speed. That's all.
Okay.
Your aerials in particular, your aerials and your side B is where the money's at. You also have one of the faster run shields compared to most of the cast. Like the shield comes out sooner. Like you have a really good run shield compared to other characters, which is really useful. See how I comboed? See how I did this to protect myself? Yeah, you just went too low.
Wow.
This is why I have to move away from her. She's really good at covering her area, as you can see. West, I have no fucking idea. Maybe someone else in chat might know. I like that combo. See what I did? I just did fair, fair, up air. Fair, fair, up air at low damage. Starting from low damage. Low, mid.
Yeah, these are like really fast.
What's up?
You play her really fast.
Yeah, I can play a lot of characters. See, surprise attack. See how I do that? Just the bear, just in case you drift into it. Just to cover an area. It's to cover a lot of impatience. She's good at, she has really good moves. Also, every single time you get hit, you're just mashing aerial. I picked up on that, so that's why I was able to kill you so easily. I noticed that habit. So now I killed you for it. Okay. I'm doing a bunch of metafest sessions right now. Alright, later. Wes, just message me everything on Discord. Send me a text message on Discord of all the information. I'll be able to read it later. So chat, don't forget to do exclamation mark factor. Want to do factor and help me out? See how you're just holding in? You're not even thinking about your situation. You're just mashing every time. I'm trying to explain to you that that's not good. You want to really... You don't want to... A lot of time you're in the air, you're kind of just like pressing the button because you desperately want to hit me. Is that wrong? Or correct?
That's correct.
Do you think that's going to work? Like, repeatedly? Maybe sometimes. Do you think I'm going to fall for that repeatedly? So, what do you think you should do then, instead?
I don't know.
The correct answer is most of the time, not saying every time, but majority of the time, I would reset the situation. First off, just because you want to do an aerial, which by the way, do you use the C6 for aerials?
No.
Okay, you need to change that. You should use the C6 for aerials always. Because if you would have, let's say I was to do a fair. I want to show you something. Watch, I'm going to fair backwards. Can you do that? Try that. No, do this. Watch me. Watch me carefully. Watch me carefully. Can't do that. You can't, can you? Because you're using the control stick and A button, aren't you?
Yeah.
Now, let me try to do the same thing with the control stick and A button. Watch how bad this is. Now, here's the C stick. See how I have full control over my drift? Because I'm using different thumbs. I move from my thumb on the right hand. I go from X to the C stick. And I can do precise movement and C stick. I just put the C stick where I want. You see how easy this is? I can move wherever I want. There's no limitations with the C stick. So first off, you need to start using the C stick. I use tilt stick also, but C stick for arrows is mandatory. With that said, you don't have to mash in. You're holding in. Now I understand, especially extra Y. You're holding in with A. Use the C stick, and you could drift away. You could do a double jump at a hit stun, like just hold the jump on to get out a hit stun. Or you can neutral air dodge and drift away. Or you can fair while holding away. You can also delay the aerial. Right now, you're just holding in and mashing A as soon as possible every time. And there's no way somebody good will fall for that over and over. Because you're just mashing when you're in what's known as disadvantage. If I hit you in the air right now, you're at disadvantage. I have the positional advantage over you and the frame advantage if I wanted to follow up. If I press another button, I would come out before your button. But if you air dodge, you would beat that. Now, I'm not saying air dodge every time, but I'm saying don't really fight at a disadvantage. Try to reset the situation more often. Safely. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, it's going to be hard to do all of this, even though you know it. But at least knowing is half the battle, G.I. Joe. By the way, that wasn't a guaranteed combo. You could have held the jump button to double jump, or neutral air dodge and drift away. See how I decided to go over you? I had a feeling I saw I could take a higher path. You were committed to the edge. If I didn't know that I could even do that. Your clicking is so loud, it's actually hurting my ears. I'm not trying to say that to be mean, it's just, it actually hurts my ears. Back air is a very safe move. And remember, you should really... Once you learn to use the C-stick for aerials, since Corrin is mostly how good her aerials are, it's very important. You should definitely get used to that habit. That's like one of the biggest things to change. Learn to use C-stick for aerials. It is so easy. Here, try to space a fair on me using the C-stick. Also, if you have a modded switch, it's a lot easier to like focus on attacking me. The more lag you're playing in, the more you need to be like runaway defensive mode. Honestly, Ultimate kind of rewards being super campy anyway. But just for the sake, let's try to do it with the C-stick. Jump, and look, I'm going to jump and do the C-stick. Do you see how good this is? Yeah, but you want to fast fall it. Because you don't want to be in the air for longer than necessary. Unless you're trying to delay it. You could delay it sometimes, or you could fast fall it sometimes. But make sure you're spacing. See how I'm able to do all this? This is all C-stick usage.
Oh, I guess I just can't move my hands that fast.
What?
I guess I just can't move my hands that fast.
You can't with what?
I can't move my hands that fast.
You can't move your hand from the X to the C-stick?
Not that fast, I guess. Because I'm trying.
Try here. I'm gonna jump and I'm gonna jump and up air. Watch me. Moving my hand from X to the C-stick up. You need to practice your hand speed. When I double jump, I do claw. When I do single jump, I don't claw. Claw technique is as I'm showing on my stream. See how I have the side of my pointer finger on X? And then I can press X and the C-stick at the same time. The reason I do claw for double jump aerials is because a double jump has no jump squat. I can actually double jump and then 1 frame later do an aerial. But if I'm on the ground, I have to wait like 4 frames to get because of jump squat. So on the grounds, I always use my thumb only. Thumbs only for grounds. But if I want to do double jump aerials, I claw. Because I know I want to be optimal. Because 99% of the time I double jump, I want to double jump right away for the aerial. So I'm always clawing when it's a double jump. But I'm always not clawing if it's ground moves. I don't really think about it anymore. I kind of just do this on instinct. I'm just letting you know what I do.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah.
Knowing is half the battle, but you know, it's gonna be hard to change habits if you have other habits.
Right.
Yeah, you can also change your buttons around, but I want to let you know that I'm biased toward default controls because in Melee, Brawl, and Project M, you can only use default control. Well, in Melee especially, you can only use default controls, so I've just done default controls my whole life. Nowadays, you can remap, like you could use shoulder buttons for stuff and this and that. You can do whatever's comfortable to you. It's up to you. I'm just letting you know what I do with default controls. I'm never going to switch how I play either. I think there's no limit. I think how I play is great, and I don't feel limited in the slightest. I'm sure you know if you double tap the side, but you can 2-frame. Like right here. Okay, stop. You saw how I'm under the stage doing this? And
yeah.
you decided you were going to do that, right?
I guess I didn't really want to do that. I just did it.
So what do you think you should do if you knew I was going to do this?
Side B.
Correct. So try to hit me now. You had it. You. All right. So you can execute. You were just mistimed. Try to do it after you see me up B. By the way, you would have hit me offline on reaction, so that would have been fine. It's harder to react online because online, especially without the mod switch, I think that would have been fine offline. If you did that on reaction, that is. By the way, just because you're in disadvantage doesn't mean you have to hold in. You could have neutral air dodge and then drifted away. And then recovered low safely. That's the combo I was talking about earlier. See, I just did 31 damage. Look at the power of Nair, power of Nair, power of Nair! It's super good at the ledge because it covers a bunch of options safely. You should have did a falling Nair. A falling arrow there. It covers a lot of options safely.
Would a Nair have killed?
No. Now that I think about it, Corn doesn't really go off stage like that. I'm just dittoing you so you can learn Corn stuff. See how you didn't hold it at disadvantage, so I wasn't able to hit you? Most people protect themselves. If you don't hold into it, you don't get hit. Usually. At least in these scenarios. I'm mainly covering my area. Because if you're impatient, you die. And if you are patient, I don't lose much. I still have status control, even if I'm wrong. I wouldn't do that up air. Power of Nair to shield. I'm just moving my hands from X to A. I remembered what you did last time. So I remember that, you see, even though you did away, and that was what I told you was the right option, the problem is that you did the same thing every single time, and I was able to notice a pattern. Oh, every time I put you here, you respond with that. So even though it was the right option in the sense that it's usually the right option the first time, I could still observe that you have a habit. You know? And then punish you later once I notice, oh, this guy has a habit. Let me punish his habit. Anything that you have a habit, as long as it's like something I can punish, I can learn it eventually. Jump reads. Yeah, I just run shield, nair back. Run shield, nair back. You can also just space move. Run shield, nair back. Run shield, nair back. Run shield, nair back. So good. And then bear. Run shield, nair backwards is actually pretty underused by pretty much everybody. I think everyone doesn't do that enough, honestly, with like every character. I mean, how are you going to stop my run shield? You have to hit me on the startup frames. Well, and Corn's run shield super good because it comes out fast. Or you have to hard read me for grab. And grab loses to literally everything but shield, so grab kind of sucks in RPS. Also, since this will be on YouTube and Twitch stream, you could watch it later to see what I'm doing to you. Now, I'm obviously not a Corn main, but you could see some stuff I do. Like, other Corns aren't going to do like this as much. Like, run up shield and air. But I have, like, my own stuff that works. Oh, I can't believe that missed. Dipper. I do think it's a good idea to just take all the hits.
I was trying to DI away.
Yeah, you want to try to do something to get out. I mean, I don't want to encourage newbie air dodges, but don't just take the hits. And if you see how it's safe if you miss, like even if that missed, you'd still be safe.
I didn't think that was gonna hit.
Yeah, it's super good. Now, yeah, Dragon Train. I do long streams. I usually do at least 12 to 16 hours at a time. One second. Alright, let's fight. Too close.
Wow.
See how I'm spacing a moose? And a lot of this is like, you know, experience and skill, obviously, but C-stick too. Thank you, Rob, for the prime. Yeah, don't forget to sub for no ads, chat. I also stream on YouTube and Twitch, both. So I went down there and hard read that you go low. Also, you weren't really, you were drifting in. You could have like neutral air dodge, go super low like this. If you would have like recovered down here and do this, it'd be very hard to hit you. Maybe impossible. Also, once backer starts killing, I would start doing more backers to cover ledge jumps. Only when it kills. Backer is mainly a killing move or self-protection. Also, Nair at the ledge is so good. You could shield, which shield grab, stand out, and also just Nair covers a lot. No pummels. Remember, I'm at kill percent, so what should you do? Move that kills me. See how you didn't drift in, so I couldn't hit you? So it's so simple.
Wow.
Up throw kills very well around like 140. You didn't have to drift in that far. You could have just like slightly left or straight down. And then just recovered as low as possible with up B.
I didn't know if I was going to make it or not.
Yeah, well, you could. And as you can see on the attacking end, since I'm core and dithering you, you could clearly see that that's a bear you could do if you have the read. You could do the bear high, bear self-protection, bear low. Like the bear is just so good because it's like unique. It depends on how many people are playing the game. Like the amount increases every day. You see, yeah, it's just such a good move for like KOing and like just protecting your area. You just do it, and it's like it's so strong, and you're like protected after you miss. You're kind of just going in with thin air. I'm more concerned protecting myself. Gotta be safe. Gotta be safer. More mashing. No, that's one of the situations you could neutral air dodge and go to the side. Like neutral air. Sorry, I meant to say you could neutral air dodge, but you could also directional air dodge to the right. You could also just hold the extra Y button to jump and just, you know, this game has buffering, so it'll just buffer your jump to the side. I don't think Samus Aegis is bad at all. I think I'm just a lot better than most people.
Yeah, I do.
Oops.
can't breathe.
Yeah, but you totally kind of like didn't have to get hit by that last up air. You didn't have to drift in. You could have just stayed really far away from me to the right. Do you honestly believe you had to drift into my up air? Or do you think I do that up air because it's the safest option coverage that everybody does? All you have to do is drift really far away from me, you know? And then if you drift far away from me, I can't hit you if anything. And it's very, very hard to stop you from upping to the ledge. It's very hard to two-frame uppies in this game. You understand? You didn't have to challenge that. But you understand most people aren't going to know this, so you see how good Corn's up air is on the offensive end in those situations?
Yeah.
Like you just do this, and then just do a second aerial. It could be like into any second aerial, whatever. I'm not gonna fall for mashing. How long were you up? This is 1 hour, right?
Yeah.
How long have we done it? How long has this call been on?
Let me check. An hour and 7 minutes.
All right, so this is the last game because the other guy's waiting too.
All right.
All right, let's fight. You're going. See how the power of run shield and air backwards. You can also dash in shield or walk shield. I don't think people do this enough. People all be trying to space moves and lag, and I'm like, just run around shielding. Now, I'm not saying do it every single time. You get predictable. Don't drift into this. You're lucky I messed up my back air. It's very hard to hit that. That's why I say just do it every time. Don't drift in there. At least you have to read me. Be like, oh, he's close enough to back air. I mean, neutral air dodge land at the very edge.
All right.
I don't know why you're up airing there. Up air is mainly for killing.
Not in case you jump.
No, because it's not comboing. But if you had landed this fair at low damage, this combo's fair, up air from mid damage. Watch. Try ledge jump. Ledge jump right away. Go to ledge and ledge jump.
Wait, what?
Okay, I messed up, but I could have got at least this to that. You saw how I did that, but I messed up with the back air by accident. I wasn't trying to. Yeah. Okay. You saw how I did the combo, right? But I messed up. Yeah. I held it. So the reason it did the wrong aerial is because there's some weird mechanics in this game where if you like buffer too many things, for example, I don't know how it works exactly, but there's some weird mechanics of buffering where like control stick overrides C stick or something. But if I just did this combo, I would have had 3 aerials starting from like 30%. Yeah, just letting you know. Don't mash. I knew you were gonna mash. Don't mash. I don't have to try to hit you. I just have to win. I don't care if it's timeout. See how he couldn't do shit?
Yeah.
Oh, you got lazy. If you get lazy, you're dead. I'm gonna kill you if you're lazy. All you had to do was not hold in. You see, I'm not really aiming at you. I'm aiming at in case you drift into me. So I'm basically hoping that you're either dumb enough or lazy enough or bored enough to hold in. And if you decide you want to be boring and smart by falling straight down in the magnifying glass every time, then I can't really do shit. Make sense?
Am I really gonna make it back? Going into the magnifying glass?
Watch. I'll show you real quick. Well, yes. The answer is yes. You can do it. Just fall straight down and then only drift in when you're around near the bottom of the stage.
Okay.
You'd be surprised how far it can go and how little people will edge guard you compared to like holding in. Holding in is just asking to get hit. Like, why are you gonna hold in? I'm just gonna hit you. You know?
Yeah.
All right. Well, GG's. And if you haven't done Factor, make sure to do it. I'm posting a link in my chat.
All right. So basically, the takeaways
a lot of
the
shit.
training to not drift in too much, stop mashing, and use the C stick.
Nair to shield and all that other stuff. It's a lot of stuff. I don't want to summarize it by only saying that because I talked about a lot of things. You're gonna have to check the past broadcasts on YouTube or Twitch to get the full thing.
All right.
Because it's a lot. And if you haven't done Factor, make sure to do it now, please. And thank you very much, and I'll see you later.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right, later.
Bye.
Bye. All right. KHY not found. Let's go. One second. Yeah, I mean, on Discord? Okay, yeah. Mod instruction? Okay, one sec. I'm calling you now. Hello? What's up, Dancing Mad?
Yo, what's up, man?
Hello. All right.
Hey. I am a melee player, by the way.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll do melee for an hour.
That. So I've
1
been
hour
playing
melee
for
session.
yeah. I've been playing for like 2 years. First year I spent like Jigglypuff and Sheik. Took a game off Wally at Tipped Off last year. And then I broke my wrist, switched to Spaceys. And I've
Wait,
just
why
been-
would you wait? Why would you switch to Spaceys after breaking your wrist? That's kind of backwards.
I don't know. It kind of hurts, but my Falco's sick now. But now I'm trying to switch back to Sheik because my hands are hurting too much.
Jigglypuff is better and easier than Sheik, by the way. Just letting you know.
True.
I've actually been using Puff more than Sheik lately.
Damn,
She's,
really?
She's so fucking easy, yeah. Don't get me
I've
wrong.
been thinking about playing
Sheik
Puff
is
for Falco.
Sheik is the 5th best character. Don't make no mistake. But Puff is 3rd or 4th best and also the easiest because it's like no tech skill. Falco's tech skill is also pretty easy because the jump squat's 2 frames easier than Fox. Fox is the annoying one, but it's kind of cool that the best character is also the most annoying on the hands. It's like take like a sacrifice.
Yeah.
Also, it's not even that big of a difference between it. When you get to optimal level, it's really noticeable. But Falco and Fox are really close together.
True.
Okay.
I've been thinking about like just
direct?
picking up 2 and keeping them. Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
not for direct.
Kodu 737.
I'm just trying to figure out which 2.
Yeah. Let's play. KOTU number 737. What's your code?
KHY 218. Let me.
Okay. Ready?
I'm just grabbing your code from stream real quick.
Hello, Super Duper Nintendo. What's up, Dancing Mad 17?
What are your numbers?
KOTU number 737.
All right, searching.
All right. What's up?
Versus
All right.
Sheik. Ready?
Let's fight, and then I can answer questions after. Or after, like, a game. Or you can ask... You could just ask right now. If you have a question, I can answer, then we'll fight.
Well, I think playing is good because this is like the matchup that made me switch off this character. Like this is what I've been trying to switch to Jigglypuff for. Just because
I think Falco
Sheik
beats Puff
skill
and
is
Sheik
rusty.
55-45.
I think that's fair. I don't know. I just don't think my mark is consistent enough with the way that I like to play the game. For this matchup. Like I like Mark Puff, but that's about the only one. And even now I'll just play Fox for that.
Ooh, frame perfect twice. On the let's cancel. Done. Bad jump. No, just fair. Do not take a 50-50 when the kill is guaranteed. Play to the math.
I didn't think I get down there in time for the fair. I thought the back air was my only hitbox.
No, you didn't need the back air. You do the fair at 90. I'm dead. Nope, you have to ledge dash. At top level, you must. Falco can get away with not having to do as much because he's broken. Same with Puff. But Sheik must. You must do it as Sheik.
Got it. I want to go straight up.
I also have notches to make certain slide angles easier. But put the slightest ones, like this.
Yeah, I'm playing on just a regular OEM right now.
Yeah.
I don't really have a but my magnet broke.
Story of my life, had that happen 3 times.
Oh, I hate this matchup.
This is the thing about Falco, where all Falcos could do this, but they don't. They all talk about how, like, oh, you can just do this to Valor, and then what if Falco shoots another laser? Oh,
Yeah.
power shielded, and that does half damage back. That's good, Rexager. You should, when you're power shield, you want to wave dash left or right. You can also, if I do a high laser, you can go under it with wave dash or dash. If I do a lower laser, you could, what they call it? If I do a lower laser, you could jump over it. Nope, should have went low. Take the free low. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I think, is the best one.
Oh, what's the fair?
Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Bad jump. Easiest backer ever for me. Cancel tech, you have no choice. You want to play 1 and 2. I would say play 1 first and then 2. But I didn't like 3 much. What's up?
Should I just air dodge up there?
Everything's a mix-up.
Like if I do it instantly?
If you're close, it's all mix-ups. There's no guarantee for either of us.
Choose your character. Sheik.
Sheik time.
You're on Sheik?
Yeah. By the way, chat, don't forget to do Factor if you're in chat.
HAX. Ready?
Yeah, I will give you free coaching if you do it. Alright. Let's fight. Thanks, Simba.
Versus HAX. Ready? Go!
Up air. Nope. No. A lot of stuff you're doing with characters is not the best. I think your Sheik's a lot better than your Fox, just based on a few games each.
Falco versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Especially if you have hand pain, I wouldn't use Fox. He's very, he's not good over long sessions of hand pain.
Gotcha.
And everyone is going to know the matchup a lot. You would get farmed unless you're a top Fox. I didn't make the thumbnail, bro. One of my YouTube editors made the thumbnail. But yeah, you're the third complaint I had about this, so I said it to that person. You specifically the tier, right? Yeah, I just click go live on YouTube, just so you know. I don't pay attention to any of that. Yeah, I know. It sucks that like somebody else's decision is gonna reflect poorly on me, even though I had nothing to do with it. Double laser's good, but if I know you're gonna do it with certainty, I can fuck you up. Double laser's good as a mix-up, not as a thing you do every time. Back throw. Back throw cheese. Back throw cheese. You have no chance of winning a fair game. Look how far down you are. But if you back throw me, you could instantly kill me by getting lucky once. You need that luck. What are the odds of winning a bunch of neutrals as opposed to one guess off stage? What makes more sense if you're losing? Mathematically, what makes more sense? If we only go by numbers.
I'm honest. I'm too honest.
Choose your character.
No. You know what? Can I just say fuck the word honest? The word honest is literally people on the internet trying to get more credit than they deserve. There is no honest. There's win or lose. There's math or no math. Don't think in a bad way. The only thing that matters is the victor. Optimize your chances of victory. Back throw makes the most sense mathematically because you're down. If you were like... Actually, I don't even know if there's ever a situation to not do that. Because Falco's up throw is not that good. Let's pretend it was Fox. If it was Fox, the back throw versus up throw would make sense because Fox's up throw is so rewarding, right? But back throw is also so good you could cheese him. If you're losing, go for that. I don't like the whole honest this or that. It's such a bad thing in Smash where they always try to do that to like option select John. You don't want to think that way. It's going to hold you back. You don't want to think that way.
Win.
Just win.
Okay.
Nobody cares about excuses. I'm telling you this because this is going to help you as a competitor. The way the melee scene terms of, oh, I could have done this if I can't. Then should have. You know what? When people say that, I don't believe them. Because people probably aren't good at camping. They probably aren't good at edge guarding. I call the bluff when people say that. You don't want to think that way. It's bad.
I mean, you're right. You gotta learn. You gotta learn.
99% of people are talking out their ass when they say that. They're not good at camping. They're not good at edge guarding. That's why they don't do it. Or they do things for an option select John. That way, if they lose, they don't feel like they lost any pride or ego. No, only care the winner. The winner writes history. Nobody cares about the loser. So be the winner. Double laser is good, but if I know you're gonna do it, double laser. Double laser.
No, you're gonna tip for me.
No, just double laser. I just wanted to show you how easy it was. If I know you're gonna do it. Now, if you mix, wait, listen. If you mix that up with Ledge Dash, and I was in the mentality of up B, it's a lot harder to react to Ledge Dash. By the time I realized you did Ledge Dash, you're already on your like jab, shine, or shield, or mix up, or buffered roll.
True.
So you could think of it as like a 50-50 of sorts.
Okay.
In reality, you want to Ledge Dash most every time, but because double laser is easier, it's fine to mix them up. Because of the execution barrier of double, because it takes way less skill to double laser. You just claw. It's a lot less skillful than like a Ledge Dash, right? I'm sure you'd agree. Like pretty much anyone would agree.
I don't claw ever.
No. You need the claw.
You need to. Like in what situation?
Double laser. All right, let's do an experiment. We'll do a double laser contest. You double laser, then I double laser. I want to show you how far superior I am because of my method. Double laser. Drop down, double laser. Wait, are you actually... Wait. Are you really not clawing?
Yeah.
Are you moving your hand really fast from the X button to the B button? Because that's really fast.
I just use Y.
I don't. I use X, so I have to travel more.
Yeah, that's not. You're supposed to.
But let me tell you something. Watch me.
How did you hit it that low?
Fast fall. Wait, I want to show you how easy this is. And I don't play Falco, by the way. So watch me. Oh. Stop. I'm trying to show you mine. You see how frame perfect mine are? And how easy this is? Do you know why it's so easy and frame perfect? Because I'm clawing. By using claw, I'm allowed to press the side of my pointer finger on X and then the B button the very next frame. I drop down with one frame. I literally can do it the very next frame every time effortlessly.
You claw X?
Yes, I grew up with X. So I do it like this. Look at my hands. You see my hands? It's on YouTube and Twitch.
Oh my dude.
I do it like
How
this.
Do you do that? Oh
like this. Look, see what I'm doing? Looks like this.
So you press your trigger with middle?
The side of my pointer finger, and I have like a callus here too. By using the side of my pointer finger for like 20 years, 10 years. Do you know why claw is necessary to be frame perfect? Because of this. You see that double jump? Do you honestly believe you can move your hands from point A to point B in 1/60th of a second? You cannot. It is not possible.
For multi-shine, should I claw too?
I don't know.
Like shine out a shield?
I don't multi-shine. I don't believe in it. But I guess so. But whenever you need to double jump, like this, and do like a back air, like this, or this, or this, or this. Okay, watch my double lasers and tell me if yours or mine are better. Or if it's the same. Watch me. You see how it's frame... So I'm doing it like the frame after I double jump? Every time, and it's easy. It's effortless. Anytime you double jump, you need to use the claw. Otherwise, you will be wasting frames. Because you cannot humanly... It is not humanly possible, especially with consistency, to move from the Y button from your thumb, and then only 0.016 seconds later, get to the B button. You cannot do that consistently. It is not possible. And it would be extremely difficult to even attempt it. You will be wasting frames every time. You need to claw. And this means any and every situation that you double jump. Only when you're going to do like, you know you're going to delay. And yes, this requires planning ahead. You switch positions of your hands based on your planning ahead of the fight. You plan ahead, and then you choose a position. And you do this constantly in battle. So I'm on the ledge, and you're in the middle stage. I knew ahead of time I would double laser, so I switched to a claw. Or maybe I'm doing a combo. And let's say, maybe I wanted to do Shine Turn on Bear. Now, right now, I know I want a ledge dash, so I'm planning ahead. What? What's easier?
I was just trying to shine down airs and like stuff like that, like shine back air, shine down air.
Well,
like, I feel like normally, and I fuck it up sometimes because I tap jump out of it.
Oh my god! Oh, you're doing everything so bad. Look, the reason you don't need the claw for a ground jump is because you have all these jump squad frames anyway. But anytime you're doing a double jump, you want to not waste frames, which means you need the claw. You will never be optimal without clawing if you ever require double jump. For a double laser, it is required. For any time you do double jump aerial right away, it's required. If you want to delay your aerial, it's not required. But anytime you need to do it right away, ledge hop double laser is the easiest example, it's required. If you plan to ledge dash, then it's not required.
If I'm going for a shine dare and I just fucking tap jump out of it, I'm throwing.
Yeah, I'm clawing that too.
Okay.
Clawing is required to do a lot of stuff. You don't think Zane claws? And let me tell you, Zane fucking sucks at the ledge. He is far inferior to my Marth at the ledge. My Rusty Marth is better than his Prime Marth at the ledge. That's how bad he is at the ledge. And I'm pretty sure he will agree with this. I've had a conversation with him. He is not frame perfect at the ledge. He didn't... I talked to Zane a few months ago. Me and him had a conversation a month ago. He doesn't even claw the ledge hop fairs. This is one of the many reasons I'm more dangerous than him at the ledge. I literally have options available to me that he does not because of my claw method. If I grab the ledge, I can instantly do a claw fair to punish you in a situation that zero other Mars will do consistently, let alone ever.
Puff doesn't need to claw that.
Any ledge hop fair is a claw, actually. All ledge hop fairs are claw. In fact,
ledge hop
Hungrybox...
fair? No, ledge hop fair? No, I promise it's the same using Y. At least from the right.
You're wasting frames. Okay, listen. If you need to turn around to bear, you have to delay it. Because it takes a few frames to turn around. But if you're doing ledge hop fair like this, this is claw and can only be done frame perfect with claw. Even Sheik's ledge hop fair. What? Try to ledge hop fair.
Oh, I picked it up. But, like, it's
ledge hop. No, do it.
No.
Now watch me. Watch me. By the way, this still hits somebody right there. Or if I want to delay, I do that. If I'm doing it right away.
Do you claw ledge dash?
No. I plan ahead. I decide ahead of time if I wanted Ledge Dash or not. It's a planning ahead.
Okay.
I don't know any of that, gang. I just know that you have to do it because you want to do it the very next frame. If I drop here... See how I did this? I need to fair right away. Otherwise, I'm wasting frames. Anytime you need to double jump aerial, you must claw if you want to do the aerial right away. Otherwise, you cannot execute the aerial right away. Your hands cannot move fast enough.
So, do you claw out of shield or do you tap him out of shield?
Oh, I see. No.
I tapped him out of shield.
I never do claw for a ground jump because it's not necessary. Because for the ground, you're already wasting like 3 or 4 frames to jump squat.
True.
Whereas if a double jump... see that ring? I could that's frame 1 a double jump. I can attack on frame 2 only with claw. Your hands cannot move there in 1/60th of a second. It's not possible. And even if you do get it, it'll be very rarely. Understand?
Yeah.
Because you have different fingers. I use 2 fingers here. I could designate different fingers. Wait, am I still live? Am I live on Twitch?
Yeah, you're live on Twitch.
So it was you that disconnected. Was it your internet or mine?
I think it might have been mine. Give me 1 second.
I need to know for sure.
Again. No, I think it was mine.
Okay.
You're still alive. You're good.
By the way, chat, don't forget, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Make sure to do !factor on my Twitch chat if you want free coaching. And make sure to subscribe to my Twitch if you want no ads. Sub, donate, Twitch Prime, all appreciated. Or Twitch Turbo helps a lot too. Huh? What's going on? You freeze again on you? What's going on? Is this you or me?
It's me. I my Ethernet just reset itself. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm good. Just search one more time.
Versus Sheik. Ready?
Okay, dinner. Nope, you have to grab ledge.
Choose your character. Versus
You try to conflict me every match.
I like matchups. And there's certain matchups I really just can't play because I don't practice them.
Yeah, I know, but what if you're in attorney set and you don't win game 1 and you just keep counterpicking each other? Then you lose it. Then you lose a set. You lose a set based on game 1. What?
Actually, true. That does happen to me kind of often. Where I'll like try.
That's one of the benefits. What I'm saying is that's one of the benefits to learning more matchups. That'll happen to you less if you're more prepared for different possibilities, such as you know, not winning game 1.
True.
Because I do the same thing as you. That's the thing. I do the same counterpick shit, but there is use to like, unless you know, like, it's different when it's like, oh, my secondaries are going to beat all the other puffs as random characters, right? But I know H-Box's secondaries aren't good enough, so I don't need to worry about him switching. Like, I know that for Puff, I could just be good to there. I don't need to worry about the other stuff against him. Because I know he doesn't have a pocket. Like, his Pocket Fox will not beat my Puff in a set. Because my Puff is better. My Puff is better than his Fox.
I always think Zelda's double jump is her air dodge.
Just rest. F smash. It's so effortless. There's nothing I can do. That's all she can do. No, I don't sleep. No, I do 16-hour streams every day.
Fox versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
This matchup's like 60-40.
No, on Pokemon it's not.
Not on Pokemon for sure. In general.
If you know that I will block your landing aerial, you land grab. Thank you, Akram Sahib.
Choose your character versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
You need to SDI straight up. Right after you get hit. Why would you waste all your jumps there?
I don't know why I didn't think he'd just do it again.
Choose your character. Versus Jigglypuff.
I know Q. One sec.
Ready? Go!
Oops.
I don't know how I'm supposed to be neutral at all. Like, even conceptually against someone who's just... I don't feel like I'm playing, like...
Puff wins on getting lucky. And Fox. Puff can win because humans make mistakes. Or because the human player can play with flaws.
So I'm just sitting here waiting for someone to make a mistake.
No, you have to back her. Monkey Box also does bears that specifically beat my short hop mirror at a certain height to hit my head. Also, you hit me and you did nothing with it. That was an edge guard opportunity. What did you do? Nothing.
Look at back here at 90. Why did I die? Oh my god.
Choose your character versus
Save time.
Ready? Go!
The less jumps you have, the better my risk reward for any individual shrine read. Let's say that you have 2 jumps left, and I can take a 50-50 if you go for it. Well, I'll gamble that if the shrine kills you instantly, and you're at low damage. You need to try to smash down.
I keep forgetting. I keep trying to go like left or right.
Not with Puff. Also, smash DI is after you get hit, not before. It's the first 4 frames of hit lag. That's why I tell Hungerbox to stop pounding in. I always tell him to stop pounding in. He's like, what is it? He was making excuses. I'm like, Acebox, it's so fucking easy to shine spike you. You don't understand because you're not the Fox. I tell him never pound in. It's that bad. What mods? Anime Lee. I'm frame perfect. Hope I'm not frame perfect. Frame perfect.
Oh, good.
I probably wouldn't go for Nair at like so much at these lower damages, but it doesn't knock me over to 70. I'm gonna clip that because it was a funny match. A lot of funny moments.
Well, I like it with crouch missiles because I love Nair red, but it's like only to catch a dash back.
Okay, if I DI behind you, you full hop back here. Try it again. Full hop and then back here. You can't do it on a platform. If it's a platform, you do reaction tech chase rest on tech in place usually, or guess tech rolling. Try it from here. Grab here. No, you full hop, delay back air. Full hop, delay back air. Try again. Not that delayed. I go to 0. And if I DI forward, you pound. No.
Pound? Okay.
Short hop, up air, or pound if I DI forward.
Okay.
And you have to delay it. You have to delay it if it's up air. Like jump, wait a bit, then up air. But you gotta jump forward right away.
That one.
And DI back, you can only pound. You can only bear.
Okay.
That's okay. That's okay enough. But yeah.
Oh my god.
That's not gonna work, and you're stupid. If I full DI in a direction, you can't rest.
How are you gonna do
Listen, if you're too far from me, I'm not gonna stop lasering. At least not very often. By the way, after you press side B, you have like 100 years to press up. You only have to press up before the hitbox comes out, which means you basically have 1,000 years. So there's no reason to even kill yourself. Not even by accident.
Like you were fully inside me. I couldn't have gotten out.
How do I get coaching? Richard, go to twitch.tv/MusicKing. Remember, chat, I stream on Twitch and YouTube. So go to twitch.tv/MusicKing, type !coaching, or type !factor. Do either, and I'll coach you. You're doing a lot of short hop nair when that shit does not knock over. Why don't you show you? Let me show you a real puff.
Oh, hell yeah. You don't want to put me in there, Joe.
I'm doing coaching sessions, paid coaching sessions, gut.
Yeah, even with Puff Claw, it's a lot better.
What?
Even with Puff Claw, it's so much better.
I know. I've been telling Icebox that, and he fucking uses tap jump.
Still?
Yeah, he's fucking stupid. He's nerfing himself.
That's crazy. You just won Genesis.
Yeah, and he's stupid. Bad option. You got 0%.
Yeah, but I got free damage.
That wasn't free damage. You took a risk that could have not worked out, and then you lose. It only makes sense if it would actually kill. Just because you get a lucky rest by just guessing and then getting lucky once doesn't mean it was good.
It
would have been.
You would have traded.
But you're losing.
No, with that, it either doesn't kill you off the left and it's free 30%, or it, like you DI really bad and it kills you off the top.
Okay, can I show you something? Okay, try it. Can you rest me? Okay, well, that's not what I meant.
See, like that was
no. That was you being dumb. If you killed me off the side, I come back and rest you.
Yeah.
That's not good. Then you lose the match. Also, that was a random rest in neutral. You're just trying to get lucky and then justify getting lucky once. That's not a good strategy to drag. I'm gonna rest in neutral and hope to get lucky. When you're losing, and even if you hit it, the rest score is terrible. If you hit me to the left, you get 28 damage, no kill. If you hit me to the right, we trade and you lose, and I 2-stock you with 0 damage. That's not a good risk-reward ratio. You understand? That would have made sense if we were both last stock and you needed the gamble. That's when the math would make sense. You understand?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just telling you the reality of math. I don't want you to take me the wrong way. I'm telling you this to help you.
No, you're right. I saw the shield go. Gotta do it.
Oh, by the way, just so you know, you can't rest that. I just never do. F-smash? Let me show you something.
Oh, yeah, you can rest that. You can 100% rest F-smash on shield.
Gang, I'm talking about doing it in neutral, not a situation where you confirming block a move. Here, F-smash. Wait. Wait for the wind. Wait for the wind. Alright, F-smash. F-smash me. Okay, well now I have to wait for the shield to come back. So that's what a hunger box does. Sometimes. Snivy, just tell me here. You weren't looking at the situation, gang. There was a very specific situation where you're just doing it randomly to get lucky. And I'm saying that if that made the difference, that would have made sense. Like if it was both last stock and you needed that to win. But not when literally success is failure, usually. Basically, can only fight with back air and up air. And occasional nair. The lead is very important in a Ditto, because a lot of it is like, okay, so to evade me, you have to keep double jump bearing, which kind of like wastes time, and we're both kind of like doing a bunch of nothing because we can't hit each other. And since it's so slow paced, the lead is so important.
Yeah. We gotta get the...
Because the optimal way is the slow pacedness. This matchup's not really lead based in a different way. This matchup's lead based in a way where it never goes to time because they kill each other too fast. Puff Ditto's a lead based in a way where it goes, it's threatening timeout. With long battle. They're both lead based, but in different ways.
Oh, what a thrill. Hello?
You always die the same way. It's always away. No mix up, no nothing. Are you shown?
Is there a way I can call out the jumps more consistently?
Yes. Hungrybox? Okay, so when I do the nair, my head is vulnerable. When I do this nair, my head is vulnerable. When I do this bear, my head is vulnerable. So Hungrybox stays at certain heights to fuck up this nair and to fuck up this bear. He does it at a height where it hits my head, but he's not in danger of defeat. He's a master of that because he's been doing it for his whole life. So he'll basically just like double jump bear at a certain height, which fucks up my head here. So he'll put a bear which hits my head, but is high enough to avoid defeat. And same with the short hop bear. He's basically the nair killer because that's what all the foxes for years do. You need to SDI up. I can hear your controller, and when I say I can hear your controller, I mean I don't hear anything from your controller, which means you're not trying to do it.
I'm trying. Are you supposed to C-stick too?
I don't think that matters. I think you just slam. So when you get hit, the first frame you get hit, or the 3 frames after that, you have to have the stick in neutral and slam it up in that 4-frame window.
Gotcha.
So a neutral stick before you get hit. And then either same frame or any of the 3 frames after getting hit, slam up from like 0% to 100%, basically.
Versus Jigglypuff. Ready?
I like Yoshi so much more than they land on this matchup.
It depends on what type of fox. You're wasting potential by doing a nair. The nair had no value there. I would remove the nairs. Or reduce them greatly. Unless I'm at 70%. No? Remember, no follow-up. Go for things that are real, not fake. What you're doing is fake. I reacted and said, nope, this is not real. Reset neutral.
Oh my god. is Nair fake? That's actually so disappointing. I love Nair.
You can do it and try to bait me to like show grab. For example, if you nair and then fade back and make me think that I can hit you with shine, like you manipulate me. Be an evil manipulator. Evil manipulator. Nair, fade back, make my brain think, oh, shine can hit. But that was your evil master plan. And then I get grab up thrown. And I die. That's evil trick you can use. Xbox uses that sometimes. Full hop nair. Yeah, so but you do that, full hop, slight delay nair, and then you fade back to here. If the nair hits, but you're close enough, the fox will shine for sure. And then, but your grab has so much range, this shine misses, but your grab, look, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Wait. Now this shine will miss, turn around, turn around. Shine misses, but you grab me. And your grab is huge. It's way, way, way bigger than shine. So, you could do stuff to like bait out the shine, and then it's a scam. You could also do landing bear grab. Go Fox.
Choose your character versus Fox. Ready?
So I'm gonna bear you. I want you to crouch cancel shine. You failed to shine. However, as you could see, even if you did get the shine, I was obviously far out of your range, right?
Yeah.
But just imagine that you shine there. So the same result would have happened. Now watch another thing. Xbox goes for that trick at 0 sometimes. Now watch this one. I'm gonna nair you. I want you to shine after you get hit. Pretty cool, huh? These tricks can work at low damage.
So it's just a little bit of fade back.
No, you just don't be inside. And look, even if you mess up and guess wrong, it's a 4 or 5 damage shine that knocks me to the ground as opposed to an up throw that's gonna kill Fox. Even if you're right, even if you only get it half the time execution wise, it's still really good.
Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go.
Two. Move. Two.
I knew you would be able to resist. No one can. Why are you not down throw comboing me? It's a true combo. If you had a notch control, you might have been able to get up. You should time those jabs better. That's very suboptimal pummeling. If I did any rotation on the stick, I escape. 2 pummels at 0, you should do never. You could fight a very bad opponent, and that opponent might mash. And now you get 3 damage on that opponent. Instead of all the normal stuff.
Two.
Who do you think wins this matchup?
Cheek. Oh no. Jigglypuff, easy.
Just because of crouch?
And rest. You get one of those, the game's over.
True.
This stage, Sheik might win it. This is the only stage, I think. This stage in Pokemon could be okay for her. I will try to get a switch day one.
So is Nair only fraudulent against Spaces? Or is it like, is it good? I guess it looks good against like Marth and Pete.
Well, I have a lot of Nair habits because of other Smash games like Brawl and just other Smash games.
But not this one.
Well, Nair's not bad, it's just sometimes Nair is more optimal. Because if Nair is 1 frame faster. Huh. Fun character, huh? It's fun to play as her because she's so broken. I've always been a Puff is broken believer.
You think Puff's better than Sheik?
Yeah, by far. Ice Karma matchup, Jigglypuff matchup, Spacies, random characters she can just time out if she feels like it.
I think Sheik is way better in the Spaces than Puff.
No.
What do you think Sheik Fox is?
They're both 6'4". It's pretty accepted that they're both 6'4".
I don't know, I feel like Puff Fox is like 70-30 sometimes.
They got in Pokemon. Or FD. Yeah, too bad only Jmook does that, and even he drops it all the time. You're too far. You should be threatening me by being closer. By the way, just so you know, all these grabs you're doing, if I was a Puff main and I just turned my brain off and held down, you die every time. Just letting you know. Puff main kills you every time. Because they hold down, turn brain off, you eventually grab. You eventually grab. Oh, by the way, that's also rest. I just don't have Puff main habit. Down smash me.
Right?
No, yeah, but down smash me. No reverse. That's what happens if you don't reverse it. Also, if you grab over me, you die. I'm not a Puff main, so I don't have the Jigglypuff versus Sheik reflexes. But a Puff main will have killed you for grabbing or down smashing.
I just grab every time I see shield because it's the only grab you can get in this matchup.
Oh yeah? Okay. So I'm gonna how about this? Let's do something. Let's do an experiment. All right. So I'm shielding. Grab me. Oh, isn't that crazy? When I jump, I can avoid you in 1 frame of jump squat. Nice. When I shield, I grab. Now I know how to manipulate you forever.
Damn. I have to do fake field pressure the whole match.
Well, I mean, HBox has it down to a science where he's like so good against Sheik that he like literally just beats Sheik like almost every time.
He's lost to Jmook Fest like 3 times.
No, he literally beat Jmook and Crudo literally 2 days ago.
Yeah, but before that.
And the time before that, by the way. And that was because Jmook was literally a better player at that time. Like, Jmook was literally better against everybody around those time periods. Like, he was a Genesis winner type of shit around time periods. Look, it's not an unwinnable matchup, but it's definitely Puff's favor. Marv Puff? I mean, the more I play the game, the more I like Puff.
I'm gonna grab you. I learned my lesson. I'm not gonna grab it.
Oh yeah, you will. Too far back, you're not threatening me. Your Sheik is by a very large margin your best character, and it's not close. I'm also a better at Dittos as a player. My Sheik Ditto and my Puff Ditto are stronger, so don't take that into too much credence. understand that I, as a player, am very strong at the dittos. And those are what I do in tournaments.
I am a player and very weak at the Sheik ditto. It's by far my worst matchup.
No, I'm saying you should not base anything off of me in dittos. I'm ridiculous at Puff dittos and ridiculous at Sheik dittos. To the point that it's not a fair assessment. I will always do worse in the opposite matchup.
In my personal history, like, even before this, I'm just notoriously, like, that's why I picked up Spaceys in the first place.
You know, I picked up Sheik because I couldn't beat Sheiks. My strategy was to be better at melee. I figured if they can do it, I should do it too because I'm better than everybody. Why wouldn't I win? Why would I lose to set? That I'm think it's a conceited way to think, but I was completely correct. And that's what worked for me. We didn't know that before I tried the Sheik Ditto. My logic was that I'm just better than everybody at Smash. Just a reminder that a Puff main rested you twice just now.
No,
I'm just reminding you that the Puff main killed you.
I don't know what Puff main is.
So my reflex is to shield. Every Puff main killed you. Every Puff main killed you. Why do I shield? I'll tell you. Because that is the best option in other matchups.
Okay,
Shield is better than the crouch in a lot of the other situations. Therefore, I develop a shield habit. But Puff is unique. To develop Puff habit, you have to have main Puff. In the Puff Ditto, it doesn't matter. Thus, I am not nerfed in Puff Ditto. Against Sheik, it does matter. Thus, I am not at my full potential versus Sheik as Puff. As good as I'm doing against you, I'm not even playing the matchup because I don't have the habits for the matchup. Any grab you did could have been your death. Any down smash you did could have been your death.
No, not if you needle the shield first, then their shield stuns.
Really? Interesting. Can you needle grab me? Can you do it again?
Well, if you're buffering spot dodge, but 90% of the time you're not.
No, I mean, okay, so let's say I guess it right once. If I ever guess right the interaction once, I'm rewarded with a kill. No, it's a guess. No, it's a guess. All right, up smash me. Can I show you what he did to Crudo today? All right, up smash me. This is what Hungrybox did to Crudo 2 days ago in tournament. H-Box was holding down. He did not expect up smash, and it didn't matter because he was holding down. If you F-tilt, it's his favor. If you jab, it's his favor. If you grab
down smash?
Yeah, but nobody reverse down smashes for some reason, even though they should be. Thank you, Count Shop.
So that's what I should do.
They should be. They should be. Okay, you have to be very precise. It's very difficult to reverse down smash. So much so that I wouldn't even worry about it. Because the second and third hits of my kick are behind Sheik.
So that's the right answer in that situation. If I'm doing like
it is the right answer if you think Puff isn't perfect.
Okay.
On human level, I would say it's the right answer.
I would say at the lower level.
But if you hit me point blank, hit me point blank. Come here, turn around, down smash. Yeah, so you're but it's weird. I don't understand why. So crowd, now let's face me.
It's because if you do the wave dash to get it like you're supposed to.
No, come here. No, do a facing me. Do it again.
It was whispered. That was whispered.
I'm trying to determine why regular down smash is so much easier. I think it's because you're leaning forward. Do it again.
No, it's because the second hit of the leg.
No, but if it's on hit, it shouldn't matter. Turn around, down smash. Interesting.
Well, 0.
That's just
it's literally because of the second hit. That's what I saw on a YouTube short.
Oh yeah, that's what happens if I turn my brain off and mindlessly hold down, I get rewarded with killing you. Just letting you know. Try to needle grab me. I want to show you something. Wait, I want to see. Hit me with needles. Hit me with needles. I want to see something. I want to see if needle grab works. Okay, now this time, do it again. I was trying to wave dash, but spot dodge's fine too. But I can also just reset neutral if I want and just go back to bearing. You should be closer to threaten me.
Well, what am I thinking?
Your presence, being nearby me, possibilities go through my head. He could do this. He could do that. He could do that. Especially if you actually do it. But if you're on the other side of stage, there's no possibilities. Your ledge dashes, they're not good enough. What you're doing wrong is you're waiting on ledge too long. You're grabbing ledge and you're waiting too long before the ledge dash. Chat, if you want free coaching, go to twitch.tv/MewtwoKing and type factor. !factor or !coaching. If you do either of those things, I'll give you free coaching.
Versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Moon. 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 Moon.
See how you're so you're think of ledge dashing as all or nothing. There is no in between. You're perfect or you're shit. So if you're not perfect, refresh the ledge. You could do put. Make sure to refresh ledge if you're not perfect. You could also claw the ledge shot fair back. This is relatively safe. It's hard to punish unless I'm expecting it. No, you see how you see when I claw, I watch. Why don't you do it to you? Watch. Oh yeah, try it again. Now, see how I punish you? Now you do it to me. Punish me. I'm gonna fair. No, shield and punish. No, you have to be closer. You're too far. See how I'm drifting full back? This is the power of claw. Something you are unable to do. Shield this. Shield this. You can't. Now you do it. Now you try to fair me.
I was literally clawing.
Nope, you weren't. You didn't full drift back. Try it again. You see how your character is like up here?
Yeah.
My character is like way over here because I'm clawing. I'm using both sticks at the same time. I'm doing everything at the same time, and by the same time I mean like 1 frame apart. Yeah. Not only am I frame perfect, not only am I always frame perfect, I will always have full control over my perfect drift of both hands. I'm using the C stick for the aerial, control stick for movement, and claw, so I get the perfect stuff. It's easy. My method allows this to be perfect with effortlessly perfect. I mean, don't get me wrong, I practice it a lot, but I think this is about as difficult as brushing my teeth. Actually, probably easier. If you don't think it's as easy as brushing your teeth, it's because you didn't practice the claw method enough. It really is that impactful. I try to tell everybody this.
I thought I was so smart. Needle turn once and your needles can turn me back around.
Hello?
Choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Oops.
Do you think my Sheik is my best character? Like, no competition?
I haven't played enough to know with no competition, but I think yes. It's at worst top 2.
I think my Falco is up there. But
I haven't played your Falco enough.
I like Falco Sheik. It's a fun matchup for me. Most people hate that matchup. I don't understand it.
You probably haven't played the good enough players. My Sheik, for example, is a much better than my Falco. You should not use me as a basis. My Sheik is my co-main in tournament. Falco, I don't even play in turn.
Yeah,
no, I'm insane in this. I am actually insane in this matchup.
Yeah, you just conditioned me.
What? I can't hear a word you said. What did you just say?
You conditioned me for like 15 minutes to not grab, and then we had to play the chain grab matchup.
Yeah.
So I'll switch to Falco. I like this matchup a lot.
Yeah, when I was playing you, I thought Falco and Sheik would have top 2 any order. I haven't played your Falco enough, though. Your Puff was really bad. You're really bad at Puff Fox, which is really important. If I'm you, I stick with right. Currently, you stick with those 2 characters, unless you want to put the time in for Puff. Fox is not good in the hands, and if you have any hand issues, I would not recommend it, because that'll only get worse with time. I could have lived that if I SDI'd. I was stupid. Bad diligent. Hello. Doser one, if you want to do Factor, you have to go to the Twitch chat. I don't have it set up in YouTube chat. Yeah, go to that chat and type it.
Do you use both your triggers?
No. Zane does, though.
Real question. Zane does? Because I only use R.
Me too. I only use R and X. I feel like cross cancel grab is maybe isn't the best use of Falco's toolkit. Even cross cancel down smash would be better. For Falco, not Sheik. Also, I'm severely nerfed against Falco and Slippy because of the audio delay. I rely a lot on audio cues, but I'm very bad against Falco online compared to offline. I'm not very good at parachuting lasers, but if Marfi can duck or dash to avoid them. I destroyed the final. I literally beat him in 2 hours. I just used the final boss of Elden Ring. I used one of those big hitting weapons that had a lot of armor, and then I used one of the I don't remember which weapon I used, but I used one of the whatever I did, I had a lot of super armor, and when he would do like all his attacks, I would super armor through the attacks. It was one of the special attacks you had. Like, you know how, like, there was, like, a super special attack? And you could set what your one super special attack? My super special attack was one where it had tremendous super armor. And I abused super armor in order to beat him. I beat him in, like, 2 hours. First try. Well, without looking up online, I beat him in 2 hours just by abusing that. That was fight. If you become Giga Chad by doing my factor link and buying my coaching. And I make you good.
Let back here win.
I do hear. It's just like background music.
Oh my god.
That's not gonna grab ledge. You have to get on stage with it.
Choose your character versus Falco.
Xenoblade 2's the best, then 1, then 3, in my opinion. This is personal opinion. 2's definitely the best. That's no contest. Got him. Good job. You got me. Huh.
Versus Falco. Ready? Go.
I have to shine grab that. That's the only option.
What?
I was kidding. I was shooting. At least the shine grab worked. At least I thought about it and I did it and it worked.
Shine grab me? Nair, shine grab me? No, Nair, shine grab me again? Don't mess up the text go this time.
God damn it. It worked before. It worked if you didn't see it coming.
Yeah, it's a good mix-up. It's just not the end-all be-all.
Yeah. I had a situation picked out. This happens again, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, shine grab was a little delayed that time.
Yeah, you really killed me with that grab there.
Yeah.
Choose your character versus Falco. Ready?
Hit the opening down.
So chat, What's the meta? Is it better for me to just let the YouTube viewership continue? Or is it better to reset the stream for YouTube?
Yeah,
How many?
Just let it ride, unless you're like really.
Yeah. Okay. So it doesn't. Yeah, but I don't know how long we're gonna go. So I wouldn't mind if it went over. I mean, at the end of the day, people could just go to my Twitch. I mean, if you want to see more of my content, you just go to my Twitch.
Yeah, you still have the VODs up on Twitch, so it doesn't like make a huge difference.
Yeah. But the thing is, when I reset the stream, I think all the viewers go away, right?
Yeah.
Like if I was to reset my stream, my 89 viewers would go away, right?
Yeah, they'd have to re-find your page again.
Yeah, that sucks. Cause like, you know, it's not like I'm gonna be on that long. I'm just gonna tell everybody, you guys should go to my Twitch if you want to see more of my content. And Type Factor as well.
Yeah.
I just redirect people to Twitch to grow Twitch. I'll give free coaching to anyone who does Factor also. I should use YouTube to push my Twitch to grow though.
Oh, we're playing. Fuck. Oh yeah, don't forget to subscribe to my Twitch and YouTube and hit the bell icon so you go live. Yeah, but I didn't... Is it better to like start a new stream if I'm only going to be on for a few more hours? Or is it better just to redirect people to Twitch? I mean, it would be nice to get the ad money at least for the 90 viewers, right? I mean, it's only a little bit longer. I think you just keep the stream running.
Yeah, at this point, it's better just to keep it going, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I've already been awake for... I've been streaming almost 13 hours, which means that's how long I've been awake. If we're talking like a normal human body, you know, it's not that crazy. The only difference is the past broadcast part. Oops. But everybody would go offline if that happened, right? Yeah, just leave it up, right?
Choose your character versus Falco. Ready? Go!
RTC's a myth. You literally have to have J-Mook or Wizzy level talent for it to be real.
No, you don't. No, you do not. I promise. I can text this right now. I can switch and we just like Texas. I bet I could hit it like 5.
Choose your character.
Do it.
HAX versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
I fucked up the way there.
You didn't do the real one the last 2 times. That's dancing around it is a guess. I'm talking about the real one. The fake one. I'm talking about the real one, dude. The fake one's easy. The fake one loses to other stuff. Like that would have lost to if I did other things or tech rolled the other direction.
The first 3 were real.
Well, no, the second one didn't count. You messed up. You can't say that was real.
That's real.
See? See how hard it is? No, but that you fucked up. Everyone fucks that one up. Because those two look very similar. I phone find it consistent. Try again. And then that happens to you. Like, if I was a Foxman, you're dead. You died because if I was a Foxman just now. You see my point?
They look so similar, yeah.
Wait, you're probably used to fighting people who do this. Here. Watch this. You see how bad this one is? Wait, do it again.
Yeah.
You see how bad that one is? You probably fight people where they do that mix-up. They should never do that mix-up. If you're putting that into the equation, that's fake. It's only when you do the 50-50 with the feet up that matters for top level. All the pros are going to know about that one. The other ones are so fake that I don't think they should count at all.
So it's only tech in place versus tech in?
Yeah.
Well, then
And
you
then,
because you're
yeah.
only looking for the two.
No, they look almost the same for 5 frames. The feet difference is not significant. But the feet difference is super, super crazy for the others. It doesn't matter if you know I'm going to do these two. I'm going to do them every time anyway, and I'm still 50-50ing you. See how sometimes I shine you, and then sometimes you grab, miss when I try to tech roll? You saw how both outcomes happen to you several times, right?
Yeah.
That happens to almost every human being that isn't named Wizrobe or Jmook. It's only Wizzy and Jmook that do it. I'd say Wizzy's the best at it, and Jmook's second best at it. Nobody else has the talent level to do that consistently. That's why I think it's fake. No, he misses a lot. Every single set I've watched him, he misses a lot. I'm not saying he's bad at it, but he's no Jmook Wizrobe. He's definitely a level underneath them for sure.
Gotcha.